Chapter 1 Salted Fish Protagonist Su Feng. How did you manage to sleep? At your age, at your stage, can you sleep well? Do you have any ambition? A cute 4-year-old girl wearing a princess dress, with a delicate and pretty face, the same double bun hairstyle as Neza, fair skin, and a lively and playful look. At dawn, he held Su Feng's left arm while he was sleeping and swung it back and forth. Seeing that her brother didn't respond, she took his cell phone. Open TikTok skillfully. Click on Collection to turn up the volume. The girl played a TikTok video. The little girl has been playing this short video for a month. The first sentence of the video is, "How do you sleep? Big lazy bro, wake up." The naughty boy stretched out his little hand and grabbed Su Feng's face. Hiss. Su Feng narrowed his eyes and looked at the cute little girl, feeling extremely angry. Since the country implemented the two-child policy 5 years ago, his parents had a second child. After they gave birth to a younger sister for him, he has been either feeding the baby or coaxing the baby at home. Otherwise, he would play with the girl, help her with her homework, and act as both a brother and a father. Especially since his sister was very naughty and often played tricks on her brother. I even didn't want to go home during summer and winter vacations in college. I finally made it to 3 months after graduation, and every day I still have to serve the little princess who is the most beloved by the whole family. Tong Tong has to be sent to kindergarten at around 8 o'clock in the morning. At 3:30 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, he has to be picked up by his biological brother, and he has to be held and coaxed to sleep at night. A single man who has been single for 10,000 years has started living the life of a stay-at-home dad ahead of time. Fortunately, I don't have to change diapers. There was no other way. Faced with the fact that his parents had already given up on this old man who had just graduated from college but couldn't even find a girlfriend, DeHeo had to give up. The most important reason is that my parents are too busy every day. My dad is a high school geography teacher and my mom is a high school math teacher. However, the two do not work in the same school. One experimental middle school and one municipal number 1 middle school. In order to supplement the family income and earn more money, my mother took on the role of a class teacher every day. The head teacher of the rocket class of number 1 middle school in the city. Therefore, parents are busier every day. The responsibility of taking care of my sister fell entirely on him. Who could have imagined that their parents, both teachers with a high level of education, especially the head teacher of a key class, raised a son who only scored 248 in the college entrance examination? That year, the moment his college entrance examination results came out, the entire Su family fell into silence. And then, that atmosphere, that scene, that unforgettable moment. Well, in short, in such a cultural family where the grandfather's academic qualifications are at least that of a retired old professor and the grandmother was also a teacher, his eldest grandson scored 248 points in the college entrance examination. Even Aunt Wang next door knows about it. So, the two elders wanted a second child. Su Feng spent 3 years at the vocational and technical college in the university town of Longcheng. Junior college. After graduation, he couldn't find a job and didn't want to work. He has been staying at home for almost a year. Not only his parents have given up on him, but even his grandparents are a little speechless about him. Grandpa is quite strict, but Grandma still spoils him. My younger sister, the little princess, is 4 years old this year. Middle class. Her name is Su Sidong. Nickname, Tong Tong. Brother dreamed that the fairy Chang'e came down to earth and became your sister-in-law. Tisk, brother, you're so ugly, no one will want to marry you. This sentence made Su Feng's heart twitch violently, and his mouth was twisted with anger. Sure enough, even though the brother is the most handsome guy in the world, dominates the entire entertainment industry, and can punch and kick European and American male models, in the eyes of his sister, he is just an ugly guy who can't find a girlfriend. Lazy guy, get up, wash up, have breakfast, and send Tong Tong to kindergarten. The little girl pouted her tongue playfully and skipped out of the room. Ding dong. The system detects that the host mission has failed. There are still 132 chances left. If the mission fails continuously, the system will automatically unbind from the host. Attention, if you unbind, the host will lose the opportunity to become a chef god. The crisp mechanical female voice in his mind instantly sobered Su Feng up a lot. He rubbed his sleepy eyes, got up, changed his clothes, and went to the bathroom. Swish, swish, swish. He put facial cleanser on his face, rubbed it with both hands, and washed his face violently. A few days ago, he obtained a system gadget called the universe's #1 invincible cooking god. A female mechanical voice often appears in my mind every day. The system's voice is quite cold. It is better to say that he is aloof rather than cold. It is really annoying for him to be supervised by a cold and arrogant lady every day and be asked to be a cooking god. After obtaining the system's intelligent robot was temporarily called Royal Sister. Afterwards, Royal Sister ruthlessly issued a task. Ask him to open a chef restaurant. Of course, the restaurant is a conditional gift from the system. 160 square meters, a shop on the first floor, the actual business area is only 110 square meters. The inner room of the shop is a small house of 50 square meters, which can be used for living and eating. He named the restaurant at random, Shaosu Gourmet Restaurant. As long as he completes the initial tasks and the turnover reaches 10,000, the system will give him the restaurant for free. Moreover, other cooking skills can be unlocked. If you want to open a restaurant, you have to get up at 4 o'clock, wash up, and knead and let the dough rest. In addition, it is quite difficult to mix the filling of the buns by yourself. If you want to open a restaurant, especially if you want to sell buns, you have to get up at least at 4 in the morning, 5 o'clock is not enough. You have to make sure the first basket of buns are out of the oven at 6 or 6:30. That's how it's gonna work. And there must also be soup and porridge. A breakfast bun shop can't be without porridge and soy milk. If you meet a not-so-smart customer who only eats buns without drinking water, won't he choke to death on the buns? Don't laugh, the world is so big that there are all kinds of strange things. Don't overestimate the IQ of some stupid comrades. After washing up, Su Feng walked to the living room. The decoration of the house is similar to the style of the 1990s, and the wooden floor is almost worn off. A standard 3-bedroom, 1 living room apartment with 2 adjacent bedrooms. There is a secondary bedroom on the shady side, with a living room in the middle, a kitchen on one side, and 2 bathrooms. It is rare for an old residential area to have 2 bathrooms. Of course, the bathroom and the master bedroom is exclusively for my dad, mom, and sister. It was convenient for him to use the bathroom and the living room alone. A heavy Warring States-style sofa, covered with a layer of soft cushions. There is a wooden coffee table and a fish tank in front of the TV in the living room. That's right, the mother also assigned the task of changing the water in the fish tank to her useless son. The kitchen table was filled with last night's leftovers. Stewed fish, pickled carrots made by my mom, keg soup, and steamed buns bought last night. Mom, can you please stop eating leftovers? Experts say that eating leftovers every day is bad for the stomach. Su Feng complained. My mother Lu Fengfan was wearing simple casual clothes and a delicate little watch on her wrist. She had short wavy maple leaf colored hair and wore a pair of glasses with black rims. Maybe it was because she was a teacher, but when she frowned, the whole family was afraid of her. It's not that she has a bad temper, but her temperament as a class teacher in her 22-year career is evident, and she has a lot of rules. So, Su Feng is really afraid. I have always thought that I would never marry a teacher when I was young, and I would not even dare to marry a girl whose mother-in-law is a teacher. Lu Fengfan glared and said, "Your grandpa and grandma are 92 years old this year. They have been eating leftovers all their lives. Then my grandma is my grandma, I am me, how can we be the same?" Su Feng muttered. Lu Fengfan, your grandma is 92 years old this year. She can do 500 jumps a day and walk 3 kilometers around the village. Which diet and health expert can do 500 jumps a day at the age of 92? Chapter 2, Xianyu starts to tinker with the restaurant. He looking at mother scolding brother. The little girl Tong Tong smiled unkindly, eating the steamed buns with a fragrant ruarua. She tore the steamed buns into small pieces and soaked them in the rice porridge. Eat it after it is softened, with a bite of soft steamed bun, a bite of pickled vegetables, and a piece of boneless fish. Su Feng was so choked by his mother that he didn't dare to refute a word and looked depressed. When my restaurant opens and starts making money, I will live in the restaurant. Can you get up so early? Hurry up and sell the renovated restaurant. Lu Fengfan knew that her son Su Feng had rented a 2-story shop near the medical university. And he even said that his friend rented it to him for free. She believed what Su Feng said. Because, not to mention renting a house, she estimated that her son didn't even have enough money to buy a refrigerator. After cleaning all your pockets, you'll be lucky if you can find 200 yuan. Since Su Feng graduated, she only gave him 1,000 yuan for living expenses every month. Su Feng happily accepted it. After graduation, he would have 1,000 yuan for living expenses and pocket money. He was very happy. Even if he was a dependent, 1,000 yuan was not a small amount. As long as he didn't go to Hutianhaidi to massage feet, take a bath, or have a pedicure, 1,000 yuan would still be enough for his expenses. Certainly. This expense does not include the cost of 3 meals a day. Dad, can you use scissors to cut the hair on both sides of your head? Just shave it bald. Su Feng pouted and asked in confusion. My father is a geography teacher. He is only 50 years old, but he already has a Mediterranean bald hairstyle. There is hair on the sides and a bald spot in the middle. Mr. Su's name is Su Jianye. He wears a pair of black framed glasses and drinks porridge. Why cut it? I'm bald in the middle and the hair on the sides is my last bit of stubbornness. Su Jianye refused. Take good care of Tong Tong. Mom is going to school. Lu Fongfong wiped her mouth and said. Last year, when Su Jianye celebrated his 48th birthday, she specially made a custom-made wig for him. Unexpectedly, Su Jianye was not happy, but threw the wig away directly. She waited until the old man fell asleep at night, measured the circumference of his head, and spent 2,000 yuan on the wig. She doesn't care anymore. You can be as bald as you like. Her bald husband can't affect her good mood. Su Feng nodded. Don't worry, my sister will take care of herself. Ha, don't let her play with your phone. Su Jianye and Lu Fongfong went out one after another. There is no doubt that the dishes and chopsticks on the table are waiting for Su Feng to clean up. Brother, I want to eat popsicles. Why are you eating popsicles so early in the morning? I don't have any money. Su Feng squinted his eyes and yawned listlessly. His eyes were hazy and his face was full of sleepiness. He stood up, put the dishes in the kitchen, and washed them slowly. Her big, grape-like eyes flashed with intelligence. She glanced at her brother, then turned around and ran to her parents' bedroom. She was flipping through a geography book on the desk and secretly took out 3 red Mao Zedong banknotes from it. Brother, buy me some popsicles. Tong Tong smiled happily with curved eyebrows and pouted her little mouth. He handed the money to Su Feng. Su Feng took the red banknote and asked in surprise, where is the money? Tong Tong found the money hidden in Dad's book. You're so smart, brother. I love you. Su Feng put the 3 red bills into his trouser pocket as a matter of course without any hesitation. Humph, no kiss, buy some popsicles. Tong Tong turned her face away in disgust and refused to let Su Feng kiss her. Okay, buy some popsicles. I'll hold you and buy you some popsicles, okay? Hee, the little girl stretched out her hands. Su Feng held her in his arms, kissed her chubby little face, and walked out of the room. I went to a supermarket outside the community and bought a popsicle for Tong Tong, the kind that can be broken into 2 halves. She wanted to save half for her good friend Ting Ting, who was in the middle class of kindergarten. All the way to the nearby colorful Sunshine Kindergarten. Goodbye, brother. Tong Tong saw her good friend Ting Ting and waved to Su Feng. She was carrying a small pink school bag and ran towards the children. Bye. Su Feng shouted with a smile. Bebe, I'll take you for a walk later. There was a golden retriever in the small courtyard on the first floor of the house. With a leash around its neck, it lay listlessly on the ground, looking dazed. When it saw its little master Su Feng appear, it immediately stood up, barking excitedly and wagging its tail happily. Bebe, bye. The next second, the owner walked away from it. The golden retriever Bebe was dumbfounded. In an instant, he fell to the ground like a deflated ball, his head curled up into a ball, looking aggrieved. Su Feng rode the electric bike his mother bought for him and drove straight to the gourmet restaurant and shop arranged by the system. The shop still belongs to the system for the time being. Only when he completes the task will the system give him the shop. How stingy and mean. Ding dong. Host, please work hard to complete the tasks issued by the system. The royal sister started giving him nagging reminders again, and she would not stop until she trained him to be a cooking god. Do your best, damn it, do your best. Su Feng reached out and patted his cheek. Take a deep breath and pull yourself together. I can't keep lying down like this, or I'll become a lazy duck. A magical thing like the system has chosen you. You are equivalent to the child of destiny in the story of a novel. You have to strive for success and make money. Shaking his head, Su Feng bent down and unfastened the back seat of the electric scooter. In order to prevent the evil battery thieves, he took out his beloved battery, held it in his hand, and walked towards the restaurant that would soon belong to him. Unlock the restaurant door and walk straight in. I made the dough last night. I have to use it to make steamed buns. If I don't, it will be wasted. It's ruined. A gift pack for beginners given by the system, with detailed tutorials on making xiaolongbao, including kneading the dough, letting it rest, and mixing the meat filling. These secret recipes had been given to him by the royal sister a few days ago. But he has been idle until today, and finally plans to open a business. In fact, it is normal for him to be a lazy person. No matter who is a cooking idiot, if you suddenly open a restaurant and become a chef, you should at least have some buffer loading time. Who says xiaolongbao can only be sold for breakfast? It can also be sold for lunch. Su Feng gritted his teeth and did what he said. He first poured the pork filling from the refrigerator into a bowl and started chopping onions. Chop the green onion and ginger into small pieces, boil a pot of water, and brew a pot of pepper water. Sichuan pepper water is one of the must-have seasonings for making dumplings to enhance the flavor and remove the fishy smell. For now, we only sell one type of soup dumplings with mushroom and meat filling. As he thought about it, Su Feng's mind started to wander again. There are so many varieties of bun fillings that he is too busy to handle them all. If business is good, he will hire a bun-making chef. Chop mushrooms into small pieces and mix with minced meat. Pepper water, light soy sauce, oyster sauce, braised soy sauce, and dark soy sauce. Finally, add appropriate amount of salt, chicken essence, and a drop of sesame oil. Swish, swish, swish. Su Feng started stirring the meat filling frantically counterclockwise. Beat the meat filling with a bang to make it firmer. The bun steamed in this way will have a full meat filling. Not easy to collapse, will not shrink. It's delicious. Swish, swish, swish. Sprinkle flour on cutting board. A bowl of dough fell onto the chopping board with a thud. You have to be in a good mood, not violent. Chefs must not be violent. Knead the proofed dough vigorously, stretch it and cut it into even pieces. He started making the xiaolongbao, first rolling out the dough and then wrapping them one by one. Basically, you can make 10 buns in 1 minute. Exquisite craftsmanship, authentic chrysanthemum-topped buns. Isn't it a bit embarrassing for a grown man to make dumplings? I steam 10 baskets at one time. Well, I'd better sell them first and then continue steaming, otherwise I'll get burned out. With a clatter, steam began to come out of the steamer. The steamer machine made a humming sound, and after the water boiled, steam slowly rose. As time slowly passed, the clean and tidy kitchen became misty, the fragrance of buns filled the air, and the whole kitchen seemed like a fairyland. It's not easy to be a chef. Su Feng's smoking habit is not a heavy smoker, but he still smokes half a pack a day. He opened a pack of newly bought Double Happiness cigarettes, sat at the dining table near the kitchen, and started smoking. There is a small blackboard on the stool at the door. There was a line of big words written on the blackboard: today's delicacy, fresh meat dumplings. Hello, do you have any buns left? Suddenly, a clear, pleasant, and slightly familiar female voice came into his ears. Chapter 3. The first guest turned out to be. I saw a person who was about 168 centimeters tall, slim, with long legs and fair skin. A woman with a beautiful face, wearing a neat ponytail, black trousers, and a white short-sleeved shirt. The woman was holding a cute little girl, about 1 year old, with a chubby face, in her arms. Su Feng felt that the woman's face was somewhat familiar, but he couldn't remember where he had seen her before. What kind of fillings do you have for the buns? She asked in a cold voice. Mom, na-na-yay. The little baby in my arms moved around mischievously, his big eyes curved like crescent moons. The baby is chubby, with short and thick fingers and a chubby face. He is a cute little angel, even cuter than Tongtong when she was 1 year old. Be good, mommy will give you some buns, okay? Delicious little buns. Su Feng looked slightly stunned, and smiled. Now there is only mushroom and fresh meat filling. Oh, I want a basket. Do you have porridge? Yes, millet porridge. Who are you? She looked up at Su Feng and immediately frowned. The delicate and beautiful facial features were all shrunken into a ball. I thought I would never see this handsome yet hateful face again in my lifetime. I didn't expect to see Su Feng again. What's wrong? I'm Chen Mengyan, she said coldly. Seeing this hateful face again, she felt extremely wronged. After her baby was born, she quit her job as a university teacher. I focused on taking care of my baby at home and became a full-time nanny. However, as the baby grows up day by day, I feel very melancholy. At one point, she had the idea of finding the baby's father, simply because she didn't want her daughter to be fatherless and without fatherly love since childhood. Chen Mengyan? You've changed so much, I almost didn't recognize you. Su Feng's eyes trembled and his expression was a little dazed. The Chen Mengyan in front of him was the art teacher of his elective course in college. Teacher Chen, long time no see. It's been almost a year since we graduated. Su Feng smiled politely, pretending to be confused. After 1 year of graduation, he had been idle at home for a year. The two of them, after getting drunk at a party, had an unknown romantic night. Yes, it's almost been a year. Chen Mengyan said in a flat tone. My nose felt a little sore, but I tried hard not to let out the tears. But, his voice trembled slightly when he spoke. Are you okay? Su Feng smiled bitterly. At that time, after a crazy night, Chen Mengyan slapped him in the face while he was still asleep the next day, but he sincerely held Chen Mengyan's hand. I foolishly said that I would take responsibility, marry her, and slowly fall in love with her. However, Chen Mengyan rejected him. At that time, less than 2 months later, I once again mustered up the courage to look for Chen Mengyan. The head teacher said that Chen Mengyan just resigned and left the school yesterday. Very good. When their eyes met, a trace of panic flashed across Chen Mengyan's pretty face. Su Feng asked gently, why do you want to resign? Is it to avoid me? You. Seeing this face, combined with Su Feng's question, touched a string of grievance in her heart. Her eyes instantly turned red. My nose feels sore. The hot tears flowed down the corners of his eyes and onto his cheeks. When emotional, eyelashes tremble and are filled with tears. Teacher Chen, don't cry, has anyone bullied you? Mama, the little kid in her arms saw her crying, pouted his little mouth, and started to cry loudly. His loud voice was so heartbreaking that the sky and the earth lost their color, and the sun and the moon lost their light. Su Feng. He was disheveled in the wind. Don't cry, mommy is here. Su Feng turned around and said, the buns are ready. He walked to the kitchen, turned off the fire, opened a basket of buns, and the hot steam rushed into the air. The aroma of the meat filling in the buns was overflowing, spreading wildly in the air, making Su Feng unable to help but salivate. He carried the buns and porridge and walked to the dining table. Chen Mengyan has already coaxed the little kid into submission. The soft and tender white mushroom and meat buns are ready. When steamed buns and millet porridge were served on the table, Mama, the little girl sniffed with her little nose, smelled the fragrance, and moved dishonestly on Chen Mengyan's legs. Her bright and beautiful black eyes sparkled with excitement, and her little hands fluttered around, trying to catch the little bun. It can be seen that Chen Mengyan has taken good care of the baby. The baby is chubby, has a small round face, and plump little hands. Before the little hand grabs the bun, the baby has already opened its pink little mouth, looking like a cute foodie. The buns are hot, Mom will feed you, don't be anxious. Su Feng was a little dazed as he looked at this scene, realizing that it was somewhat rude of him to stare at the mother and daughter. Sorry, call me if you need anything. Su Feng muttered to himself, and retreated to the kitchen with a slightly embarrassed look. The goddess in front of him, Chen Mengyan, was his only one. A night of sexual intercourse with a woman. So, after seeing that she had a child, the mood inside is quite complicated, with a sense of indescribable loss. Eat slowly, you can only eat the bun skin, you are still young, you can't eat the buns, drink milk later. Chen Mengyan smiled and blew on the buns to separate the filling and the skin. She picked up a tiny bit of the bun skin, blew on it, and put it in the little girl's hand. The little girl grabbed the warm bun skin, opened her mouth, and took a bite. Mama, ah. It seemed like he was praising the food for being delicious, but he could only say the word mom. Is it delicious? You can only eat a little bit of the meat filling. Chen Mengyan took a bite and was satisfied with the soft and crispy bun skin and the fresh and fragrant meat filling. She finished a small bun in 3 bites. A little vinegar was poured into the dish. She ate the delicious buns with vinegar. The little girl in his arms finished eating a small bun and her big eyes noticed the buns in the steamer. There is not one left. Mommy, the little girl cried out anxiously and aggrievedly, her legs flapping in her arms. She was so strong that Chen Mengyan couldn't hold her anymore. But Chen Mengyan was still very patient and took out the tissue paper on the dining table to wipe her mouth. Mom will give you more, don't be impatient. Chen Mengyan looked up and shouted, half a basket of buns for sale? Only half a basket. Sell. Then. Half a cage. Su Feng deftly used a wooden clip to pick out 4 steamed dumplings. Serve on the table. 8 in 1 cage, 4 in half a cage. So cute, with beautiful eyes and a chubby little face. She's such a foodie. A smile appeared on Su Tian's lips. He bent down and carefully pinched the little girl's face. The little guy was unhappy. He pouted and looked at Su Feng, then grabbed the little bun with his little hands. No, it's too hot. You can eat it after it cools down. Mommy will feed you porridge. Chen Mengyan pinched the bun's skin into small pieces and gently soaked them one by one in the millet porridge. After the bun's skin was softened, she slowly scooped up a spoonful of the bun skin mixed with millet porridge, blew on it, and put the softened bun skin into the little girl's mouth with a loving mother's face. The little girl is very well behaved. When her mother scoops porridge, she will open her mouth and wait for food. Su Feng. When he turned around. The next second, Chen Mengyan called out his name. Teacher Chen, is there anything I need? The little girl in my arms. Her voice was trembling, her eyes were red, she pursed her lips, and finally told the truth, she is your daughter. Chapter 4. A cute baby girl falls from the sky. What did you say? Say it again. Chen Mengyan's words were like thunder, exploding in Su Feng's ears. His breathing became rapid, as if something was stuck in his throat. I said, you're her dad. Su Feng looked at the mother and daughter in disbelief. Really? Don't joke. Su Feng asked suspiciously. After all, the little girl looked like she was almost 1 year old. The two of them haven't seen each other for almost 2 years. From the fall of my junior year to today. Gurgle. Su Feng swallowed his saliva, hoping that Chen Mengyan was joking, but not so sure. He felt uneasy. But still more than half do not trust. Su Feng asked hurriedly, incredulously, you're not going to ask me to take over, are you? Teacher Chen, we did have a night together, but how is it possible? It's true. Her pretty face flushed with shyness. Yes, after that night, Xiao Yeye was born. The baby's name is Xiao Yeye. Are you so lucky to get pregnant? Am I always successful? That's impossible. After calming down, Su Feng's tone became much calmer. It's unbelievable. Su Feng hoped that she was his daughter. Really, so cute, so beautiful, so kawaii. But no normal person would believe it. After a night of passion, the goddess came to the door with her daughter. It was really like a cool novel written by an urban dad. Seeing his disbelieving look, Chen Mengyan bit her lip and ate the sachet without paying attention to her daughter's ruarua. He gently pulled 2 strands of hair, took out a tissue, and rolled it up in the tissue. Go do DNA. Do a DNA test. Okay, I'll do it and verify it. If it's my daughter, I will definitely do my best to protect and cherish her. Su Feng was full of anticipation and with mixed feelings as he put the tissue containing Xiao Yeye's hair in his pocket. Teacher Chen, there are buns and porridge in the kitchen. If there are customers, please help me sell the buns. Today is the first day the restaurant opens. Su Feng did not forget to give instructions, looked at Xiao Yeye blankly, and ran out of the restaurant at a faster speed. Let me sell buns? Chen Mengyan's expression was slightly dull. Never mind, since he is reasonable, and he is Xiao Yeye's biological father, I will help him sell the buns. The fresh meat dumplings are fragrant and refreshing, and are really delicious. Xiao Yeye ate 2, and she ate 10. Why do I feel like eating another basket? Mommy, Xiao Yeye pouted and cried, as if she still wanted to eat. You can't eat anymore. If you eat anymore, your stomach will get broken. Su Feng was full of anticipation, but also nervous and mixed emotions when he hailed a taxi on the roadside. At the same time, I called my second aunt, who works as a gynecologist in the municipal hospital. Second aunt, can the city hospital do a paternity test for the child? The second aunt was a little confused. Why did her nephew ask this question? Second aunt, tell me quickly. No, we have to go to the Judicial Paternity Testing Center in Longcheng. Second aunt, I have a friend. I'm asking for my friend. It's urgent. I'm hanging up now. Su Feng hung up the phone. Master, Longcheng Parent-Child Forensic Identification Center. Parent-Child Forensic Identification Center? The driver looked confused. It was the first time for him to pick up a passenger and go to find such a place. Don't worry, I'll navigate first. I arrived at the Forensic Identification Center and followed the process, waiting step by step. First class. That's 4 hours. He couldn't even smoke half a pack of cigarettes a day. In 4 hours, I had finished half a box of cigarettes, and my fingers had turned yellow from the smoke. The anxious wait finally paid off when the staff handed him the paternity test report. He frowned and looked at the test results with trembling hands. Based on the analysis of the identification results, XXX. It was a series of genetic sequence numbers or something else. Su Feng couldn't understand it and simply ignored it. Based on the 99.999% match rate of the samples are confirmed to be related by blood. The stamp of Longcheng is very thorough, with 4 large characters. Confirming paternity. Longcheng Judicial Paternity Testing Center. Ha! Su Feng's hands were shaking. He took a deep breath, turned around and ran out of the building. He bent over, squatted on the ground, breathing slightly. Biological. Xiao Yeye is his biological daughter. If the genetic matching rate reaches 98% or even 96%, it can be confirmed that the child is a biological child. His test and appraisal showed a result of 99%, which proved that Xiao Yeye was her biological daughter. I'm a father now. Becoming a father. His facial features were twisted into a knot, and his heart was indescribably complicated. As he was thinking, he crumpled the paternity test report in his hand, tore it into pieces and threw it into the trash can on the side of the road. He couldn't help but feel a little angry in his heart. Why didn't Xiao Yeye look for him when she was born? If she had gone to college, she would definitely have found him. But now, Xiao Yeye looks like she is already 1 year old. But Chen Mengyan must have suffered a lot during her pregnancy. A line of tears flowed from the corners of his eyes, soaking them. There is also an emotional scene in The Heart of the Salted Fish. Su Feng couldn't remember the last time he cried. Dining room. Boss, is there any food left for lunch? No more. Chen Mengyan replied. At this time, it was already 3 o'clock in the afternoon and she had sold all the buns. The small blackboard next to the bar reads fresh meat buns 12 yuan a basket, and the restaurant doesn't even have a payment code. It seems that it really just opened today. I had no choice but to use her WeChat payment code and receive 288 yuan. Su Feng was worried that the woman would run away with Xiao Yeye. After all, he had no contact information, so he almost got out of the car and rushed into the restaurant at the speed of a 100-meter sprint. Ha, he bent over, supported his knees, and gasped heavily. Chen Mengyan held Xiao Yeye who was sleeping soundly in her arms. She asked softly, have you done the paternity test? Why? Why didn't you tell me that you were pregnant? You didn't inform me. You didn't even inform me when little Yeye was born. Seeing the little cutie sleeping soundly, Su Feng tried his best to lower his voice and control his emotions. There's a bed in the inner room. Put Xiao Yeye on the bed and let her sleep. Can we talk? Can. The inner room of the restaurant is a small home of 50 square meters, with a sofa, a 1.8-meter double bed and a wardrobe. Moreover, the shops selected by the system are suitable for living, with bathrooms and beds covered with new sheets. Peppa Pig bed sheets are the bed sheets that his sister Tongtong helped him choose when they were shopping. After all, Su Feng planned to move out of home, and he really didn't want to eat the leftovers made by his mother. He didn't want to listen to the old lady nagging about his useless son every day. When Chen Mengyan saw that the bed sheet was printed with Peppa Pig, her eyes were stunned. Is this a sheet for a grown man to sleep on? Too cute, too girly, right? She gently put Xiao Yeye on the bed. Ruara, I don't know if she was drinking milk in her dream or dreaming about some delicious food, but Xiao Yeye pursed her little lips with a lovely, pure angelic smile on her lips. The two walked out of the house and sat facing each other at the dining table. She clenched her palms nervously, not knowing what to talk to Su Feng about. Deep down, she hoped that Su Feng would accept her daughter. This was her bottom line. If she doesn't accept, she will turn around and leave with Xiao Yeye in her arms, swearing that she will never come to Longcheng, the city that she loves and hates, again. Chapter 5, Salty Fish Daddy's Promise. Su Feng picked up the cup of cold water and gulped it down, trying to calm his chaotic thoughts. He spent several hours at the judicial paternity test, his mouth and throat very dry from smoking. Chen Mengyan smelled the strong smell of cigarettes on the man and frowned in disgust. The child is mine. The paternity test shows that the blood relationship is 99%. Well, then what? Chen Mengyan looked at Su Feng quietly. Su Feng took a deep breath. A big man, a man of temperament. Let me ask you first why you didn't tell me? If you didn't want to abort the baby, you should have told me. Chen Mengyan smiled bitterly. Let me tell you, you are still a college student, can you afford it? During that time, she was heartbroken. Her home is in the countryside near Longcheng. 2 years ago, she was 24 years old and had already reached the age for marriage. Every time she returned to the countryside, her parents would arrange a matchmaker to help her find a date and get married. She went on blind dates with 20 men in 10 days, so she didn't dare to go back to the village. She selfishly thought that as long as she gave birth to the child and brought it home next time, her parents would not force her to go on a blind date. In addition, she was born with a thin uterine wall. If she aborted Xiaoye, she would never be able to get pregnant in her lifetime, so. However, during this period, he had the thought of looking for Su Feng several times, but in the end he did not muster up the courage. Moreover, she became autistic and depressed during her second trimester and even attempted irresponsible suicide by jumping off a tall building several times. Until Xiaoye was born, she grew up day by day, and I looked at her angelic appearance. Her heart gradually melted and her mood slowly recovered. Autism and depression disappeared day by day. Thinking that other babies all had fathers and fatherly love, she didn't want her daughter to be without fatherly love. With the idea of finding Su Feng, she came to Longcheng from the neighboring Ling County. She didn't know if it was fate or not, but she was lucky enough to meet Su Feng, who ran a restaurant, on her first day in Longcheng. I can't afford it? If you give birth to 10 children, I may not be able to afford it, but if you give birth to one, I can still afford it. Su Feng said with red eyes. You, don't be so emotional. How can I not be excited? Xiaoye is my daughter. Su Feng shouted in a low voice. Chen Mengyan looked at him quietly and asked calmly, so? It was my fault at the time. I was drunk and not a human being. I was a bastard. 2 years ago I said I had to be responsible for you. Now, the same thing applies. I am also willing to take responsibility and take care of you and Xiaoye. Chen Mengyan looked at the man with red eyes and out-of-control emotions like a wild beast. I gave birth to this child selfishly. I don't ask you to be nice to me, I just want Xiaoye to know that she also has a father. Why, do you still want to run? Su Feng held her arm tightly. It hurts, you hurt me. She felt strong hands gripping her arm painfully. I'm sorry, I got a little emotional. Su Feng said firmly, I am willing to take care of you and Xiaoye. Really? Absolutely, I am willing to do that. Do you still want to take care of Xiaoye by yourself? I won't agree to that. His tone was firm. The eyes are serious. The words were powerful and resonant. Hearing this, Chen Mengyan burst into tears, her eyes were red, her hands were clenched together, and she choked up and said, I don't ask you to be nice to me, I just want to be a good mother and let Xiaoye have fatherly love and a father. As long as you are willing to be with me, I will treat you well. A promise from a straight man of steel. Oh. Chen Mengyan muttered. If you don't take care of your own daughter, what's the difference between you and an animal? Su Feng took out a tissue and handed it to her, saying gently, thank you for not aborting Xiaoye and letting her come into this world. You've worked hard. Snort. The words thank you for your hard work completely broke the defenses of this silly woman. Tears welled up in her eyes and she sobbed softly. Don't worry, I'll sell everything I have to support Xiaoye. Chen Mengyan wiped away her tears and said, no need to sell everything I have. I just want Xiaoye to have a complete father's love like other children. Don't worry, I'm a responsible man. Teacher Chen, you are so beautiful even when you cry. I don't need your praise. Chen Mengyan couldn't help but pursed her lips and smiled. When a beautiful woman smiles, the world pales in comparison. At the beginning, at a party, he booked a room because he wanted to take care of the drunk Chen Mengyan. That night, he couldn't help himself. Chen Mengyan is very beautiful and is a well-known beauty in the school. Some school beauties and department beauties pale in comparison to her. She is tall, with snow-white skin, red lips and white teeth, delicate facial features and big watery eyes, which make up her beautiful and enviable face. At least Su Feng has been in the university town for 4 years. Among the 5 or 6 colleges nearby, he has never seen a woman more beautiful than Chen Mengyan. Not to mention those young ladies on TikTok who use filters and 10 times the beauty. Their looks are totally incomparable to Chen Mengyan. Her beauty is natural, pure and natural. Among the young actresses in the entertainment industry, she can definitely win against them. Now, he looks a little haggard, weighs only 90 kilograms, and seems a little malnourished. Teacher Chen. Su Tian said softly, how should I address you? Teacher? Or Meng Yan? Yan Yan? Just call me Teacher Chen. She was speechless. How could the man be so shameless? You can even call her by her nickname Yan Yan. That night, I hurt you. I'm sorry again. Su Feng apologized sincerely. It was hard to imagine a woman who could carry a child for 10 months, give birth to a child, and raise him to 1-year-old. The canvas shoes on her feet had turned yellow and white from being washed so much. It's okay. The teacher insisted on giving birth to Xiao Yeye without asking for your consent. I apologize to you as well. Su Feng asked, can you tell me how you spent your pregnancy? Chen Mengyan drank a sip of water without hesitation and pursed her dry pink lips. Since I found out I was pregnant, I quit my job and haven't worked since. The rent in Longcheng is quite expensive, so I rented a house in Lingxian next door. Because I'm an art teacher and I like to draw, I became a full-time illustrator when I was pregnant. I earn some daily and weekly wages every day to support my little girl Yeye. This is how I live until today. Su Feng asked softly, didn't your family know that Xiao Yeye was born? I don't know. They just thought I was dead out there. Don't think like that. Su Feng opened his mouth with a complicated look in his eyes. He didn't know the specific situation of her and her family, and didn't know how to comfort her. Adhering to the nature of a perfect man, he took a deep breath and said slowly, don't be afraid, I will be there for you in the future. Are you coaxing a little girl? The woman said in a dragging voice. Mom, Xiao Yeye woke up, rubbed her eyes, and climbed out of the bed. Seeing that the surroundings were so unfamiliar, she was instinctively frightened and cried for her mother in grievance. Chen Mengyan ran to the inner room. Go get the diaper, Xiao Yeye has to pee. The diapers are in my suitcase. Su Feng opened her suitcase, found the diaper, and rushed back to the house. How old is Xiao Yeye? Does she still need diapers? Chen Mengyan did not shy away from saying this and skillfully changed Xiao Yeye's diaper. She is less than 1 year old. Yesterday, she was exactly 10 months old. 10 months old, but feels like a year old, chubby, and cute. Aya Xiao Yeye blinked at Su Feng. Seeing the stranger, she was a little scared and crawled into Chen Mengyan's arms. Mom. Is she just calling Mom? Su Feng asked with a smile. Well, he only knows how to call Mom, and he only started calling Mom last month. Teacher Chen, I will add your WeChat and contact information. Oh, okay. She pursed her lips and looked at Su Feng, who was full of enthusiasm. There was a hint of vigilance in her eyes, but more of it was nervousness, and she was at a loss. Do you rent a house outside? No, she shook her head and smiled. We just arrived in Longcheng today, and we are going to book a hotel first tomorrow. I will take Xiao Yeye to look for a house together. No, don't look for it, don't book a hotel, I'll find a place for you and your daughter to stay. Su Feng scratched his head anxiously. If Chen Mengyan stayed in a hotel, I was really worried that she would run away with Xiao Yeye. Let the autumn wind take away my thoughts and my tears. I will still be waiting quietly at the place where we agreed to meet. The phone rang. Su Feng saw the caller and his mouth twitched. It was over. I'm going to go out for a while and will be back soon. Don't run. I'm going to buy some diapers for Xiao Yeye on the way. Chapter 6, Fate Destined by Heaven. When I answered the phone, I heard my mother Lu Fengfeng's angry roar. Xiao Feng, didn't you go to the internet cafe again? You little brat, don't you even know what time it is? The kindergarten has been out of school for a long time. Go pick up Tong Tong. Mom, I'm sorry, I'll be there right away, my restaurant is a little busy. Beep. Mom hung up the phone. Su Feng rode his electric scooter and rushed to the colorful Sunshine Kindergarten at lightning speed. When I arrived at the kindergarten gate, I saw teacher Zhang Xiaoxua and Tong Tong standing together. There were no other children around them. After a half-hour delay, it seemed that the other children had already been taken home by their parents. Teacher Zhang, I'm sorry, I was a little busy at work and was delayed. Zhang Xiaoxua smiled helplessly. It doesn't matter, I'll go earlier next time. Tong Tong is a good girl and is very obedient. She is so wrong that she is about to cry. Brother Tong Tong pouted in grievance. I'm sorry, Tong Tong. The little girl snorted angrily with her lips pouted. I'll forgive you if you buy me a popsicle. Okay, buy some popsicles and treat you to a big dinner tonight. Su Feng held her in the back seat of the electric scooter. Goodbye, Teacher Zhang. Tong Tong waved obediently. Goodbye, Tong Tong. Brother, did you go play games again? The little girl asked unhappily with a frown. Su Feng smiled and said, No, you forgot. I opened a restaurant and made money today. Oh, buy some popsicles. The little girl was quite sensible. Although she was a little naughty, she was not the kind of little witch who made trouble for no reason. To apologize, I picked you up half an hour late today. I'll treat you to some milk tea. Really? Of course it's true. Milk tea, Tong Tong wants to drink milk tea, the little girl cheered happily. Su Feng found a maternity and baby store and bought 10 packs of diapers. Then, he passed by a Shanghai auntie and bought 2 cups of milk tea and a glass of juice. Tong Tong, brother is looking for a girlfriend. I found a sister-in-law for you. Brother, is your girlfriend your wife? Yes, Su Feng said with a smile. Su Feng reminded her, when you meet your sister-in-law later, you must say hello to her. I know. Oh, now that you have a girlfriend, will you ignore Tong Tong and stop playing with her? Yes, you are my good sister. He. When he brought Tong Tong back to the restaurant, Chen Mengyan walked out of the inner room holding Xiao Yeye. When he saw Tong Tong, his eyes couldn't help but tremble. Su Feng, you have a daughter? This bastard, why did he say he would take care of her and Xiao Yeye after getting married and having a daughter? I was just like a silly woman, being moved to bits by his words. No, this is my sister, my real sister. He's so young, is he going to kindergarten? She felt relieved. My heart is too sensitive, I am ready to hug Xiao Yeye and leave. Yes, 4 years old, in the middle class. Tong Tong was holding a cup of milk tea in her hand. When she saw Chen Mengyan with her big eyes, she said, Oh, sister, you are so beautiful. You are even prettier than Teacher Zhang. Thank you, you are cute too. Aya, Xiao Yeye flapped her little feet when she saw Tong Tong. Tong Tong looked up and asked innocently, Sister, are you my brother's girlfriend? Are you my brother's wife? Puff cough cough Su Feng choked while drinking juice. The little girl really knows how to talk and chat. Hearing this, Chen Mengyan's pretty face flushed, and she didn't know how to answer Tong Tong's question. Not yet. Su Feng's eyes lit up. She didn't answer, no, but not yet. It means that if there is a chance in the future, I will become his wife. My brother said you are his girlfriend, wife. Is that so? Chen Mengyan rolled her eyes at Su Feng. Tong Tong smiled obediently and said, Sister, hello sister-in-law. Then he lowered his head again, his big eyes full of confusion, and whispered softly, Is she my sister or my sister-in-law? Chen Mengyan narrowed her eyes and smiled and asked, Did you teach her? No, Su Feng scratched his head awkwardly and explained with a smile, I was just talking nonsense and playing nonsense with a child, he. Here, drink milk tea, I'll hug Xiao Yeye. Su Feng placed the milk tea on the table next to her and took the initiative to open his arms. Xiao Yeye was placed in her father's arms by her mother. She was a little scared. She opened her cute black eyes and looked at her father curiously. Xiao Yeye, I am your father. Xiao Yeye didn't cry or make a fuss. She noticed the red string around Su Feng's neck and reached out to grab it. As a result, she pinched Su Feng's neck. Although the fat girl was less than 1 year old, her little hands were very strong. This made Su Feng's eyebrows raised in pain, and he gritted his teeth, Little guy, you want to strangle your own father as soon as we met. He reached out and grasped her chubby little hand. Do you have a girlfriend? Chen Mengyan asked anxiously. No, Su Tian grinned, Xiao Yeye, daddy kisses you. After being kissed on the face by Su Feng, who was now a stranger, Xiao Yeye immediately pouted and said, Mom. The next second, she felt extremely aggrieved and wanted to escape. She flapped her legs anxiously, trying to break free from Su Feng's arms. You are not familiar with Xiao Yeye now. After a few days of getting to know each other, I will slowly let you hold me. Okay. Su Feng put Xiao Yeye on Chen Mengyan's legs. He bent down and pinched her chubby little face. I'm Dad. Aya, the little girl, made a cute sound, her big eyes still curious about the red rope on Su Feng's neck. Want to play this? Su Tian took the red god off his neck. This is the jade guanyin that his mother, Lu Fangfang, gave him on his 18th birthday. He has been wearing it until today. Chen Mengyan held her daughter's hand and said, "Don't let her play with it. Be careful or she might break it on the ground." "It's okay." Xiao Yeye clutched the red rope, opened her mouth, and put it into her mouth at an extremely fast speed. "You can't eat it." Su Feng took the red rope away with a helpless look. Xiao Yeye kicked her calves anxiously. "You can't eat it. I'm starving. Hurry up and make some steamed buns. I still have the dough and meat stuffing. By the way, Teacher Chen, the inner room is 50 square meters, very spacious." He couldn't help but take the initiative to hold Chen Mengyan's fair right hand. "You will stay in the restaurant for now. The inner room is very big and has a wardrobe, a bed, a computer desk, air conditioning, and a wife. The bathroom has a water heater and washing machine, and it is separated into dry and wet areas. It will definitely be convenient for you and Xiao Yeye to live here temporarily. Besides, it's like the first floor, so it's convenient for me to carry Xiao Yeye when traveling." Su Feng said so many words in a row, and his emotions were a little excited. Chen Mengyan wanted to let go of her hand, but the man held it very tightly, as if he would not let go unless she agreed. Looking at Su Feng's serious, clear, and somewhat eager eyes, she swallowed the saliva in her throat. Teacher promises you, just let go." Su Feng released his grip on her hand and smiled sincerely, "Thank you. As long as you treat Xiao Yeye well, I don't care about anything else. I will treat you well. Go make your buns." She blushed and waved her hands embarrassedly, then walked into the house carrying the suitcase in one hand and holding Xiao Yeye in her arms. "Sister, can Tong Tong call you sister-in-law?" Tong Tong asked naively. Chen Mengyan smiled, "You can call me sister, not sister-in-law. Call me sister-in-law. You are my brother's girlfriend. Tong Tong should call me sister-in-law. I lost to you, go ahead and shout." "Thank you, sister-in-law. Tong Tong wants to play on the bed with Xiao Yuyu." Chen Mengyan pulled the suitcase back to the inner room. In fact, 50 square meters was not small. The one-bedroom apartment she rented before was a little smaller than this home. The room was very clean, even the wardrobe was spotless. The three-piece Peppa Pig set on the bed looks like it's new. The shop selected by the system is definitely suitable for living. It is enough for Chen Mengyan and Xiao Yeye to stay temporarily. Just after changing the new sheets, bedding, and some small new furniture, Chen Mengyan and her daughter found him. Is it a coincidence? It seems to be, destined by God. Chapter 7 Su Ca. Chen Mengyan took Xiao Yeye's clothes and daily necessities out of the suitcase and sorted them out. By Yubi of the little girl Tong Tong stretched out her hand and made a sound with her mouth. Xiao Yeye sat on the bed and danced happily, being amused by her little aunt. Tong Tong is Ultraman, Xiao Yuyu is a big monster. Fight monsters, no running, no crawling. Xiao Yeye was crawling around on the bed, as if she was playing with a kid for the first time. Even though Tong Tong is 3 years older than her, they are still children. The two of them had a lot of fun, with smiles on their faces. "Xiao Yeye, you are no longer a person without a father." Chen Mengyan bent down, smiled and kissed Xiao Yeye's forehead. "Xiao Yeye is very smart." She turns her back and moves her little butt to get out of bed step by step. Moreover, he could walk slowly by himself, holding on to the bed and the wall. Su Feng had already wrapped all the remaining meat filling into buns and steamed them in the steamer. A basket of dumplings costs 12 yuan, which is a normal price in Longchang, especially for fresh meat dumplings, which is definitely not expensive. After steaming the buns, he returned to the inner room. Xiao Yeye and Tong Tong's innocent laughter instantly infected him. The aunt and niece were having a lot of fun playing with the duck and frog toys. The little frog and duck would croak when they were pinched. "Teacher Chen, what is Xiao Yeye's full name?" "Xiao Yeye, no name, no household registration." She tried to think about going home, but she thought of her father as an old-fashioned man, and the traditional and rigid old couple. The idea of going home disappeared without a trace. If you get pregnant before marriage, you are very likely to be kicked out of the house. Su Feng smiled, "Then, you pick a name. Go back and put it in my household registration book." Su Feng was very proactive and there was absolutely no way he would let her run away. Her pretty face flushed. "I gave it a nickname, you can come up with a real name. Is the surname Su okay?" She pursed her lips and smiled. "You're still alive, of course." Oh my god. Su Feng was speechless and speechless. If she died, she would change Xiao Yeye's surname to Chen. Su Feng blinked, "Then I must stay strong and live on." He held his chin and thought seriously for a few seconds. Give me a name. How about calling me Xiao Yeye for my nickname and Su Siye for my full name? From now on, I will use more love to make up for the fatherly love that Xiao Yeye lacked before she was 1 year old. As he spoke, he picked up Xiao Yeye, his eyes full of tenderness. In the future, I will cherish her, love her, and never let her suffer any grievances. Raise the little cutie like a princess. Siya, nice to hear. Xiao Yeye, I'm your dad. She didn't call her dad, but happily squeezed the little frog in her hand. Tong Tong on the side looked a little confused. Is her brother Xiao Yeye's father? Why did my brother suddenly have a daughter? Daddy, moi. Xiao Yeye dodged and was kissed by her father. In an instant, he broke free from his father's arms in grievance. Climbed into Chen Mengyan's arms. Seeing this, Su Feng looked shocked. Hey, Xiao Yeye really dislikes me. Chen Mengyan rolled her eyes charmingly. She will definitely dislike you when she sees you for the first time, just coax her for a few days. Although Xiao Yeye is a little naughty and mischievous, she is very clingy. Tong Tong, you are Xiao Yuyu's aunt, little aunt. Su Feng said seriously. Tong Tong nodded in a cute way and cheered happily. I'm an aunt now. Tong Tong is an aunt now. You must be nice to Xiao Yeye. Take her out to play and play with her. I need to make money to support Xiao Yeye. He winked at Chen Mengyan. You still have to support the baby's mother. I can make money on my own. She has a lively personality, but she became depressed because of her pregnancy. Now, I meet Xiao Yeye's father again. Su Feng acted very responsible and loved his daughter very much. He felt warm inside and the haze of loss was swept away a lot. Moreover, he is very handsome and his daughter will definitely be a beautiful girl when she grows up. Su Feng smiled and said, Teacher Chen, I'll go make the dumplings. You put the QR code next to the counter, and when customers pay, they scan the code into my WeChat account. She opened her phone and said, I transferred it to you. Together with my 1.5 baskets and the millet porridge, the total amount was 328. I don't want the money, just send me your QR code. What? She looked up. Su Feng chuckled, from today on, you are the boss lady. You are in charge of the cash register, and I am in charge of making money. No. Chen Mengyan puffed up her lips and shook her head vigorously, her face covered with a layer of blush. How can this person be so shameless, boss lady? It's so embarrassing. Quick, send it to me. No, it's your restaurant, why are you using my payment code? Hurry up, Su Feng shamelessly held her hand, you are the boss lady, of course I have to use yours. Let go, idiot. He holds her hand all the time. Doesn't he know that they are not in a relationship? Chen Mengyan smiled, aren't you afraid that I will collect the money for a month and then run away with Xiao Yeye? TSK, we've only collected money for a month, it's too little, why not collect it for 3 or 5 years? Su Tian rolled his eyes at the woman, looking silly, like a naive person. Really? We're not that familiar with each other. Oh, stop wasting time. You are the baby's mother and I am the baby's father. My money is your money. Okay, I won't spend the money and will save it for Xiao Yeye. Her eyebrows were curved, and when she smiled, she had a pair of subtle dimples, very beautiful and attractive, making Su Feng stare in amazement. Don't stare at me, idiot. Su Feng was a little absent-minded. The baby's mother looks like a fairy, so beautiful. Also for Alipay, please register the merchant code first and then send it to me. You said so. Don't blame me if I cheated you out of your money. Chen Mengyan smiled slightly and opened WeChat. How do I register? Give me your phone and I'll help you register. Chen Mengyan pursed her lips and said, someone must want me to help wash the dishes and wipe the table, and be a free nanny. Is this your purpose? You discovered all this? Su Feng winked playfully. Ha! After registering the merchant payment codes for WeChat and Alipay, Su Feng found a copy shop, printed out the payment codes and posted them in front of the counter. The restaurant has just opened and business is not very good for now. If the daily sales can reach 5 or 6,000, or even exceed 10,000, we will put a cash register at the counter. Hello, do you have any buns? I saw 2 fat men weighing more than 200 pounds walked into the store. It's just mushroom and meat filling. Is there any porridge? Have. The fat man shouted, 2 baskets of steamed buns, 2 bowls of porridge. Okay, Su Feng brought 2 baskets of fresh meat buns to the table, along with freshly cooked millet porridge. Do you have spicy oil? Su Feng shook his head. Sorry, it's the first day of the new restaurant opening, so we don't have any for now. Okay. The fat man smiled helplessly. He picked up a bun with chopsticks and put it in his mouth. Puff, it's so hot, he blew on it and put it into his mouth. The soft and tender bun skin and the fresh aroma of mushrooms and meat immediately filled my mouth. After chewing, the fat man's eyes widened and he looked surprised. Oh my god, this is so damn delicious. The soup dumplings are absolutely amazing. Another fat man did the same thing and exclaimed, this steamed bun tastes really good. The white and plump little buns are soft, fresh, and not greasy. It looks like a chrysanthemum, and its color, aroma, taste are all unique. The fat man ate a small bun at a time and praised, if it had some oil and chili, it would be even more perfect. Boss, 2 more baskets, no, 3 more baskets. There is a new self-service barbecue restaurant nearby. I thought I would eat some steamed buns to whet my appetite and then teach the owner of the barbecue restaurant a lesson. However, I didn't expect that these steamed buns were like an addiction. I couldn't stop eating them once I started. P.S. I will quit smoking soon. Chapter 8. This is a pure foodie. Goose. The 2 fat guys burped at the same time, looking unsatisfied. Su Feng steamed 10 baskets of dumplings, and the 2 of them ate 6 baskets in total, and they looked like they wanted to continue steaming. Brother, I want another cage. Stop eating. You'll feel full if you eat any more. That's enough. I feel like my stomach could use another cage. Don't eat any more. I've already had 2 bowls of porridge. The fat man shouted, Boss, how much is it in total? 6 baskets of steamed buns and 4 bowls of porridge, a total of 98. The fat diner paid the bill happily. Boss, the buns are really delicious. Come back tomorrow morning and get the chili oil ready. Okay, absolutely no problem. Su Feng smiled brightly. The 2 men left, and the fat man patted his belly. Brother, let's go to the fountain square, take a walk around, walk on the street, digest the food, and then have a barbecue at 10 o'clock in the evening? Okay, let's have some stew and barbecue tonight. Su Feng was stunned by what they said. Oh my god, these 2 people are going to have stew and barbecue again tonight? Damn. This guy is a real foodie. 6 baskets of 48 steamed buns, 24 steamed buns per person, and 2 bowls of porridge. Brother, if you are not full, you can have 2 more baskets of delicious steamed buns. Why eat barbecue? It is not good for the stomach. To help digest the food, can you have another meal of barbecue? Even if it's just dumplings, the amount of food he eats is too terrifying. If you teach buffet restaurants a lesson, you'll definitely make back your money. After the 2 left, Su Feng closed the door directly, took down the sign at the door and hung it on the door handle. Our store is closed today. He turned around and walked back to the kitchen. Teacher Chen, there are still 4 baskets left. Let's eat them. Chen Mengyan smiled and nodded, okay, I'll go hold Xiao Yaya. I remember when Tong Tong was this old, she ate complimentary food every day. Let's make a bowl of egg custard. Su Feng smiled happily. The first time someone cooked for his daughter, the corners of his mouth unconsciously turned up. Tong Tong made egg custard a lot when she was a child, and she is now very good at steaming it. Take only the yolk of an egg and add 3 teaspoons of warm water. After stirring evenly, wrap the small bowl with plastic wrap and put it directly into the steamer. Steam for 8 minutes. Su Feng was already hungry, so he got up early and ate his mother's leftovers from last night. I haven't eaten anything until now, while steaming the egg custard. I grabbed the steamed buns with my left hand and ate half of it to relieve my hunger. Don't eat it, don't eat it. Tong Tong shouted seriously. Xiao Yaya grabbed the little frog in her hand and was about to put it into her mouth. This is a toy, you can't eat it. Xiao Yaya is so stupid that she is so angry. Little did she know that when she was this big, she was the same as Xiao Yaya. She would put any toy into her mouth. The weather was a little hot, and Xiao Yaya was playing on the bed, with her chubby legs exposed, and she was only wearing a diaper. Tong Tong hugged her niece's waist and held Xiao Yaya in her arms. It's time to eat, eat. Eat, eat. Xiao Yaya understood the 3 words eat, eat, and her lively big eyes brightened a little. Pa the little hand flicked hard and the frog toy fell to the ground. Xiao Yaya, don't throw your toys. You're so naughty. Little Aunt Tong Tong was so worried that she got out of bed and picked up the toy. Tong Tong, thank you for playing with Xiao Yuyu. She is a little naughty and playful. Tong Tong smiled, I am the little ant, I want to play with Xiao Yu. She looks so beautiful when she smiles. Chen Mengyan praised, you look good when you smile, very pretty, kawaii and very cute. Come and eat, the two freezers and the refrigerator are empty, there are only some tomatoes and eggs. So, I made some scrambled eggs with tomatoes. Su Feng said, taking off his apron and hanging it on the side of the kitchen door. On the table, there was a large plate of scrambled eggs with tomatoes, 4 baskets of steamed buns, and 3 bowls of porridge. Teacher Chen, let me hug Xiao Yeye and feed her. Good. Su Tian took the little cutie from Chen Mengyan's arms. Oh my mom. The little cutie seemed to smell the fragrance of egg custard and buns, and kicked his short legs in Su Feng's arms. Daddy will feed you. Su Feng scooped a small spoonful of egg custard and blew on it a few times. Xiao Yeye had already opened her mouth. She was such a foodie. Before Su Feng could feed her, her little mouth had already held the plastic spoon. Xiao Yeye chewed carefully, her little brows relaxed and a smile appeared on her face. Su Feng praised, this foodie attribute is off the charts. She took the initiative to eat a spoonful before I even fed her. That's it. The little thief can eat well, and he is fat and white. He is basically not picky about the complimentary food. Xiao Yeye is so amazing. Taking the opportunity, Su Feng happily kissed the little cutie's face. Tong Tong ate the buns with vinegar and said, brother, these buns are so delicious, 10,000 times better than the ones my mom makes. If it tastes good, eat more. It's really delicious. She supported Tong Tong, fearing that Su Feng would snatch her little bun. Ruarawa chewed with his little teeth, his little face full of satisfaction. Chen Mengyan looked at Su Feng patiently feeding Xiao Yeye, and a smile appeared unconsciously at the corner of her mouth. Xiao Yeye should also have the fatherly love that other children have. This is also the reason why she came to Longqing again. Trying to stay in a hotel first and rent a house tomorrow. Then go to the school to see if there is any information about graduate Su Feng. Find him and ask him if he is willing to accept Xiao Yeye and his daughter. It was as if God was blessing her. As soon as she got off the bus, she found Su Feng for her first lunch. Call me daddy, and I'll feed you. Su Feng scooped up the egg custard and deliberately placed it on the side of his right hand. Xiao Yeye pouted her lips, but couldn't touch the spoon, and moved around anxiously in Su Feng's arms. Call me daddy. Mom. Chen Mengyan covered her mouth and smiled whenever she felt troubled. The little cutie's call of mom is enough to make her feel good and all her worries disappear. Su Feng was discouraged and gave up the idea of just giving her a meal in exchange for her calling him daddy. It is better to take care of her for a while longer and slowly cultivate the relationship with my daughter. The two gradually became familiar with each other, and she naturally started to call him dad. Chen Mengyan said, put the buns away and only feed Xiao Yeye a little bit of the bun skin. Don't feed her the bun filling. Good. Aya, mommy. The little girl mistook Su Feng for her mother. After finishing a bowl of egg custard, she was not satisfied and wanted to eat the buns in the steamer. Her 2 anxious little feet stood directly on Su Feng's legs. Su Feng smiled helplessly, put the bun in front of her bowl, and broke it into half. He swallowed the bun filling in one gulp, and then tore the remaining bun skin into small pieces and soaked them in rice porridge. Come on, if you're not full, Dad will feed you porridge and bun skins. The little cutie opened his mouth in satisfaction. Chen Mengyan looked at this scene, not knowing what she felt in her heart. The man in front of her was really too shameless. He called himself dad in front of Xiao Yeye in a very familiar way. Hi. In this era, if you don't have thick skin, you can't get a bride or a wife. She looked at her daughter eating obediently and couldn't help but proudly said, feeding Xiao Yeye is super worry-free. I feed her complimentary food every day and the little girl is very cooperative. Su Feng blinked and rubbed his affectionate face against Xiao Yeye's face. Brother, you feed Tong Tong. The little sister was unhappy, pouting, waiting for her brother to feed her, a little jealous of Xiao Yu. How old are you? You're already in kindergarten. Su Feng was speechless. Tong Tong pouted, now that Xiao Yu is here, brother doesn't love Tong Tong anymore. Love, pamper my daughter, pamper my sister. Come on, open your mouth. I fed Tong Tong a spoonful of porridge and she was extremely happy. No need, Tong Tong can eat it by herself. Although the dinner was not sumptuous, the family enjoyed it very warmly, and the porridge felt warm in their stomachs. Chen Mengyan didn't bother to be polite with Su Feng. She drank a bowl of porridge and ate a basket and a half of buns by herself. Tong Tong only ate half a basket of rice and drank a bowl of porridge, then patted her belly contentedly. Ha 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 goose. After Xiao Yaya had finished her meal, Su Feng carried her back to bed. After that dinner, the father and daughter became more familiar with each other. She happily pinched Su Feng's face, and Su Feng had an anti-smile on his face. Well, actually it was a fatherly smile. Daddy will play with you and buy you lots of toys tomorrow, okay? The little girl happily started playing with Su Feng after just being fed a meal. It can be seen that usually, apart from playing with his mother, he has no other playmates. Su Feng grabbed her white and tender little feet, kissed them, and tickled the soles of her feet. Ha ha ha. Xiao Yaya rolled over on the bed and laughed. Chen Mengyan said with a smile, "Don't kiss her feet. Her feet are the switch of her laughter. Once kissed or touched, she will laugh happily." Daddy, daddy, daddy. Although she didn't know what dad meant, she still pouted her pink little mouth and gently kissed Su Feng's face. Aya, la. Ha, ha, clear and pleasant laughter came out of Xiao Yaya's mouth. Xiao Yaya's bell-like laughter is pure and without any impurities. It is a real laughter that can make people relax physically and mentally. Listening to it, the old father raised a silly smile at the corner of his mouth. Su Feng said happily and surprised, she can understand what I say? Also, she really kissed me, she really kissed me. Chen Mengyan smiled helplessly and said, silly, she is young, but not stupid. She is already 10 months old, and will be 1 year old in 2 months. Of course she can understand what you are saying. Chapter 9, Gourmet Cooking System officially activated. After playing and laughing with Xiao Yaya for a while, she felt sleepy and lay limply on Su Feng's chest with her butt sticking out. And just like that, I fell into a sweet dream. Su Feng didn't dare to move, and gave Chen Mengyan a pleading and helpless look. Xiao Yaya sleeps very well. Chen Mengyan chuckled, picked up Xiao Yaya and gently placed her on the bed. Xiao Yaya turned over with her right thumb still in her mouth. You're almost 1 year old and you're still sucking your thumb? Eat your hands. Chen Mengyan nodded. I'm going to clean up the kitchen. When he walked out of the inner room and came to the kitchen, all the plates, bowls and chopsticks in the sink have been cleaned. Even the steamer for steaming buns should be washed and arranged neatly. The smooth chopping board was wiped spotlessly clean and the cloth was washed and placed on the shelf. It's so clean. Su Feng was stunned and ran back to the inner room. Teacher Chen, you don't have to clean up. You'll make me embarrassed if you do this. Su Feng scratched the back of his head, his eyes flashing with heartache and his expression was a little complicated. She did all the dirty work in the kitchen, and it was the first time the two of them met after such a long time. Chen Mengyan smiled, yeah, I just saw you and Xiao Yaya having fun, so I cleaned up the kitchen. Hey, don't wash it next time, I'll do it. Chen Mengyan rolled her eyes at him and said, stop nagging me. Thank you for cooking for Xiao Yaya and playing with her. You. Su Feng's mouth twisted in anger and he walked forward. He held her shoulders firmly with both hands. I am Xiao Yaya's father. Even if I sacrifice my life for her, it is worth it. Why are you saying thank you? He said this in a serious tone. Chen Mengyan stretched out her slender hand and moved Su Feng's right hand away. Don't get excited. She was a little scared by the look in the man's eyes. Don't say thank you next time. Also, I'm Xiao Yaya's father. When you said thank you, my heart felt like it was stabbed by a knife. Chen Mengyan laughed, it's not that exaggerated. Anyway, no need to say thank you. Okay, I won't tell you. If you want to raise Xiao Yaya, the teacher won't be polite to you. I'm a country kid, and I'm good at housework. Su Feng looked serious and mustered up the courage to grab her hand. I feel bad for you for being so busy. You were pregnant with Xiao Yaya, had confinement, and took care of Xiao Yaya. As her father, I really made you and your daughter suffer. Tisk Chen Mengyan smiled and said, you can only blame me for not telling you when I was pregnant with Xiao Yaya. You deserve it. Looking down, the man grabbed his hands. A blush appeared on her pretty face, and she threw Su Feng's right hand aside. Although they had Xiao Yaya, they had no emotional foundation. Teacher Chen, you are Xiao Yaya's mother, and I am her father. He grinned, we are considered a couple, you are considered my wife, right? Ah. Chen Mengyan was dumbfounded, and her face quickly became covered with a layer of red. She never expected that Su Feng would say something so bold and embarrassing. Wife, how is that possible? It doesn't count. She shook her little head vigorously. Look, We have to live together and take care of Xiao Yeye. It's only a matter of time before you become my wife. Su Feng looked at her blushing, beautiful face, and his heart was pounding. The heart beat suddenly faster and faster. Chen Mengyan dodged her gaze, feeling ashamed. How could a man be so shameless? She said, don't say it. Don't say these things. Okay, let's not talk about it for now. Brother, we have finished our homework, let's go home. The cute little Tongtong put her pencils and textbooks in her pink school bag. Su Feng nodded, well, let's go home. He climbed onto the bed, bent down and kissed Xiao Ye's forehead, looking at the face of the little cute angel. Somehow, suddenly, his emotions came over him and his whole body trembled slightly. He took a deep breath and let his past lazy days become a thing of the past. From now on, I will work hard to support Xiao Yeye. Goodbye, Xiao Yuyu. Dad will come to accompany you tomorrow morning. Chen Mengyan smiled tenderly, goodbye, Tong Tong. Goodbye, sister-in-law. Tong Tong waved. Well, I'm going home first. Here are the keys. I'll install some surveillance cameras at the entrance of the restaurant tomorrow morning. Chen Mengyan smiled, go ahead, the teacher is not afraid. I've pulled up the shutters and will move out tomorrow. He glanced at the double bed and the sofa. I'll sleep on the sofa to protect you and your daughter. Ding dong, congratulations to the host on the successful opening of the business. Good luck in the grand opening. The first cooking system in the universe is officially activated. The royal sister said something very immature in the sexiest tone, which made Su Feng almost spit out a mouthful of soup. Then what? In the days ahead, the system will automatically and passively dispatch various main and side quests. Complete the task and the system will give you corresponding rewards. Su Feng raised his eyebrows. What's the reward? It will make you the #1 cooking master in the universe, with superb cooking skills of a super chef, including frying, stir-frying, roasting, simmering, stir-frying, braising, boiling, blanching, shabu-shabu, steaming, stewing, simmering, braising, stewing, and grilling. Bake, stir-fry, fry, collapse, stew, sauce, mix, sauté, pickle, freeze, pickle, stew, roast, smoke, and many other cooking skills. In short, the system will train you to become a top chef. The royal sister continued, I guess you don't understand after saying so much. In short, the system will make you a cold dish master, noodle master, and cooking master. To become a master chef, you need to accumulate cooking skills continuously. Well, anyway. Su Feng immediately waved his hand, stop talking, stop for me, then what? Ding dong. The system has detected that the host has opened with great luck and has issued a primary task, 10 people give good reviews. The system will reward you with a prize draw for the Jiuwei porridge. Please note that it is an exclusive secret recipe, the world's best porridge secret recipe. First of all, the system needs to explain that 10 people give good reviews. As the name suggests, 10 people give good reviews. Stop. I understand. The Xiaolongbao received positive reviews from 10 people, right? Su Feng interrupted the system's long-winded explanation. He hated being treated as a mentally retarded person by the system, and asked back with a feeling of powerlessness in his heart. If it were normal times, he would definitely be interested in continuing to chat with the Eugean system. Hey! System, you are right. What happened within this day still made Su Feng's brain a little confused. The system then issued another task. I haven't fully digested what happened today. I feel like my chest is filled with complex and messy emotions. I take a deep breath and ride my electric scooter towards home. Even though his emotions were complicated, he was nervous and a little panicked, but his heart seemed to be filled with honey. As long as he blinked, Xiao Yeye's cute face would appear in his eyes. Then, a smile could not help but appear at the corner of his lips. Tong Tong, please don't tell Mom yet that my brother has found a girlfriend, okay? Then, let Tong Tong play with her phone for half an hour every day and buy her a popsicle. The little girl started to make conditions. Su Feng was riding a small electric scooter. Okay, eat popsicles every day, every day. Yeah. Tong Tong waved her little hands happily. Be honest, sit tight, don't fall down. I know. After returning home, Su's mother Lu Fangfan was sitting on the sofa writing test papers and preparing for tomorrow's cram school lessons. Lu Fangfan basically does not rest on Saturday and Saturday mornings. She rents a classroom from Qiming Education to give extra lessons to the students. Otherwise, even the salary of a teacher who is a class teacher is too high, and it is a rocket class or a key class. The monthly salary is only 5,800, but the benefits are better. The school would give out gifts on ordinary holidays. Last year, my mother won the titles of Excellent Class Teacher and Excellent Teacher at the municipal level. She is quite famous throughout the province. I won first place in the class teacher selection and was rewarded 18,000 yuan by the school. Basically, the salary is very low. The monthly salary is not even enough to cover the tuition fees she earns on Saturdays and Sundays. My dad, Su Jianye, is a geography teacher and earns even less. Mom, I'm back. After returning home, Su Feng winked at his sister. Tong Tong understood what he meant and knew to keep it a secret. He threw his school bag on the sofa and ran to the room. Lu Fangfang stood up, put down her pen, and glared at her son. You're back? Why didn't you feed Bebe at noon? Bebe has been hungry all day. The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. My son only knew how to play games all day long. I cursed him when I got home. Bebe was so pitiful that he almost cried and kept crying. Su Feng smiled helplessly. Mom, I also have my own business. The restaurant opened today and sold more than 1,000 yuan. More than 1,000? Is that true? What are you selling? What can you cook? Lu Fangfang's eyes showed obvious disbelief. The son was used to lying. Who knows where he went to play games again? He even cooperated with his friends to deceive his old mother. He was clearly playing games in a nearby internet cafe, but he insisted that he was playing on the court. This kind of thing has become commonplace. She was too lazy to expose the brat's lying tricks. Selling Xiaolong Bao, absolutely true. Su Feng chuckled, so, I'm going to give up the task of walking the dog for now. Lu Fangfang sighed, I have a great reputation throughout my life, and have taught many outstanding students from Peking University, Tsinghua University, and Huazhong University of Science and Technology, but my son is actually a cook. Su Feng retorted, there are 360 professions, and every profession has its own chef. If I'm a chef, I want to be a top chef. Tong Tong pouted and said, brother's buns are so delicious. Tong Tong ate 4. The little girl began to speak for Su Feng. Lu Fangfang smiled and said, no matter what you do, bring your daughter-in-law home to me first. Teacher Li is 1 year younger than Mom. Today she showed Mom a picture of her grandson. He has a chubby round face and is so cute. As she spoke, Lu Fangfang's eyes revealed a grandmother's smile, which made her older son shudder all over. What? Su Feng nodded quickly, no problem, Mom, I will definitely bring your daughter-in-law home within a month. However, you have to have time to take care of your grandson. You are so busy with work. When you get married, Mom will naturally retire to take care of the kids. Stop bragging, get down to business, and hurry up and find a partner. No. Your dad is busy too, so we can't completely give up on the task of walking the dog. I have my own career. Su Feng curled his lips and glared. What's wrong with having your own career? It's not like you're in love. On Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays, you take Bebe out for a walk. On Tuesdays, Thursdays and Saturdays, your dad takes a walk. On Sundays, your mom takes a walk. This golden retriever has been raised for 5 years. My mother loves it very much. And it is very smart. Well, according to my mother, its IQ is comparable to that of a 3 or 4-year-old child. The key is that Bebe will help his family members to pick up express deliveries at Sanyao Station, and will help his family members to buy vegetables at the vegetable market. The sentence my mother often said to him the most was, if Bebe went to school, he would be smarter than you and would definitely be better at studying than you. Chapter 10 Delicious Pork Fat Buns. The next morning. The sentence, how can you sleep, in the Douyin short video finally stopped playing. Just because Su Feng was concerned about Xiao Yeye, he opened his eyes naturally at 4:30 in the morning. Get out of bed, wash up, go to the carport and ride the electric scooter. I rushed to the wholesale market 3 kilometers away to buy the ingredients needed for today's kitchen. The atmosphere of worldly life is what soothes the hearts of ordinary people the most. It is not even 5 o'clock in the morning, but the vegetable and meat wholesale market is already crowded with people. To buy vegetables and meat, you can go to the stalls in the market, set up a stall, or go to the morning market. Most of the first batch of vegetables in the morning are delivered in the middle of the night and are the freshest. Moreover, the price is cheap. Many people ride electric tricycles to buy vegetables and meat. Some people come from far away and drive wooling vans to wholesale goods. People like Su Feng, who live close to the wholesale market, can just ride an electric scooter. Of course, because the only car he drives is a small electric scooter that he has been riding since high school. After selecting the ingredients, he pedaled and rode like crazy all the way back to the restaurant. I thought that next time I should go to the ordinary vegetable market in the evening to buy some ingredients. It is not cost-effective to waste time and money going to the wholesale market. I should wait until business picks up before going to the wholesale market. When Su Feng opened the rolling door, there was a sound. Hearing this sudden noise, Chen Mengyan was like a frightened bird. She was startled by the sudden sound, quickly stood up, put on her slippers, and secretly looked towards the restaurant door. Su Feng walked into the restaurant carrying large and small bags of food. "Were you woken up by the sound of the door opening?" Su Feng asked with a smile. Chen Mengyan walked out of the inner room, wearing a yellow floral pajama skirt, and smoothed her messy black hair on her forehead. "No, I was worried about thieves, so I sleep very lightly." Su Feng put the ingredients on the table and walked to her side. The baby's food is so round and curly, his daughter must not have suffered any injustice in eating." Seeing this amazing scene, he felt relieved. Chen Mengyan looked thin, weak, and a little malnourished, which made Su Feng feel a little distressed. "Do you feel insecure? Are you worried about bad people?" Su Feng asked with concern. No, Chen Mengyan shook her head and said hypocritically, "I was just woken up by the noise." The rolling door made a loud noise when it was pulled up. She woke up several times during the night, always worried about bad guys. She slept very lightly. As soon as Su Feng pulled the roller shutter of the restaurant, she woke up instantly. "I'll move in tonight to protect you and Xiao Yaya." "You're moving here?" Chen Mengyan's eyes trembled, and she asked nervously, "Where will you sleep if you move here?" "Let me squeeze in with you." "No, no." She blushed, rubbed her messy hair, and ran to the bathroom. "If you dare to lie on the bed, I will leave." "You're kidding, you idiot." Su Feng lay down on the soft bed. The newly bought quilt was filled with Chen Mengyan's faint feminine body scent. Xiao Yaya showed her white and tender calves, wore a diaper, and slept soundly with her eyes closed. "Xiao Yaya, good morning." He kissed Xiao Yaya's little face gently. Su Feng stood up and prepared to go to the kitchen to knead the dough and cut the meat filling. Seeing Xiao Yaya's angelic face, Su Feng's idle thoughts had disappeared without a trace. "Well, I feel full of energy and enthusiasm. Work hard to earn money to support my daughter." Chen Mengyan finished washing and blew her hair clean. "Su Feng, while Xiao Yaya is still sleeping, the teacher will help you." Her black hair was tied up into a bun on her forehead, with only a few strands of hair left on her forehead. He rolled up his sleeves, as if he was going to help Su Feng steam the buns. "Don't call me Su Feng. Calling me by my full name makes us feel like strangers." "Then what should I call you?" "Xiao Feng," she asked with a smile. "Call me husband." "Bah, what are you thinking about?" She is a little bit thin-skinned. They haven't even started dating and haven't even entered the stage of holding hands, but she still wants me to call her husband. How shameless. Anyway, the restaurant is the teacher's payment code, so you must help. "Tell me, what do you need to do?" she asked generously. Su Feng smiled and said, "Men and women work together, and the work is not tiring. You help me cut the meat. I'll knead the dough first." "Okay," she nodded in agreement. Su Feng turned on his newly bought Xiaomi hand warmer mobile phone, clicked Kugu, started playing the music in his favorites list, and threw the phone on the shelf. Look for the sun in a windless place, and be the warm sun in your cold place. In the midst of all the chaos, you are always too naive. For the rest of my life, I only want you. For the rest of my life, the snow and wind are you, the plainness is you, and the poverty is also you. The glory is you, the gentleness in my heart is you, and the one I see is also you." Chen Mengyan lowered her head, cutting chicken breast carefully while listening to the songs coming from her phone. And the lyrics of this song made her ears blush. "Can you please change the song?" She always felt like Su Feng was confessing his feelings to her. "However, I didn't expect that the next song would be finally waiting for you, with the lyrics, finally I waited for you, luckily I didn't give up, happiness comes with great difficulty, which makes people cherish it more." "Can you change the song?" "Change it quickly," she said angrily with a flushed face while listening to the song. Su Feng pretended to be confused, looking puzzled. "What's wrong? Is this song not good?" "It sounds good, but I don't want to listen." "Okay, I'll change to the next one." The result is still a love song, Simple Love. Jay Chou's melodious voice sings, I want to hold your hand like this and never let go. Can love be simple and without hurt? Su Feng is a ruthless person. Yesterday, I spent 3.8 yuan to activate Kugu's first month VIP membership. I also found a bunch of love songs and added them to the list, just for Chen Mengyan to listen to. I didn't expect her to be so thin-skinned. She asked me to change the song after listening to 2 songs. No problem at all, no problem, keep changing. Next song, Only. You are my only one. I say I love you to the phone alone. I really love you. The chicken breast has been cut. And carrots. Su Feng said. She didn't expect the child's mother to be so diligent, so she just didn't hesitate. For today's breakfast, Su Feng added 2 kinds of buns with different fillings. One is the sauce-flavored chicken bun, which is paired with chicken and carrots. The combination of the 2 is full of protein and vitamins. Another one is oil residue sauerkraut bun. The fat residue used is pork fat residue. He first cut the fat into small pieces. Then, he boiled water in a pot, put the fat in, and continued to cook it. Remove the white foam from the lard, remove the pork after blanching, and simply pour in a little water. Add oil to the pan and put in the pork. This will allow the lard to be fried faster and more quickly. During this time, add onions and ginger to enhance the flavor, and remove the lard residue from the pot. Looking at this scene, Chen Mengyan smiled in surprise. I haven't eaten lard rice for a long time. Also, the fried lard residue can be chopped up and used to make dumplings, which is especially delicious. Of course, I plan to use the lard to make some lard and pickled cabbage buns, or egg and leek lard. They will definitely taste delicious. Great! I didn't expect that classmate Su is actually a great chef. Chen Mengyan gave him a thumbs up in praise. Su Feng poured the lard into a bowl beside him. He could use it to mix with rice or stir-fry dishes, and it smelled very fragrant. P.S. I guess readers in the south have never eaten fried dough sticks. In the northern families, there are still many dumplings stuffed with lard residue, which are very fragrant and delicious. This thing is also called oil stick, which is extracted from pork fat. It is especially fragrant when used to make dumplings and buns. Chapter 11, The Mouth-Watering Buns. The main secret sauce for the chicken buns is soybean sauce and sweet noodle sauce. Making and steaming buns according to the master-level secret recipe of buns given in the system gift package will definitely make diners enjoy delicious food and make them addictive. Mushroom and fresh meat buns, pure fresh meat buns, lard and sauerkraut buns, and soy sauce chicken buns. 20 baskets of each of the 4 kinds of buns were steamed, for a total of 80 baskets. There are only 2 kinds of porridge, and Su Feng simply cooked millet porridge and egg soup. Looking at the baskets of steamed buns stacked up together like a small mountain, one can't help but look forward to today's business. Then, Su Feng began to prepare the chili oil. Add coarse chili powder, fine chili powder, a spoonful of salt, a spoonful of sugar and a little pepper into a bowl. Add a little white wine and mix the seasonings evenly. White wine enhances the flavor, making the chili oil more fragrant. Pour a little cooking oil into the ingredients so that they won't fry easily when hot oil is poured on them. Buy peanuts in advance, put them in a bag, crush them with a rolling pin, and then pour them into the chili powder. Crushed peanuts can also add flavor to the chili oil, and a layer of white sesame seeds is spread on top to double the flavor. Finally, heat half of the pan with oil. Sizzle, sizzle. Waves of fragrance burst out. Well, he was hungry and wanted to drink this bowl of chili oil that could burn his mouth directly into his stomach. Is this all right? Chen Mengyan used chopsticks to stir the chili oil. Su Feng poured oil and she stirred it. Right. With the sounds of sizzle, the aroma of chili oil slowly filled the air. When sesame seeds, white wine, and crushed peanuts were scalded by high temperature, they blended together with the fresh fragrance of chili peppers, and the fragrance that permeated was really amazing. Even if you only eat white steamed buns, with some freshly made chili oil, it can be enough to finish 3 big white steamed buns. The chili oil smells so good Chen Mengyan smelled the fragrance. Unfortunately, she can't eat hot peppers. Xiao Yeye is 10 months old and is still breastfeeding. She needs to drink breast milk several times a day. Okay, everything is done. Mom, wow, Xiao Yeye woke up. I got up from the bed, rubbed my eyes, and looked for my mother blankly. When he couldn't see his mother, he immediately burst into tears. Chen Mengyan hurried back to the inner room and picked up Xiao Yeye. Mom is here, Xiao Yuyu, don't cry. After coaxing her for a while, Xiao Yeye stopped crying. Su Feng also ran into the house, only to see Chen Mengyan rolling up her collar, reaching out to slide the suspenders on her shoulders aside, revealing. Holding Xiao Yeye in my arms, I ate breakfast with the delicious aroma. Su Feng was stunned for a moment, his eyes didn't blink. Swoosh. Chen Mengyan was startled, her face flushed with shyness, and she quickly covered her chest with the quilt. Get out, get out! She shouted urgently. Oh my god, am I being seen? Su Feng asked with a smile. Xiao Yeye is almost 1 year old, is she still drinking breast milk? Yeah, I saved money on milk powder. She nodded, not daring to look Su Feng in the eye, she was so embarrassed. No need to save, I'll go buy some milk powder later. Chen Mengyan shook her head and smiled. No need to buy milk powder, breast milk is enough, and it is more nutritious than milk powder. It will probably be difficult to wean her off breast milk. Xiao Yeye is very addicted to milk and drinks it once every day before going to bed and after waking up. She also drinks at noon and in the afternoon, about 4 to 5 times a day. She is on call 24 hours a day like a cow. In addition, my daughter needs to eat complementary food after drinking milk. The result is obvious. Xiao Yeye has gained weight, with a chubby face that is even fatter than a baby. The cute baby is a little chubby, but her big, black, watery eyes save her chubby baby face. Go out quickly, I need to feed Xiao Yeye. Chen Mengyan was very shy at this time. She lowered her head, gently reached out and pushed Su Feng's chest, pushing him out of the small room. I was shy even holding hands, not to mention that he just saw the baby as food. That is her absolute privacy. Okay, I'll go out. Su Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. She was already a mother, why was she so shy? In the 21st century, were there still such shy and cute treasure girls? At this time, a group of 4 young college students, their expressions full of anger, each of them on the edge of explosion, walked into the store while chatting angrily. Damn it, even a bronze game can fail, Zhao Legu. The Yasuo and Noxus on the opposite side are definitely using Smurfs. These day players are probably diamond players who came to the Bronze League to attack the fish, right? The 4 of them looked depressed and played games all night long. We stayed in the internet cafe all night and played until 6 in the morning. Before getting off the computer, a few of us played League of Legends, and each of us used a small account to play in the Bronze League. Unexpectedly, they were counter-attacked. The 4 of them were furious the whole time. This crappy game is too addictive. What kind of monsters and demons are these opponents? Why play LOL? I want to return to my youth. I'm going to play Crossfire tonight and become the king of guns. Someone next to him asked, Boss, what's your rank in CF? Lao De Dao, expert. Ahem, I promise you won't be able to get to Gun King before the new year. Bullshit, my skills are not for beating up experts, but for easily defeating noobs. The wretched old sniper god is about to come out of retirement. Another person sighed. Several people looked down on you. Just your old magnifying glass, the master of human outline, nicknamed Meowmanseem, dared to say that the old sniper god came out of the mountain. You are as bad as a dog and can't even aim at a person. Boss, is there food now? Asked the dormitory leader. Several people played games all night, cursing at each other, and were so angry that they almost started a fight in the internet cafe. Well, everyone was, trying their best to control their temper. Well, between brothers, you have to be patient if you can. There is nothing you can do. After all, they are all noobs. Whether there is cooperation or not, even in bronze games, you can still be counter-abused. Su Feng replied, there are steamed buns, and the porridge includes millet porridge and egg soup. Several people discussed it. 1 basket each of mushroom and fresh meat, soy sauce chicken, and pickled cabbage buns, and an extra basket of the rest. 1 bowl of egg soup per person. Okay. Su Feng smiled slightly. For some reason, he felt an inexplicable expectation in his heart, and his lazy thoughts disappeared by more than half. At 6:30 in the morning, this restaurant that was about to start a warm and long-lasting business finally opened for business. Fuck, it smells so good. The heat from the buns rose and filled the air. The aroma of the chicken buns with soy sauce is especially strong. A plump little white bun. Dip it in some oil and chili peppers. Several people couldn't wait to taste the buns. It was a little hot when it entered the mouth, but the next second, the eldest, second and third oldest in the dormitory all opened their eyes wide. Tasty. It's amazing, this mushroom and meat taste really good. It smells so good. The skin is thin and the filling is large, with a strong sauce flavor. The moment you put it in your mouth, the temptation of delicious food goes into your bones, and the enjoyment when your teeth chew it makes your adrenaline surge like crazy. You can't wait to add more to your mouth. Cough cough, it's a bit exaggerated. But it's really delicious. The fourth roommate was confused. Is it really that delicious? He took a bite of the chives, oiled eggs, egg and vermicelli bun. Suddenly, his eyes widened, and he looked shocked. Oh my god, it's delicious, delicious, this tastes like my mom's taste. Several people. Dumplings made with oil residue, didn't you eat them when you were little? They're really delicious. After saying that, he had already put the second bun into his mouth. It smells really good. Let me try it. I'm Gofei, why are you stealing my buns? The boss was anxious. The third child, why are you eating my chicken bun? Fourth child. Su Fei. The four of them had no manners when eating, and they even started to scramble for other people's buns. Stir together chili oil and aged vinegar, and dip the delicious steamed dumplings in it. The food smells delicious when many people are rushing to eat it. Even Su Feng felt a little hungry when he saw a few people eating. Within 3 minutes, the four brothers in the dormitory had finished all 4 baskets of buns. Boss, give me 4 more baskets of buns. It's the same as before, 1 basket each, this time with leek and egg filling. Su Feng replied, right away. He stacked 4 baskets of buns together and brought them to the table. Boss, the buns are so delicious. The boss praised. The second child gave a thumbs up. I have never eaten such delicious buns, what a heavenly taste, and the chili is so fragrant. The spicy aroma and the chicken filling dance together in my mouth, and my mouth is so happy that it's about to take off. Su Feng. This is too exaggerated. The third child ate too hastily, his facial muscles twitching wildly from the heat. He praised as he chewed the buns. Boss, oh my, it tastes like my mom's, so delicious. Several people praised excitedly and began to wolf down the food. Boss, your dumplings are really delicious, they are better than the canteens of the medical university and agricultural university, but why is your business so bad? Someone asked. He didn't understand why such a delicious restaurant had no one patronizing it. Su Feng smiled and said calmly, we just opened yesterday, so there are not many regular customers. You are the first batch. Boss, your buns are so delicious. Students from the agricultural university and the medical university will definitely be attracted here, said the fourth brother. The second brother smiled, don't worry, boss. We in dormitory 308 will be loyal fans and customers of your restaurant in the future. Thank you everyone, it's delicious and you can come often. The eldest brother laughed, I will definitely come back next time. Tajiel is so delicious that I can't stop eating it. The 4 of them started to spin madly like starving ghosts. With that frowning eating style, it would be a shame if he didn't become a food broadcaster. Even the Liangshan hero Black Whirlwind Li Kuei would have to call him daddy if he came. Chapter 12. I started to worry about Xiao Ye's IQ. The 4 people in the dormitory finished eating a crazy meal of buns, but they still felt unsatisfied. After paying the bill, when they walked out of the restaurant, the eldest brother smacked his lips and licked his lips. Wow, I'm 20 years old, and this is the first time I've eaten such delicious buns in my life. Yeah, they're better than my milk buns. The second brother widened his eyes and nodded. The third brother said with a smile, I feel the same way. Such delicious buns have such a bleak business. Let's promote them briefly in the Q group. The boss nodded and said, okay, let's mention it in the group. It would be great if everyone is willing to come. If not, we will come every day. No. I need to buy another basket for lunch. In the blink of an eye, bald old 4 turned around and ran back to the restaurant. Depend on. They looked at each other and then ran back to the restaurant. They also want to pack up the dumplings and take them home to eat at noon. So, the 4 brothers in the dormitory packed up 4 baskets of buns and took them away. Business was a bit slow in the morning. What made Su Feng feel helpless was that there were not too many customers coming to patronize the store. There were only a few individual customers passing by. Even though the business is slow, it still cannot erase his inner passion, because every customer will give him a positive review after eating the buns. It was not until around 10 o'clock in the morning that new customers came again. A woman in her 40s, wearing a short-sleeved shirt and long pants, with wheat-colored skin, a mole on her eyebrow, short hair, and looking smart and refreshed, walked into the store. There was also a middle-aged man wearing shorts, with a bald and greasy face, and a boiled egg shining on his head. However, his eyes were very small and squinting, forming a strong contrast with his fierce figure and temperament, making people want to laugh at the first sight. "Young man, give me 2 baskets of chicken stuffing, 1 basket of fresh meat stuffing, and 2 bowls of porridge." The bald man smiled and shouted at Su Feng. Then, he looked around the entire restaurant with his eyes twinkling. The decoration style was old-fashioned, the space was wide and large, and there was no reasonable use of space for the dining tables. You should know that the shops on this street are located in a prime location in the city. It is called Wutong Lane and is a night market in Longcheng. The key is that there are 2 universities nearby, the Agricultural University and the Medical University. Although they are not on the same street, many students come to this night market after school. "Okay, help yourself to the tea." Su Feng smiled. The woman smiled cheerfully. "Young man, how much does it cost to rent a restaurant of this size?" "The rent on this street is not cheap." Su Feng took a closer look and exclaimed, "Eh? Big sister, aren't you the owner of the Chuan Chuan Xiang restaurant next door? I've been there several times with my friends and we're all customers." "Ha, it turns out you're a regular customer of our store." The bald man grinned. "Yeah, the rent of this store. I don't know how much it is." Su Feng raised his eyebrows slightly, smiled calmly, and said, "A rich second-generation friend's store is empty and has nothing to do. I can use it for free. Anyway, no one rents it, so I guess it should be very expensive." "Hey, young man, you're getting a great deal. The rent here is extremely expensive." The woman showed an envious look and said, "Guess how much the annual rent for the skewer's shop next door is?" "How much?" Su Feng carried 3 baskets of steamed buns and gently placed them on the table. The woman gestured. 60,000. "Hey, it's so expensive?" Su Feng was indeed a little surprised. The area of his restaurant, including the inner room, kitchen and dining table, is a total of 160 square meters. "My name is Zhang Huan. What's your name, little brother?" the woman said. The man swallowed a chicken bun in one gulp. As he chewed, his eyes became brighter and brighter. He gave a thumbs up and praised, "I've eaten a lot of buns, but this is the first time I've eaten a bun as delicious as this one." "Hey, is it really so delicious?" Zhang Huan lowered her head, picked up the bun with chopsticks, dipped it in vinegar and chili oil, and took a half bite. The woman smiled as she ate and said, "It tastes good, handsome boy. Do you have a secret recipe for this bun?" The 2 of them fired back and forth, not giving Su Feng a chance to speak at all. "Actually, there's no secret recipe. It's just a little trick my grandma taught me. My name is Su Feng, and the sign says Xiao Su's Gourmet Restaurant. Just call me Xiao Su." Su Feng smiled modestly. After all, he was the #1 cooking god in the universe dog system, so the secret recipe of steamed buns taught him would definitely not taste too bad. In the current market of physical restaurants, it doesn't matter how delicious the food is, as long as it's not unpalatable, it can survive. Powerful. The bald man gave a thumbs up. "It tastes really good, but it's a pity that selling breakfast in this area is very unprofitable." "Young man, this is a night market, and you are selling breakfast." Upon hearing this, Chen Mengyan, who had just fed Xiao Yeye and coaxed her to sleep, almost spit out a mouthful of porridge when she walked out of the inner room. This street was indeed a night market. She wanted to remind Su Feng yesterday, but she didn't say it out loud. She even secretly thought that the child's father was not very smart. Selling dumplings at the night market was definitely not something a normal person could do. Even though the sun is shining brightly and at noon, there is still a lot of traffic in Wutong Lane. It's not just students, there are also many passers-by who come here specifically to have lunch. Besides, most people's lunch choice would definitely not be Xiaolong Bao. Su Feng's expression was quite interesting. He opened his mouth slightly, twitched the corner of his mouth, scratched his head awkwardly and smiled. "Xiao Su Gourmet Restaurant, we can sell anything, let's sell Xiaolong Bao first to practice." "Ah, come on, young man. If you open a shop like this, you don't have the pressure of rent. You can sell whatever you want," said the bald man. "After you've finished practicing the dumplings, I'll serve some delicious food." Su Tian had already cursed the dog system's ancestors in his heart. The woman's name is Zhang Huan and the man's name is Zhang Yufeng. After Zhang Yufeng finished eating the bun, he smacked his lips, took out a toothpick and played with it, then took out a Yunyan cigarette and handed it to Su Feng. Su Feng took the cigarette, then took out a lighter and lit it for Zhang Yufeng. The 2 of them were chatting while smoking. The couple had previously set up a stall near the Agricultural University to sell spicy skewers, and their business was always booming. Su Feng remembered that he and his best friend Baozi had visited that roadside stall several times. Later, due to the city's city creation campaign, almost all of the city's roadside stalls disappeared, leaving only a few small vendors, who were fighting a guerrilla war with the urban management every day. The so-called city creation is that the government wants to create a civilized city. If you set up a roadside stall to sell snacks, you will be driven away by the urban management no matter where you set up the stall. In desperation, the couple opened a skewer's shop next door, and added some snacks, such as grilled cold noodles and fried ham. Business was extremely good. After lunch, they had to start threading skewers and preparing ingredients and materials. Come on, young man. The buns taste really good. How much is it in total? Zhang Yufeng asked. 42. Zhang Huanhuan was surprised, her mouth twisted, her eyes widened, and she said, "Not expensive, only 12 per basket?" Xiao Su, your buns are very cheap. The rent of shops on this street is so expensive, especially with so many people. Many restaurants sell meals a few yuan more expensive than in ordinary areas. I don't have any rent to pay. It's my friend's shop, so I can just charge a normal price. Su Feng said, snapping his fingers. You are going to crush us to death. Zhang Yufeng said with a smile, using a very popular word nowadays, involution. According to normal rental prices, the annual rent for Su Feng's restaurant shop would be at least 150,000 or even 200,000. Since we just opened, we have to make it more affordable. The Xiaolong Bao is 12 yuan a basket, which is neither expensive nor cheap. I think it's okay. Xiao Su, keep up the good work. It looks like I have a plan for dinner every day. Welcome brother Zhang and sister Zhang to visit our store. After the two left, Su Feng cleaned up the tray and dishes on the dining table. Xiao Su? Chen Mengyan winked playfully and called out to Su Feng secretly. The child's mother called herself Xiao Su, and she couldn't help but twitch her facial muscles and smiled. Teacher Chen, I didn't realize you were so naughty and charming. You called me so intimately. Bah, how can Xiao Su be intimate? Chen Mengyan's pretty face flushed slightly, and then asked seriously, this street is a night market, you sell breakfast dumplings, are you serious? Yeah, someone said confidently. Su Feng's face was as thick as a city wall. He smiled and said, I don't know. Besides, let's practice selling dumplings first. Suddenly, for a moment, Chen Mengyan felt that the man in front of her was so stupid. Selling breakfast at a night market was definitely not something a person with a normal IQ would do. The father of the child in front of her didn't look very smart. For a moment, she began to worry that Xiao Yeye would inherit Su Feng's IQ. Chapter 13. Being handsome naturally brings privileges. Boss, is there only buns for lunch? Yes, Xiaolong Bao, absolutely delicious. Forget it. Let's find a rice bowl restaurant and eat fish-flavored shredded pork rice bowl. Two college students turned and walked out of the store, and then, the next second, two college girls wearing hot shorts and one wearing a long skirt walked into the store. There was also a man accompanying him. Gourmet restaurant, what a cool name. Boss, what are your signature dishes? Asked the long-haired girl in a short skirt sweetly. Su Feng grinned. Steamed stuffed bun. Only buns? Asked another person. Yes, we just opened, and for now we only have dumplings. In a few days we will have other delicacies. Su Feng said patiently. The girl in the short skirt looked at the empty restaurant and pursed her lips gently. She subconsciously felt that the buns must not be very delicious, otherwise why would no one patronize the restaurant? Forget it, let's go eat spicy hot pot. No, Xiaoxue, let's just eat soup dumplings. Another girl in a short skirt said, her eyes were full of peach blossoms, and she looked at Su Feng almost infatuatedly. The long-haired girl nodded. That's right, Xiaoxue, I haven't eaten Xiaolong Bao for a long time. Let's eat Xiaolong Bao. The buns made by handsome guys must be tastier. Yes, the spicy hot pot there is not tasty and expensive. It's better to eat spicy hot pot in the school cafeteria. It's cheap and delicious. The other 5 girls in the dormitory looked at each other, with smiles on their faces, and said that they wanted to eat steamed buns instead of spicy hot pot. Their purpose of going out of the campus to eat was to see the handsome guy from the agricultural university. Unexpectedly, I met a man with celebrity-like looks and temperament, Su Feng. Okay, you are medical students at the medical university, right? Yeah, wow, handsome guy, you are so smart. Stupid, be reserved. A girl gently pulled the corner of the girl in a long skirt and bit her lip secretly. The stupid and crazy girl saw the handsome guy and wanted to stick to him. You. The girl named Xiaoxue looked at her roommate with puzzled eyes. Before she could react, she was forcibly pulled to sit on the dining chair by her roommate. This? Except for Miss Xiaoxue, the remaining 5 girls in the dormitory all had infatuated expressions and secretly stared at Su Feng from time to time. Hey, Xiaoxue, the minority should obey the majority. Let's try some buns. I'll eat spicy hot pot with you tonight, okay? Oh, okay. Xiaoxue nodded stupidly. The only man following the 6 girls smiled helplessly and said in a low voice, Xiaoxue, they are here to see the handsome guy, not really want to eat buns. In an instant, Xiaoxue suddenly realized what was going on and glared at her stupid roommates. She doesn't want to eat buns. Because the name of the store was Xiaosu Gourmet Restaurant, I thought there must be other delicious food, so I walked into the restaurant with my roommate. As a result, I found that there were only xiaolongbao and buns. The girls from the medical university each ordered a basket of steamed buns, egg soup, and thick porridge. Su Feng just served buns to the group of 6 people. The next second, 2 girls dressed as students walked into the restaurant, holding a few books in their arms. Wow, hello, are you the big star who? Can you give me an autograph? A girl stared at Su Feng in a daze for 6 seconds, and suddenly, she ran to his side unexpectedly with a look of shock on her face. The other girls who were making steamed buns at another table were also dumbfounded. Brother who? The person in front of them was the famous star brother who? He was the elegant and graceful brother who? Could it be that a big star has come to experience the daily life of selling buns? The sudden scene made Su Feng dumbfounded, but he was the boss after all, so he quickly calmed down and smiled. I'm not that, I'm Peng Yuyan. You're really not brother who? A girl asked puzzledly. How do I look like brother who? Not at all, okay? Su Feng said, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. He knew that he was handsome, not bad, and he also admitted that brother who's peak appearance was indeed a threat to him. But he never expected that a girl would mistake him for brother who? I'm sorry, after looking at you more carefully, I don't think you look like brother who. However, your profile still looks very similar. I'm sorry. The girl said shyly with a blush. Oh my god. Social death. So embarrassing. The girl blushed. It's okay, do you want some buns? The girl asked, don't you have any other food? I had steamed buns in the school cafeteria for breakfast. The restaurant just opened and only has steamed buns. The two hesitated for half a minute, wondering whether to eat the buns or not. In the end, Su Feng opened his mouth and laughed jokingly. 2 beauties, do you want to eat steamed buns? They are definitely delicious. If not, you two can tear my face apart. Depend on. Isn't this too cruel? Which girl can refuse a handsome guy talking like this? The boyfriend of the girl Xiaoxue looked at Su Feng with contempt. Damn, this boss is handsome and can do whatever he wants. He has privileges. Especially when he speaks so gently and shows such a big smile, which girl can resist it? It is no exaggeration to say that Su Feng's pursed lip smile is extremely lethal and overbearing to freshman female students. Eat buns, let's eat. We eat 2 baskets each. The restaurant was busy until 2 o'clock at noon. All the girls were sitting in the restaurant. Most of the beauties were invited by Su Feng himself to eat buns and would not refuse. Only a few straight girls like Xiaoxue rejected him. Even so, from the opening in the early morning till now, a total of 1,280 yuan has been sold. System, can you give me a reasonable explanation? Su Feng asked in his heart. Very unhappy. This street is a night market. Especially it seems to be some internet famous night market. I heard from Zhang Huanawan from the Chuan Xiang restaurant next door that the peak hours of traffic are around 5 or 6, 7 or 8, and even 10 o'clock in the evening. However, who would choose to go out to eat xiaolongbao during that time? Host, please don't be impatient. The delicious xiaolongbao is just a tool to activate this system. Host, please follow the tasks issued by the system, step by step, and you will become the most beautiful kid and the most popular boss in the internet celebrity night market. Su Feng was speechless, suspecting that the system was using PUA on him. But, he gritted his teeth, there was no evidence. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for completing the 10 people's good comments task. The system rewards you with a random draw of secret porridge. Do you want to start the draw? Start. Ding dong. Su Feng quietly waited for the system's lottery. This broken system is really slow. They even have a lottery for porridge, as if the secret recipe is so great. Porridge lottery, let me see what kind of porridge box you can give me. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the recipe for the world's #1 tofu pudding. From the initial production to the marinade for the tofu pudding, detailed operations and cooking methods have been distributed by the system. Then, a piece of information suddenly appeared in Su Feng's mind, which was about the recipe of tofu pudding that he won in the system lottery. It's really magical. The system doesn't just tell him the method. Instead, some skills were directly added to him. Why is he so skilled in making xiaolongbao, as if he is a master who has been making dumplings for 10 years? The same goes for tofu pudding, the same production and cooking techniques are directly attached to him. System, do you want tofu pudding with fried dough sticks? The system has no right to ask. Su Feng was helpless. Then, it's still buns with tofu pudding. At most I can make soy milk separately. When the cooking method of tofu pudding suddenly came to my mind, the method of making soy milk also came to my mind. After all, the two are together. Ding dong. The task of getting 10 favorable comments has been completed. The system has been officially activated. The task of getting 100 favorable comments has now been opened. Within a week, if the dumplings sold receive 100 favorable comments from people, you will be rewarded with the initial dough kneading skills for noodles. At the same time, the system has released a side quest, make guests feel at home. If 100 customers visit twice within a week, the quest will be completed. The last one is the 100 baskets mission. You have to sell at least 100 baskets of steamed buns every day for a week before you can participate in the lucky draw for the secret recipe for mixed noodles. Note, completing the 300 tasks at the same time will unlock one of the ultimate pasta cooking methods. Depend on. Are you a middle school chef cooking system? The ultimate pasta cooking method? What the hell? He had just completed the task of getting positive reviews from 10 people, and now he has another task of getting positive reviews from 100 people. He really doesn't want to be a lazy person for a whole day. Getting 100 positive reviews is not that difficult. After all, the time limit is 1 week, so it is still easy to do. However, it is quite difficult to attract 100 returning customers with this lousy home away from home experience. The buns he makes are made with pure culinary techniques, without any of the technology and hard work that is popular on the internet, and customers will not become addicted to them after eating them. There are also 300 tasks that need to be completed at the same time, and the difficulty coefficient directly rises to 5 stars. There is really no way to deal with it. To sell 100 baskets of buns every day for a week in a row, the system really thought too highly of him. Especially in Wutong Lane, the popular night market street. Even selling pancakes, grilled cold noodles, and fried ham are more popular than xiaolongbao. If there is really no other option, in order to complete the task, he goes out late at night to invite everyone to come and eat buns? Forget it, in order to earn enough money for Xiao Yeya's milk powder, this useless guy still tries hard to find a way to turn things around. Su Feng walked back to the inner room, where Chen Mengyan was sitting on the bed coaxing Xiao Yeya. Seeing the smug smile on the man's lips, she couldn't help but roll her eyes at Su Feng. The man looked like an old procuress soliciting customers in an ancient brothel. He stood at the entrance of the restaurant at noon and only greeted the girls who passed by. He asked every girl with a warm face, "Beautiful lady, do you want to eat buns? They are absolutely delicious." If he met some bold girls who teased Su Feng, he would say, "The buns are definitely delicious. I promise you will come back next time." If they are not delicious, just treat it as making friends and having fun together. Let's drink together another day. This stinky man is so shameless, so bold, and so frivolous. She seriously suspects that the child's father is a scumbag, but she has no evidence. TSK, you really have no shame at all just to sell buns. Chen Mengyan spat lightly. Su Feng lay on the bed with a familiar face. How shameless. I'm so tired. You thought I was willing to chat up with those women? I'm doing this to earn money for Xiao Yeya's diapers. Get off, don't get on the bed, idiot. In fact, Chen Mengyan's heart was still a little closed. Seeing Su Feng so close to her, her heart immediately started beating faster and faster with nervousness. Xiao Yeya broke free from her mother's arms and crawled on her knees to Su Feng's belly. Ah! She blinked her bright eyes and reached out to pinch her father's face. Hiss, it hurts, Xiao Yeya, you are so strong. Su Feng was bullied by his daughter and his face was about to be deformed by the pain. He gently grasped Xiao Yeye's hand and let her slowly let go. Chen Mengyan burst out laughing. Who allowed you to lie on the bed? Xiao Yeye will teach you a lesson for me. Nah, Xiao Yeye was having a lot of fun. She happily reached out and started grabbing Su Feng's hair. Su Feng. You are such a naughty boy, come here, give daddy a kiss. Su Feng turned over and sat up, rubbing his face intimately against Xiao Yeye's face, and kissed her fair and tender little face deeply. In an instant, Xiao Yeye's pair of crystal eyes were blank, her upper lip covered her lower lip, her mouth pursed, and the cute baby looked aggrieved and pitiful. Ah, wow. She was kissed by her father and burst into tears with inexplicable grievance. This loud voice is so earth-shaking and resounding that it makes people's ears numb and their hearts break. However, Su Feng showed an innocent expression and said with tears in her eyes, "Daughter, what's wrong with a kiss? Do you dislike your father so much?" Chapter 14. It's not dawn yet, but the man is no longer a salted fish. Wutong Lane is brightly lit and bustling late at night. After nightfall, Longqing's famous night market ushers in its busiest moment. Men and women were coming and going in groups of 3 or 4, there were also many tourists from other places, but even more were local college students, exuding a youthful atmosphere. The whole street was bustling with people, exuding the smell of fireworks. Only the door of Xiao Su's gourmet restaurant had a sign saying, "The store is closed." Looking at Su Feng, who was busy inside and outside and placing toiletries in the bathroom, Chen Mengyan was completely stunned. "From now on, are you really going to live in the restaurant?" she asked with dazed eyes. At first, I thought Su Feng was just teasing or joking. But looking at the serious look on the man's face, he felt panicky for no reason. Doesn't this mean living with him? You know, neither of them has ever been in a relationship, so living together is really too bold, right? She's not ready yet. Chen Mengyan's expression at this moment was like that of a frightened little white rabbit, scared, dull, nervous, and shy. No, you are not allowed to live in the restaurant. If you do that, She was a little incoherent. During the hot summer, she had the habit of taking a bath every night. Not only does she need to bathe Xiao Yeye, she also needs to feed her at night, in the middle of the night, and in the morning. Moreover, if they live together, it is equivalent to living together, eating, working and taking care of children together. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. She felt her heart beating so nervously that it was about to jump out of her chest. No. Aren't we going to live together to protect you and your daughter? Su Feng said with a wink. I always feel like you're an unreliable father. Chen Mengyan spat lightly, picked up her pajamas, looked hesitant, and didn't dare to go into the bathroom to take a shower. The weather was too hot, so even though there was an air conditioner installed in the inner bedroom, she still had to take a shower. Su Feng smiled and said, "Teacher Chen, I am the child's father. I have an obligation to stay in the restaurant to take care of you and Xiao Yeye." No, this way. Su Feng stood up, stepped forward, and gave her an ambiguous waldong. In just that instant, Chen Mengyan was completely stunned. Her heart and mind were blank. She was squeezed into the corner by Su Feng like a poor little white rabbit. The two of them stared at each other from close proximity, and Chen Mengyan felt her face flush as if it was steaming. The air conditioner was on in the room, but she still felt her body temperature suddenly rise. You, why are you like this? Her tone was flustered, shy, and panicked. Su Feng pursed his lips, revealing a gentle smile, and said seriously, "That. Teacher Chen, you are taking care of Xiao Yeye who is almost 1 year old. I can imagine the hardship and sadness during this period, but from now on, please allow me to help you take care of Xiao Yeye, okay?" The heat from the man's voice blew into her flushed face like a heat wave, and a drop of sweat had already flowed down her fair forehead. But, this is too fast. We are not very familiar with each other yet. Su Feng said seriously, "What do you mean we are not familiar with each other? You are the mother and I am the father. We will be husband and wife in the future. Besides, it's not like we haven't had sex before." Hearing this, Chen Mengyan's pretty face turned blood red. Stop talking. She was already very thin-skinned, and she felt ashamed in front of Su Feng. It was too embarrassing. So you live in the restaurant, but you are only allowed to sleep on the couch. Chen Mengyan's tone was tearful. She pushed Su Feng away with all her strength, ran into the bathroom, and slammed the door shut and locked it. Hoo. She squatted on the ground, gasping for breath, nervous and flustered. Why is the child's father like this? He is a hooligan and a scoundrel. Her face was as rosy as an apple, and her legs felt weak, and she didn't even have the strength to take a shower. After taking a shower, she changed into a plain yellow floral dress and walked out of the bathroom, where she saw Su Feng and Xiao Yeye laughing and playing on the bed. The picture was so discordant that a smile unconsciously appeared on her lips. She seemed to have imagined this heartwarming scene and seen it in her dreams before. She turned on her laptop and started her work for the day. Yan, why are you still working? It's already 10 o'clock, take a rest quickly. Su Feng said with a frown. This woman is so hardworking. Illustrator, it must be very tiring. You run your restaurant, and I have my job to do. I have already reduced my workload by half, and can finish the work in 2 hours. Chen Mengyan rolled her eyes in annoyance. Also, don't call me Yan, call me Teacher Chen. The two of them aren't that familiar with each other yet, not that close. The name Yan is a nickname that only her closest people would call her by. She would be shy, okay? Su Feng picked up Xiao Yeye and gently scratched her nose. Little cutie, what if your mother doesn't rest? Ah, yeah. Little Yeye made cute babbling sounds and stared at her old father blankly. Dad will sing a song for you. No singing. Chen Mengyan raised her eyebrows, looking a little angry. You really need to work hard and don't sing or make noise. The woman was very stubborn. She didn't want to be Su Feng's full-time boss lady, and the frivolous man in front of her needed to be observed. She used to work as an illustrator full-time, but now she works part-time and half-day, and can even finish the work in 2 hours. After Su Feng coaxed Xiao Yeye to sleep, he received a call from his mother. The reason is because Tong Tong missed him. Tired, Su Feng told his sister the story of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs before hanging up the phone. He then went to prepare the ingredients for tomorrow's breakfast. He ran to the kitchen to wash the soybeans he had bought and soak them in basins of cold water. Soak the soybeans in cold water overnight, and you can use them to make soy milk and the world's best tofu pudding produced by the production system tomorrow morning. That night, Su Feng fell asleep comfortably on the sofa. The atmosphere between him and Chen Mengyan was not as awkward as he had imagined. Because Xiao Yeye was lively and naughty, she kept babbling for her mother, and Su Feng made faces and told stories to make Xiao Yeye happy. And with his thick skin like a city wall, the two of them got along quite well. In the middle of the night, the nervous Chen Mengyan finished feeding Xiao Yeye and glanced at Su Feng, who was snoring. The man was drooling, and it was unknown what sweet dream he had had or what delicious food he had eaten. He could also hear the clear sound of grinding his teeth. This stinky man looks handsome and seems to be the right person, but he actually snores and grinds his teeth. It's so scary. 4 o'clock in the morning. Su Feng woke up and stretched. Glancing at the mother and daughter lying on the bed, Xiao Yeye was sleeping soundly in Chen Mengyan's arms. A faint silly smile appeared on the corner of his mouth, and he had to give up the idea of giving his daughter a good morning kiss. He walked into the kitchen and fumbled for a cigarette from the stainless steel shelf where various kitchen utensils and condiments were placed. Before he turned on the light, he already had a cigarette in his mouth. So sleepy. Su Feng took 2 deep puffs of his cigarette to get rid of his sleepiness, then reached out to turn on the light in the kitchen. In order to prevent the noise from making soy milk and tofu pudding from disturbing Chen Mengyan and Xiao Yeye, he gently closed the door to the inner room. I'm really bald. I hope I don't lose my hair by staying up late. Su Feng took 2 puffs of his cigarette, extinguished it, and reached out to grab a handful of soybeans soaked in water. Just like an old chef who has worked in breakfast shops for many years, he can simply grab the soybeans with his hands to know whether they are soaked properly and to the best time to make soy milk. The beans will fully absorb water and swell, and the pulp yield will reach the best, and the amount of bean dregs will become less. Next, pour out all the water in which the soybeans are soaked, use a large colander to scoop out the soybeans and drain the water, then prepare the corresponding proportion of water. This bucket of clean water is used to make tofu pudding. All subsequent operations will use the water in the bucket. The corresponding ratio directly locks the concentration of the beans. Keep the concentration of soy milk at an optimal peak state. Pour the soy milk into the grinder little by little. In an instant, the pulping machine made a buzzing sound. Su Feng couldn't help but look towards the door of the inner room, worried that he would wake up Xiao Yeye. This broken machine is amazing. Ordinary machines need to grind the beans twice with a pulpier. Even the blender commonly used at home cannot make the beans produce 100% of the pulp at one time. However, the amazing machine before him could. One-time grinding. Straight to the point. Perfect. The grinder in front of him has been placed in a corner of the kitchen. The system seemed to know that he would win the world's #1 tofu pudding and had already arranged everything. The second step is to boil the soy milk. He doesn't need to use a cage cloth or a filter bag to filter the ground soy milk. Because of this magical machine, the soy milk has reached its best state. When it is finally made into tofu pudding, it will still be smooth and tender with a rich taste. Add clean water and ground soy milk into the aluminum bucket. Buzz buzz buzz. Bring the soy milk to a boil over high heat, then turn to low heat and let it continue to simmer for 3 or 4 minutes. If the soy milk is not cooked thoroughly or at the wrong time, the final tofu pudding will have a bean smell. Sufong? Why are you getting up so early? Chen Mengyan gently pushed open the door. She was half asleep when she heard a buzzing sound outside and was woken up. When I opened my eyes, I thought there was a thief, but when I didn't see Sufong on the sofa, I knew the man must have gone to make dumplings. But it was too early, the sky was pitch black, and dawn had not yet broken, but he was already working hard. Chapter 15 Delicious Tofu Pudding, absolutely amazing. Make a super delicious tofu pudding, Yin Yin, just wait and eat it. Sufong grinned, showing his white teeth. Although the mother of the child didn't allow him to call her so intimately, he couldn't help it. How shameless. How could he warm up his relationship with the mother of the child if he didn't call her so intimately after spending so much time together? Chen Mengyan yawned, scratched her messy hair, and glanced at the time on her phone. It's too early. It's only 4 in the morning. It's not early. After finishing these, I have to make egg soup and rice porridge, prepare the dough and stuffing for the dumplings. After making the dumplings, I don't know if I can finish all these before 6:30. Sufong thought about it and tried to finish breakfast before 6:30. This is the most basic thing to open a breakfast shop. Open a restaurant. Don't be lazy. Especially starting your own business. We can't continue to be a lazy guy. He still has a little awareness, which makes him diligent and hardworking. He had also heard that some breakfast shops started preparing at 3 in the morning. He was already lazy and indifferent enough to the fact that this gourmet restaurant sold breakfast. Now that I have Xiao Yaya, I am full of motivation no matter what I do. Oh. Chen Mengyan nodded, went back to the room and closed the door gently. After a simple wash, she applied some toner on her pretty face and neatly combed her hair into a bun. She walked out of the room in silence, gently pulled down the kawaii apron hanging on the wall and tied it around her waist. Sufong? What do you need to do? She asked in a cold tone. Sufong looked up and stared at her for 3 seconds. Under the white light, Chen Mengyan was stared at by Sufong. Her pretty face was slightly flushed, but she was pretending to be calm in her heart. Sufong didn't say anything, just told her to go back to sleep and rest, and other caring and comforting words. He could see that the child's mother was not a pretentious woman, especially since she had her hair tied into a bun, tied an apron on, and rolled up her sleeves, looking like she was ready to work. However, she stayed up until midnight last night to complete her work as an illustrator. Crack 15 eggs, and prepare the flour for kneading the dough, as well as the pork and chicken in the freezer. Without further ado, Chen Mengyan understood what she was going to do. To put it simply, it is to assist Sufong. First, place the ingredients and materials he needs on the workbench one by one. At this time, the world's best tofu pudding mentioned by the system has been completed. When it comes to cooking, there are many things that can be done, and soy milk can be easily turned into tofu pudding. Brine, gypsum, eggs, white vinegar, and even lemon juice can all be used, but Sufong chose gluconolactone for greater convenience and speed. In this way, the two of them worked silently for more than 2 hours from 4 in the morning. Sufong took a small bowl and picked up a wooden shovel in his right hand. The next second, his left hand suddenly opened the lid of the aluminum bucket containing tofu pudding. In that instant, a rich bean aroma evaporated from the barrel and diffused into the air, making one's nose unable to help but take a deep breath and enjoy the smell wantonly. It smells so good, Yen Yen, give me a bowl. Yeah. Chen Mengyan nodded slightly and rolled her eyes at the man. You are so disobedient and have no memory. I have already told you. As she was talking, she stopped abruptly when she saw a scoundrel smile on the man's face. Forget it, he is the father of her child after all, so just call him that intimately, but don't be too greasy. Here comes the tofu pudding. Sufong held up the small bowl in his left hand and scooped it into the bowl with a shallow thin spoon in his right hand. Layer upon layer of fresh, tender and smooth tofu pudding are stacked together. When serving tofu pudding, the breakfast master in my memory also had his own way of doing it. One spoonful of tofu pudding was placed in the middle of the bowl, and it had to be protruding like a small steamed bun or baby's rations, forming a small shape. Certainly. Su Feng didn't care. Then, pour the marinade, which is simply called soy sauce marinade, and the marinade will flow from the top of the tofu pudding to the sides of the small bowl. Gulp. Chen Mengyan couldn't help swallowing her saliva. Seeing the big man staring at her, she chuckled and said, "Idiot, what are you looking at? Put it on the table. I'm starving. I'm getting up so early to make breakfast for you. Come on, Yan Yan, add these small ingredients as you like." Okay. She bit her lip. Men are really pushing their limits. There are generally 3 kinds of seasoning for tofu pudding, and Su Feng only made the first one. Soy sauce, oyster sauce, chicken essence, and water to thicken. This is the quickest one. The second type is broth, which is made from pork bones or chicken bones. Add chopped gluten, daylily, and fungus, and thicken with starch after cooking. The third way is to directly add soy sauce, chili oil, and sesame paste. Of course, in the northern regions, especially in a city like Longchang, no one usually adds sesame paste when eating tofu pudding. Su Feng, you should eat quickly, it's almost 7 in the morning. Chen Mengyan shouted. The man was still making buns. She has already started tasting the tofu pudding. Chives, chopped peanuts, chili oil, coriander, soybeans, and pickled mustard are added to the marinade. This bowl of tofu pudding is really delicious and looks very appetizing. Eat later. Su Feng brought a bowl of garlic water and placed it on the dining table, asking, "Don't you want to add garlic water? Or some minced garlic?" "Don't want." She shook her little head. "After eating garlic, my mouth has a bad smell for the whole day, and brushing teeth won't get rid of it." Last time, she ordered chicken drumstick stewed noodles for takeout and ate 2 cloves of garlic. In the end, she choked Xiao Yeye and she cried, and no matter how she tried to comfort her, it didn't work. After she tasted a spoonful of tofu pudding, her beautiful eyes trembled instantly. "Su Feng, it's delicious, really delicious. It's chewy, tender, smooth and refreshing, with a strong bean flavor and top-notch chili oil. The taste is really amazing." When a spoonful of tofu pudding enters your mouth, it is simply a gourmet enjoyment. The steaming tofu pudding made Su Feng's appetite whetted. He bent down, took out a small spoon, scooped a spoonful of the tofu pudding from Chen Mengyan's bowl and stuffed it into his mouth, praising himself, "Not bad, not bad, the best tofu pudding in the world, I really have a talent as a chef." Someone's shameless boasting. Bang! Chen Mengyan reached out and tapped Su Feng on the forehead. "If you want to eat, go get it yourself." How shameless. He actually snatched her tofu pudding to eat. What a shameless bastard. It tastes really good, and the buns are cooked. Let's get 2 baskets of buns first. Su Feng brought 2 baskets of steaming and fragrant chicken buns and fresh meat buns to the table, then served a bowl of tofu pudding and started to eat the delicious breakfast. The system really didn't lie to him. The taste of this bowl of tofu pudding could indeed be called the best in the world. Chen Mengyan said, "We have prepared so much, but what if there are no customers?" "Stupid, you have to put the blackboard on the chair at the door quickly, otherwise people on the street won't know that we sell breakfast." He has 2 blackboards. Place one inside the restaurant and one outside the door. "Yen Yen, do you think that this tofu pudding is too expensive at 4 yuan a bowl?" Chen Mengyan chuckled and said, "It's not expensive at all, okay? Such delicious, super tasty tofu pudding is sold directly for 6 yuan. 6 yuan is too expensive. I've never had tofu pudding for breakfast for 6 yuan. Besides, this bowl is so small, 5 yuan is more appropriate." Promising. Fortunately, this restaurant has no rent, otherwise, the couple who just entered the catering industry would really lose a lot of money. Chapter 16. This tofu pudding, is it drugged? What the hell? There are people selling breakfast in Wutong Lane? No way? Did the boss get his head hit by the door? This Wutong Lane is a night market. On the street, 5 young men passed by and saw the breakfast written on the blackboard at the door of Xiao Su Gourmet Restaurant. Suddenly, everyone looked dumbfounded. Ugh, it's so uncomfortable, and I want to vomit. That fat woman is just like a fucking idiot, she keeps messing with me. Brother Lu, do you want to eat? Do you have breakfast? Or come in and have a bowl of porridge. My stomach is really upset, said a young man. Another person laughed and said, "What kind of breakfast are you talking about? There are only passers-by who come to the breakfast shop in Wutong Lane. How can it taste good? The oldest one, named Brother Lou, looked to be in his early 30s. He glanced at the door of the restaurant and spoke slowly. Such a big shop sells breakfast. You can tell with your toes that the owner must be very good at it. The taste should not be bad at all. No matter whether it tastes bad or not, let's go in and have a bowl of porridge first. There must be porridge in the breakfast shop, right? The 5 people in the group were all marketing employees of the Midnight Bar. To put it bluntly, they were nightclub goers. They drank with a few older men and women all night long, and then went to a barbecue stall outside to continue drinking. They had vomited several times. In a blink of an eye, it was already daybreak. As I was walking, I happened to come across Xiao Su Gourmet Restaurant. Boss, do you have porridge? Yes, welcome, please take a seat. Su Feng shouted enthusiastically. For breakfast, we have steamed dumplings of various flavors, and for drinks, we have rice porridge, tofu pudding, egg soup, soy milk. I recommend our new Juawei tofu pudding. He pointed to the small blackboard, on which was written Juawei tofu pudding, 5 yuan bowl. I want a basket of different flavors of buns. I want a bowl of tofu pudding. I want one too. I want a bowl of tofu pudding and a bowl of rice porridge. Okay. Business was not busy for the time being, so Su Feng chose to personally serve the meals to the customers instead of letting them take them themselves. When business gets better, we'll put up a sign saying pick up your own food. I dug a big hole. The young man's eyes widened instantly. Try this tofu pudding, come on, it's really good. The steamed buns are delicious too, and the tofu pudding, well, the boss is really good at selling breakfast at the night market. It's really awesome, the taste is amazing. Brother Lou took a light bite. As a foodie weighing over 200 pounds, he was very picky about food. Not bad, this bowl of tofu pudding is really good, fresh and delicious, smooth and refreshing. The marinade and the tofu pudding itself are both first rate, absolutely amazing. The other brothers looked up and stared at Brother Lou blankly. Brother Lou, you, a foodie, can also give reviews? I'm a foodie. I've basically tried all the famous restaurants in Longcheng, big and small. Brother Lou chuckled, picked up the tofu pudding directly, and with a small spoon in his hand, he scooped the whole bowl of tofu pudding into his mouth in just 3 seconds. Boss, another bowl of tofu pudding and another basket of steamed buns. After swallowing a bowl of steaming tofu brain, he felt his stomach, which had been ravaged by alcohol all night, instantly warm up, and his whole mental state improved a lot. The same was true for the rest of the people. Their dizziness and nausea were miraculously cured. After drinking all night, they recovered after eating a bowl of tofu pudding. In fact, it was not the case. The reason was that the tofu pudding was too delicious. When the hot tofu pudding went down their mouths, they could not help feeling refreshed. Both their mood and their stomach felt a strong sense of comfort. Therefore, this bowl of tofu pudding produced invisible magical power, which was even more powerful than the effect of hangover medicine. It's damn delicious. It tastes really good, boss, I give you a thumbs up. Brother Lou shouted. Su Feng chuckled, brothers, come often if you like. Hey, bro, do you have any takeout? I just happened to catch it today. Normally, I would get off work and go home early. Takeout? Su Feng raised his eyebrows, then grinned and said, there is no takeout for the time being. The restaurant has just opened for the 3rd day, and we haven't decided what kind of food we will actually sell in the future. Brother, listen to me, just sell breakfast. This taste is absolutely right, and the business will definitely be popular. Su Feng laughed heartily. Thanks for your good words, brother. Such a delicious breakfast, such a delicious tofu pudding, it would be a shame not to post it on WeChat Moments. Brother Lou took out his cell phone and took 2 beautiful photos of the steamed buns and the fragrant tofu pudding. In the bowl, white and tender tofu pudding is floating with crushed peanuts, coriander, chives, chili oil, soybeans, and pickled mustard. The photos he took with his mobile phone are so delicious that you can't help but want to have a bowl. Absolutely. In one word, absolutely. Another person also took a photo and posted it on WeChat Moments. Super delicious tofu pudding and steamed buns. I ate 2 bowls of tofu pudding and 2 steamed buns. Brother Lou posted a post on his Moments with an exaggerated caption, it's so delicious. Today's breakfast is so delicious that I almost swallowed my tongue. Several of them are marketers for bars and nightclubs, and they have a terrifying number of friends on WeChat. As soon as Brother Lou posted on his Moments, dozens of people liked it. Damn, where is it? This bowl of tofu pudding looks really good, really fragrant, and really appetizing. It looks delicious. I'm starving. Let's get up and have breakfast. Brother Lou, where is the table? Where is the address? Brother Lou replied in unison, it's the internet celebrity street, Wutong Lane. Isn't that a night market? Question. Isn't Wutong Lane the famous night market in Dalong City, just after the traffic light on the left after Agricultural University? I drank beer and had barbecue there last night. Brother Lou, it's just 50 meters from the entrance of Wutong Lane. There's a small blackboard hanging at the door. The boss does the opposite and sells breakfast at the night market. Unbeatable. A few of them wipe their mouths with tissues, still unsatisfied. Boss, take away 2 bowls of tofu pudding and 2 baskets of steamed buns. Brother Lou said that seeing such a delicious breakfast immediately reminded him of his wife and his children who were going to primary school. Okay. Su Feng put out the cigarette in his hand and quickly helped the customer pack up. Brother Lou paid the bill and added Su Feng's WeChat before walking out of the restaurant with a few brothers. As the group walked out of the restaurant, the 4 brothers who had stayed in the dormitory all night yesterday morning came again. It looked like they had just stayed up all night, with dark circles under their eyes and cursing all the time. I don't know if I lost another night playing online games with friends last night. The publicity on Brother Lou's WeChat moments was quite effective. Not long after, the restaurant was actually full, which was rare. But what gave Su Feng a headache was that some of his male compatriots kept staring at his wife stupidly, as if they had never seen a beautiful woman. But Chen Mengyan was completely unaware of it, and she earnestly helped Su Feng serve meals to customers and clean the table, looking like a hard-working housewife. Su Feng reached out and gently pulled Chen Mengyan's sleeve, and smiled at her. Yen Yen, my mother is coming over. Ah. In an instant, Chen Mengyan's fingertips trembled, and her pretty face unconsciously flushed. She asked in a slightly panicked tone, when? I have already set out to send Tong Tong to me. Then go ahead and put the dishes in the kitchen sink. I'll wash them for you later. She immediately ran back to the inner room. The words, shyness, and the delicate appearance of a young girl made Su Feng's heart beat wildly and his heart was beating fast. He shook his head and smiled, what a silly girl, is this a treasure on earth? I can't bear to use you to wash dishes, I'll hire a dishwasher to wash dishes in the kitchen. Chapter 17 Meeting the Mother-in-Law? Nervous Chen Mengyan. Mom, Tong Tong wants to live with her brother and won't go home. Tong Tong has a pouty little pink mouth. Her brother was not at home last night. When she woke up, her brother was still not there. She was very unhappy and missed her brother. Lu Fangfang said angrily, stinky girl, if you don't go home, who will take you to kindergarten? Brother sent it. Your brother obviously disliked mom's nagging and asking him to take care of you every day, so he moved out. He also talked about doing business and opening a gourmet restaurant. With your brother's 2 skills in the kitchen. Lu Fangfang and Tong Tong walked towards the food store, muttering and complaining as they walked. The son doesn't live at home, he must be annoyed by his mother nagging him all the time. Just when he was about to scold Su Feng, he heard a loud noise when he pushed open the door of the restaurant. Boss, another bowl of tofu pudding. 1 bowl is not enough, so I ordered 2 bowls. The taste is amazing, so damn satisfying. Yes, everyone thinks tofu pudding is delicious, right? Said a table of diners to another table. The man was stirring the tofu pudding with a small spoon in his right hand. After pouring oil and chili on it, the tofu pudding was bright red in color and garnished with coriander. I couldn't help but take a deep sniff, and I felt extremely comfortable, as if I had taken drugs. Yes, it's really amazing. This is the first time in my life that I have eaten such delicious tofu pudding. Boss, this bowl is too small. Some people complained. Su Feng responded with a smile, other people's breakfast porridge bowls are this big, standard bowls. Okay, I have to have another bowl. It's so delicious. So tasty. So tempting. Okay, please wait. The seats in the store are already packed with people and it is very lively. Everyone was full of praise for the tofu pudding and steamed buns. Many people were praising the food while eating, while Su Feng was busy serving meals to customers. Seeing this scene, Lu Fangfang was a little dumbfounded. Is the handsome boy in front of her really her silly son? A son who only knows how to lie down at home, play games, sleep when full, and eat when awake? Also, is the restaurant business really that good? Brother, pot. The chubby little Tong Tong came running over immediately. Su Feng patted the little girl's head and said, "Be obedient and sit here. I'll bring you some buns after I'm done with my work." Hee hee. Xiao Tongtong rolled her eyes at her mother. "I want to eat buns, delicious and fragrant buns." Su Feng said, "Mom, come and eat something too." "I'm not eating. I drank the leftover millet porridge at home last night. I have to rush to school. I have classes in the senior year today, Saturday." Lu Fangfang said that she had specially left Tongtong to Su Feng's care before she could go to work at school with peace of mind. "Mom, don't leave in a hurry, have breakfast first," Su Feng shouted. Lu Fangfang nodded and said, "Okay, let's try my son's cooking skills. He actually opened a restaurant." Su Feng smiled and served his mother a bowl of tofu pudding and a basket of fresh meat buns. He knew his mother well. If the restaurant wasn't busy and she saw so many people patronizing the store, she would have started nagging again. "Xiao Feng, who made this tofu pudding for you? It tastes delicious, not bad, and the buns are fragrant too. An old master taught me. Just run the store well. I'll ask your grandmother to come over and help you later." Su Feng curled his lips and said, "My grandma is already 70 years old, so let the old man have a good rest at home. Your grandma is in good health. She thinks about you and Tongtong every day." Lu Fangfang happily enjoyed a hearty breakfast and reminded Xiaofeng, "Mom is leaving first. Take good care of Tongtong and don't let her play with your phone." When the little girl Tongtong heard the familiar words, she clenched her hands nervously, but pretended not to care, pouting and rolling her eyes at her mother. "Okay, I got it." At this time, Chen Mengyan in the inner room was feeding Xiao Yaya. She listened to Su Feng's mother's voice in the restaurant and felt nervous unconsciously. She agreed to let Su Feng stay and live together, which meant she would accept Su Feng's parents and family. Thinking of her mother-in-law sitting outside, she couldn't help but hold her breath. Her mind went a little blank and she could only hear her little heart beating wildly. Her heart was pounding like a deer, as restless as a turbulent lake. At the same time, she naturally combed the hair on her forehead, took a deep breath, and tried her best to calm herself down. But still, "I'm so nervous. If Su Feng's mother asks me, how should I answer? I got pregnant before marriage and gave birth to Xiao Yaya. Will Xiao Yaya's grandparents accept it? Their family, if they don't accept it, should I leave or?" In an instant, the silly girl's heart and thoughts became a little messy and complicated, and she didn't know what to do next. Bang! The bedroom door was suddenly pushed open. In an instant, Chen Mengyan felt that the air around her suddenly solidified. "Sister-in-law, Xiao Yaya." The corners of Tongtong's mouth curved into crescents, and she waved happily to say hello. "Tongtong." Chen Mengyan breathed a sigh of relief and asked curiously, "Where's your mother?" In fact, she had been in a state of tension just now. Time passed quickly, and until Su Feng's mother left the restaurant, she was still trapped in her own tension and entanglement. Tongtong replied, "Mom is going to work." Ah. When Xiao Yeye heard her aunt's voice, she stopped drinking milk. She opened her little mouth with a plop and fluttered her little feet to go find her aunt to play. Tongtong opened her school bag and took out her favorite Barbie doll and Patrick, as well as the toot-toot train. When she saw these toys, Xiao Yeye's bright eyes blinked. She crawled to Tongtong, pouting her lips and gently kissed Tongtong's face, leaving her aunt with saliva all over her face. Su Feng, who happened to see the scene, immediately felt that his daughter was very smart, and praised her with a smile. Yan, look, Xiao Yeye is so good, she will take the initiative to kiss her aunt. Of course, Xiao Yeye is very smart. Where's auntie? Su Feng smiled and said, "I went to work." What's the matter? Does the ugly daughter-in-law want to meet her parents-in-law? If you don't want to and are not ready, you are the ugly bride. A hint of awkwardness flashed across her pretty face. She rolled up her sleeves and took the initiative to help with the chores, clearing away the dishes and chopsticks left on the table after the guests had finished their meals. What a silly girl, could it be that she has never been in love? Su Feng chuckled and ran back to the bedroom to get Xiao Yeye's bottle of water. He scooped the white, smooth and fragrant tofu pudding into the bottle, added a spoonful of white sugar, and then shook the bottle vigorously. "Feeding tofu pudding to Xiao Yeye?" Chen Mengyan asked in surprise. Su Feng nodded and smiled. "Yes, this bowl of tofu pudding is at the right temperature now, not too hot or too cold. I heard that many areas in the south have sweet tofu pudding. Add some sugar and see if Xiao Yeye likes it. Oh, give it to me. I'll go feed it." Chen Mengyan walked out of the inner room and came to the restaurant to greet the guests, leaving Su Feng to feed Xiao Yeye tofu pudding. How much? A young girl with dyed gray hair asked with a smile. Like Brother Lu, she was also a salesperson at the midnight bar. There really isn't any deceptive propaganda in Brother Lu's circle of friends. The tofu pudding and steamed buns in this shop are absolutely amazing, super delicious. 4 bowls of tofu pudding and 3 baskets of steamed buns for 2 people, a total of 56. Chen Mengyan settled the accounts. The little girl praised the scanning of the code to pay. Madam, this is really delicious. We will come here often when we have time. Hearing the words boss lady, Chen Mengyan's heart was already beating fast with shyness, but her expression and movements were still graceful. While cleaning up the dishes, she smiled and said, "Welcome, thank you 2 beauties for your patronage." In fact, as a teacher, she was better at communicating and chatting with people than Su Feng, but she had been keeping herself closed during her pregnancy. Xiao Yeye, come and eat tofu pudding. At this time, Xiao Yeye hugged Patrick, took a bite, threw it aside, then picked up the little train and giggled. Seeing this scene, even Tongtong was a little dumbfounded and confused. What happened to her niece? She laughed happily all the time. But she still laughed along with Xiao Yeye. Brother, Xiao Yeye is always laughing. She loves to laugh. Hee, have you heard of a saying that makes sense? A girl who loves to laugh will never have bad luck. Su Feng picked up Xiao Yeye and gently placed the bottle in her chubby little hands. Ha! Ah! Xiao Yeye sucked on the pacifier and the sweet tofu pudding entered her mouth. Aya! Gudong. When something tastier than grandma entered her mouth, Xiao Yeye excitedly took 2 sips. Her big eyes showed a hint of surprise, and her little expression was very cute. Su Feng couldn't help but laugh at the funny, cute, and adorable look. This bottle of sweet tofu pudding seemed to open the door to a new world of taste for Xiao Yeye. Chapter 18, God Level I for Goods, 80 Years of Grocery Shopping Experience. Gurgle. In less than a minute, Xiao Yeye gulped down half a bottle of sweet tofu pudding. It was the first time she ate something sweet, and she kept making babbling sounds to show how happy she was. After finishing eating, Xiao Yeye continued to suck on the pacifier. When she failed to suck up the tofu pudding, she put the bottle aside. She pursed her lips with her pink little tongue, looking as if she was still not satisfied. Half a bottle of sweet tofu pudding made Xiao Yeye very excited. She ran back and forth on her knees and tried to circle around the bed. Ah, Mom. This made the little baby excited and called for his mother. Call Daddy is here. Xiao Yeye ran into Su Feng's arms and opened her little mouth babbling. Mom. Su Feng prepared more than 100 steamed buns in the morning. What he didn't expect was that before 2 o'clock in the afternoon, all the steamed buns and some porridge had been sold out, leaving only some soy milk. In particular, the world's #1 tofu pudding is extremely popular. No matter whether it is a male or female diner, once they have eaten the first bowl, they will not be able to resist asking for a second bowl. The tofu pudding was sold out before noon. Yen, can you calculate how much we sold it for? Oh. We sold quite a lot. Business is pretty good today. Chen Mengyan didn't know what her mentality was. When facing Su Feng seriously, she felt a little restrained and unfamiliar. Only when a man smiles will she feel completely relaxed. The total is 1,862 yuan. She smiled in surprise. Su Feng snapped his fingers and said, "Okay, let's just sell the dumplings for now." Chen Mengyan smiled, "Prepare more ingredients tonight, and try to open until the evening tomorrow. It's a night market, so we'll see what kind of food we can sell in the evening." Oh, our lady boss is starting to think about the restaurant's business now. Su Feng joked with a smile. Hearing this, Chen Mengyan glared at him unhappily and said, "Boring." She really wanted to say that this man was a real spendthrift. Selling breakfast at the night market could magically increase the turnover to more than 1,000 yuan. At 6 o'clock in the evening, this Wutong lane began to be crowded with people, and the flow of people coming and going was dozens of times more than during the day. The traffic policeman stood at the intersection directing traffic and preventing cars from entering the alley. This street seems to be the most popular online night market food and snack street in Longcheng, but men will close their shops directly at this moment. Is this really something a normal person would do? Yen, let's go to the market together and buy some fruits, vegetables, and so on. We can't eat buns every day and turn ourselves into buns. Su Feng suggested. Chen Mengyan nodded. Oh, okay, I'll help Xiao Yaya get dressed. Brother, Tong Tong is going to sleep with Xiao Yuyu tonight. Su Feng held his sister in his arms, holding her little butt. Okay, this is a secret between you and me, you can't tell mom for now. I know. Tong Tong is very good and obedient. Brother will buy Tong Tong a popsicle. You little bitch just love popsicles. Humph. My sister pouted proudly. Let me hold Xiao Yaya. As soon as Xiao Yaya saw Su Feng, she immediately struggled hard in Chen Mingyan's arms, trying to break free from her old mother's arms. You've only seen your dad for a few days and you've already forgotten about mommy. Chen Mengyan pinched Xiao Yaya's chubby little face and said with a bit of jealousy. Su Feng took Xiao Yaya and hung his daughter on his chest with one hand, with a smug smile on his face. She is such a foodie. I have to feed her more. I fed her sweet tofu pudding in the morning. She has already remembered her father. Play with her at night? She will forget him after a good sleep. If you want to enhance the relationship between father and daughter, you have to coax the child and feed him delicious meals. Brother, Tong Tong doesn't want to walk. Looking at her brother holding Xiao Yaya, Tong Tong's mouth pouted, her expression became aggrieved and pitiful, and she reached out to grab Su Feng's trouser leg. That. Su Feng bent down and touched his sister's head lovingly. Then, brother will hold Xiao Yaya in his left hand and our little princess Tong Tong in his right hand. No need, Tong Tong can walk now. She looked at Xiao Yaya with pride. Xiao Yaya can't walk and can't walk steadily. She has to hold on to the wall. Actually, sometimes, girls look at your attitude. Just like Tong Tong wants Su Feng to hug her, if Su Feng refuses to hug her, she will get angry and jealous. If he agrees to hug her, she doesn't want to be hugged. You little rascal, you're just jealous of Xiao Yaya. The restaurant was locked. Zhang Yufeng from the Chuan Chuan Xiang restaurant next door was standing at the door smoking a cigarette and asked in surprise, Hey, Xiao Su, it's not even 4 o'clock yet and you've already closed the store? All the prepared ingredients are sold out. Let's go to the market to buy some more. Su Feng replied. Zhang Yufeng laughed. Young people are willful when doing business. Brother Zhang, are these delicious skewers already cooked? Everything is almost ready. When people get off work at 5 o'clock, there will be more people on this street. If we wait until 6 o'clock, when the 2 universities are out of school, the flow of people will reach its peak. You are so willful, haha. I'm really not being willful. I just opened a store for fun. Who knows, it might become popular. Ha ha. Su Feng laughed. If he is a rich second generation, he really doesn't want to work hard, he just wants to be a quiet dad. Ding dong. Host, please remove the idea of salty fish. The host has succeeded and completed the 100 people's praise task ahead of schedule. The system has rewarded the master level dough kneading skills. Ding dong. Attention, host, please check, the dough kneading skills have been distributed. Complete the task ahead of schedule, and the system will reward you with shopping skills, God-level eyes for goods. The sudden reminder from the royal sister made Su Feng's mouth curl up with a confident arc. Knead the dough? Does kneading dough require any skills? Isn't it just putting noodles in a bowl, then adding water? If there is too much noodles, add water, and if there is too much water, add noodles. If you want the noodles to be softer, just add more water. Well, this is the dough kneading technique his mother taught him. But suddenly, in just a moment, Su Feng almost spit out a mouthful of Sanhua evaporated milk. Good guy, the system rewards him for his dough kneading skills. It is completely different from the knowledge and skills I have mastered. Oh my god, it smells so good. Su Feng's heart trembled. Even though he had been through hundreds of battles, he couldn't escape the law of true fragrance. Master, the farmer's wholesale market. The family went to the farmer's wholesale market, and Su Feng, who did not have a car, could only pitifully call a taxi. Xiao Yaya was full of curiosity about the world. She was extremely restless in Su Feng's arms. She looked around at everything outside the car window with her big eyes and hugged Su Feng's neck tightly with some fear. The first time I went out with Chen Mengyan, we didn't go to the mall, park, or cinema. Instead, it is a bustling agricultural product wholesale market full of the flavor of life. It was crowded and noisy here, and the seasoning and meat areas were filled with odors. Fortunately, Chen Mengyan had packed a mask in her bag in advance. She was worried that Xiao Yaya would choke, so she put a cute little mask on her. Chen Mengyan asked with concern, Tong Tong, do you want to wear a mask? No, thank you, sister-in-law. The fat girl shook her head and refused. First, the family visited the fruit hall. Walking into the fruit hall and coming to a stall, Su Feng looked up and smiled. "Auntie, how much is this banana per pound?" The aunt casually threw 2 plastic bags to Su Feng, $6.05 a pound. 6.5 per pound? So expensive. Isn't this a fruit wholesale market? Su Feng stared. It's the wholesale price. If you want to buy a whole box, it's 6 yuan. Young man, this is a sesame banana, which is better than the usual variety. It's smaller, but the skin is thin. If it doesn't taste good, you can return it to me. Buy it with confidence and eat it with confidence. Where's the cantaloupe? The aunt said, "Cantaloupes are cheap, 4 pounds for 10 yuan, take as much as you want." He carefully picked a handful of bananas and a few cantaloupes. The so-called God-level eyes of discrimination that the system just rewarded is nothing more than a tool to help you avoid unnecessary pitfalls when buying things. Just like the banana in front of you, if both sides are green instead of pure yellow, and only one side is green, then this banana has been treated with ripening agents and will definitely taste bad. As for the cantaloupe, the lighter the better. It has a thin skin and a crispy sound when tapped, and it tastes absolutely great. It's not just about identifying fruits, you can also identify the good and bad vegetables. Simply put, this God-level eye for identifying goods can be regarded as the system's 80 years of shopping and grocery shopping experience. Chapter 19, Poof, I have a spoonful of Sanua evaporated milk. Buy some persimmons and eat them raw, said Chen Mengyan. Su Feng shouted, "Auntie, how much is this persimmon?" $5.80 a pound. My goodness, it stands to reason that vegetable prices should be the cheapest in summer, but they are still so expensive. Su Feng, who rarely buys vegetables, was shocked by the prices. When eating fried persimmons, choose bright red ones. When eating raw, choose pink ones. He picked some small pink tomatoes, which were very juicy. The tomatoes tasted more fragrant than the bright red ones. As for cucumbers, you should naturally choose those with flowers on top, thorns, and uniform thickness. The harder the better, as the moisture of soft cucumbers will be lost. There are some tips when buying pork. Xiaolong Bao uses pork front leg meat, which is 3 fat and 7 lean. If you choose pork to cook, the front leg meat will taste more fragrant and tender. If you are making braised meat, stewed meat, rujiamo, bacon, etc., you should choose meat from the hind leg. You can taste the fiber of the meat and it will be more chewy. After buying all the ingredients for tomorrow morning, the family returned to Wuton Lane and stored all the vegetables and meat in the refrigerator. "Yen Yen, do you want some cake?" Tong Tong jumped up immediately and shouted, "Eat, Guagua, eat cake." "Stinky girl, I didn't ask you." "Poof." Chen Mengyan nodded slightly, girls definitely love to eat cakes. "I want original flavor and red date flavor. If available, buy some banana-flavored cakes." Look at the tone of her voice, she is not polite to men at all. Okay. A week passed leisurely, and Chen Mengyan had already gotten used to living with Su Feng. Su Feng is very well behaved. He doesn't go to bed at night and only goes to bed to play with Xiao Yaya in the afternoon. He also learned a daddy skill. To take care of the poop and pee, every night before going to bed, Su Feng would carry Xiao Yaya to the toilet and help blow the whistle to take care of the pee and poop. Ding dong, the host has successfully completed the Ye Feel at Home mission, and the system rewards you with a draw for the ultimate cooking item. Call. Cooking tools. Su Feng's eyes trembled, and he took a look at the kitchen utensils that were in the system lottery. They were really varied and dazzling, making people jealous. Ding dong, the system starts the lottery. Oh my god, Guanyin Bodhisattva, the Jade Emperor, the 3 Pure Ones, Kakarot, the Sage of 6 Paths, and the Hot Mom, please bless me to have great luck in the lottery. Ding dong. Congratulations to the host for winning one of the top cooking items, the Golden Cudgel. Damn the golden hoop. Looking at the 2.6 meter long rolling pin that appeared out of thin air on the chopping board, Su Feng's mouth twitched, and black lines crossed his forehead. Is this rolling pin so heavy? Su Feng picked up the wooden stick and lifted it. He felt the weight, chuckled, bared his teeth, and threw the rolling pin directly into the corner. Who uses a 2.6 meter long golden hoop to roll noodles? Ding dong, the host has sold more than 100 baskets of steamed buns every day for a week in a row, and has completed the 100 baskets mission. The system allows you to draw a lottery for a delicious noodle dish. Do you want to draw a lottery? Su Feng grinned, pull. He folded his hands. Every recipe in the system is prefixed with the words world's number one. For example, this large plate of chicken noodles is known as the world's number one large plate of chicken noodles, and there is also the world's number one deep fried pork noodles. And the world's best chili beef noodles, the world's best chicken leg and mushroom noodles. The system has completed the lottery, and the host has successfully obtained the secret recipe for world's number one egg noodles. Pfft, egg noodles. Su Feng couldn't help but sigh at his luck. Why was it so bad? Is it because I haven't helped the old lady cross the street recently? Or is it because I secretly spent my dad's money without telling him? There are two types of the world's best egg noodles, one is soy sauce flavored egg noodles, and the other is tomato and egg noodles. Never mind, finally there is new delicious food. Su Feng calmly lit a cigarette. In view of the hot sales and delicious taste of world's number one tofu pudding, he still believed in the secret recipe rewarded by the system. Ding dong, the host has officially completed the 300 tasks, received 100 favorable comments, 100 returning customers, feel at home, and 100 baskets of steamed buns, and is officially rewarded with one of the ultimate noodle cooking methods, ramen. Hand-pulled noodle? No problem, the ramen is really great. It can indeed be called the ultimate pasta cooking method. Su Feng fell into silence for a while. After receiving the knowledge about ramen in his mind, he felt a little dazed. It was confirmed that the world's number one cooking system was a middle school system. Taking advantage of the free time in the afternoon, Su Feng contacted the merchant who delivered eggs and flour and prepared all the ingredients needed for tomorrow. Since we are preparing to open at night, we naturally cannot sell breakfast. Otherwise, we will have to stay up until 10 o'clock in the night market, or in the early morning, and then get up at 4 in the morning to make dumplings and breakfast. Even a god's body cannot bear it. Yen yen, eat the chicken roll. Evening. Su Feng happily bought 2 chicken rolls and 2 servings of cross-bridge rice noodles and rushed back to the restaurant. Thank you, Xiao Su. She pursed her lips and smiled, then took the dinner and placed it on the dining table. Then, after opening the lunchbox, Chen Mengyan asked, "We won't be selling breakfast tomorrow, so don't we have to get up early?" "Yeah, no need to get up early." Su Feng chuckled, "We've been making steamed dumplings for a week, so we'll start selling noodles tomorrow. I'm sure some people will like them, and they'll make more money than steamed dumplings." He looked down on selling breakfast at first, but he didn't expect that within a week, the various porridges and dumplings alone could guarantee a daily profit of no less than 1,000. Mom. Xiao Yeye was in Su Feng's arms, eating egg custard happily, but she smelled the scent of chicken rolls and immediately started flapping her little feet. "You are still young, you can't eat chicken rolls. Can Daddy feed you a rice noodle?" "Oh, Mom." Xiao Yeye refused and continued to struggle in Su Feng's arms. She would not stop until she had the chicken roll. She looked aggrieved but somewhat irritable and cute. "Okay, feed the baby the chicken roll." Chen Mengyan smiled helplessly. He handed the chicken roll to Xiao Yeye's mouth. Xiao Yeye opened her mouth, and the next second, Su Feng fed her a spoonful of egg custard. The little guy was clumsy and chewed slowly with satisfaction. Next second, the fat girl frowned, with a hint of doubt in her eyes. The cute little expression seems to be saying, "Dad, Mom, do chicken rolls and egg custard taste the same?" Of course, the main ingredient is old hen. Xiao Yeye really made Dad laugh to death, "You were so cute." While Xiao Yeye was eating the egg custard, Chen Mengyan no longer cared about her image in front of Su Feng. She almost wolfed down the chicken roll quickly. Then he gulped down another mouthful of the original soup of the rice noodles. Su Feng said seriously, "If you want to eat rice noodles in the future, I will make them for you. We can make soup with chicken ourselves. The rice noodles bought outside may be made with technology and hard work." "Oh, okay, look at this bowl of rice noodles, the soup is really thick and white, very delicious," Chen Mengyan said with a smile. She really likes to drink the soup of cross-bridge rice noodles. I have a spoonful of Sanhua evaporated milk. Looking down at the thick white rice noodle soup in front of him, a 1-minute devilish short video suddenly appeared in Su Feng's mind. This short video is so damn addictive. Yen, you need to be mentally prepared. Swish. Chen Mengyan's pretty face immediately blushed, and she spoke in a soft voice. "What kind of mental preparation do you want to have? Do you want to meet the parents?" Chapter 20, Unlimited Re-Interviews? A lesson for young bosses. Looking at the man's serious expression, Chen Mengyan's face was filled with infinite shyness, and she rubbed her palms nervously. No, no. It's too early. Let's talk about it later. The restaurant business is just starting up, it's so busy. If we meet the parents, there will be a lot of things to do. Auntie is so busy, so don't disturb her. He. Su Feng grinned and said, I'm just teasing you. You? She pursed her lips, angrily threw the pillow at the man, pouted and said, You are so boring. Her pretty face turned red and white. If that stinky man says a few more nice words to her, she might agree to go meet his parents and her future parents-in-law. Now. The damn man is joking. After being teased, the woman showed a little shy and timid expression, which looked particularly attractive. Teacher Chen, you are so beautiful. TSK, this is inexplicable. The woman turned her head away. Unexpectedly, the man reached out and pinched her soft, fair cheek. Close the shop, let's go to the night market and see if there are any delicious foods. She was like a little girl who was pinched on the face and taken advantage of by the man. Instead of getting angry, she shyly stood up and took Xiao Yaya's coat. Xiao Yaya, when will you call me daddy? As if he was petting a cat, Su Feng kissed Xiao Yaya's little face affectionately. This smell of milk. It's so addictive. Xiao Yaya was so excited that her saliva was all over her stinky father's body. Poof. Ding dong, the noodle dishes in the shop are new, soy sauce and egg noodles, tomato and egg noodles. Start a new round of tasks, daily sales of 3,000, complete the current sales task, and you will be able to participate in the lucky draw for the secret recipe of the noodle sauce topping. The secret recipe for the toppings of the. I can't help but start looking forward to it. Early the next morning, Su Feng got up early and went to the kitchen to prepare for work. After adding tomato noodles, he naturally needs to knead the dough, but the original dumplings will not be discarded. He plans to sell only 100 dumplings a day. Xiao Su, just make 100 baskets of buns? Chen Mengyan tied an apron and started to help the man with the work. Ahem. Su Feng was so annoyed by her words Xiao Su that he choked on his cigarette, curled his lips and smiled, and said, You can call me anything you want, such as dad, Xiao Feng, or husband, but you are not allowed to call me Xiao Su. I know, classmate Su. Su Feng put out his cigarette, found a large bowl and started kneading the dough. The ramen rewarded by the system must be chewy, so he only adds some refined salt. Of course, there are proportions. The noodles will not stop pulling. Some ramen restaurants add a technology called ash into the dough when kneading it, but it is just a normal food additive and does not cause any serious harm to the body. He was like a master craftsman who had been kneading dough for 60 years. Every detail of his movements and every strength he put into kneading the dough was super smooth. He perfectly kneaded a bowl of flour into dough. Smooth and chewy without getting sticky. When the first basket of buns was cooked, Su Feng opened the shop, wrote today's delicacies on the blackboard and placed it at the door of the shop. Boss, you're finally open. I thought you were going to close the store. As soon as the restaurant door opened, Brother Lu, who came to eat a bowl of tofu pudding every day, and a group of colleagues walked into the store. Is there any meal today? Brother Lu asked. Yes, guys, take a seat wherever you like. From today on, we will no longer be serving breakfast. We will start serving lunch and dinner instead. Brother Lu's mouth twitched. Brother, if we don't sell breakfast, then there will be no tofu pudding, right? Yes, there is more, but it's only sold at noon. Su Feng said with a smile. How can we just throw away the world's best tofu pudding? He took soy milk and egg soup off the shelves, leaving only tofu pudding and white porridge. Brother Lu licked his tongue and said, let's have a bowl of tofu pudding first, and buns as well. There are 5 of us, so each of us should have 2 bowls of tofu pudding and 2 baskets of buns. Why don't you try the new delicacy, the egg noodles? It's absolutely delicious. Su Feng enthusiastically promoted the new product. Brother Lu shook his head. It's a new dish, mixed noodles. Let's try it tomorrow. Today, we'll continue with tofu pudding and steamed dumplings. Who wants mixed noodles? Everyone shook their heads and said they would only eat tofu pudding in Xiaolongbao, and would have noodles another day. 2 of them were his new colleagues, and they had long been craving for the world's best tofu pudding that everyone was talking about. The tofu pudding and steamed buns are ready. Chen Mengyan shouted. Everyone went to the kitchen window to get their food. Can't wait to eat the god-level delicacy in front of you. The men were all marketers working in nightclubs and bars. When they saw Chen Mengyan, who was dressed conservatively, had pigtails and an apron, and had an angelic face, they were stunned. This is the kind of wife a man wants to marry, not those girls who wear heavy makeup, smoke, shake their heads, dance, and get drunk in bars and nightclubs. There's one more cage, and one more cage, said Chen Mengyan. Sorry, I was a little distracted. The man immediately walked towards the dining table with the dumplings in his hand, embarrassed. There were 4 big words written on the kitchen window: pick up your own food. Yen, you are so beautiful. With a boss lady like you standing here, the restaurant business will double every day. Su Feng whispered in her ear. Humph, call me if you're busy. She rolled her eyes at the man and went back to the inner room in a proud manner. At this time, a group of more than a dozen college students walked into the restaurant. The leader of the team was a bald middle-aged man in his 40s. Big business is coming. Su Feng hurried out of the kitchen. What would you like to eat? Boss, are you serious about your mixed noodles with unlimited refills and extra noodles? A 1.80 meter tall handsome boy shouted. Su Feng nodded and smiled. Really? Just keep refilling until you can't eat anymore. Of course, don't waste it. The leader's pupils shrank, and he thought to himself, opening a self-service noodle shop next to a university? Unlimited refills, they really look down on the appetite of these college students. Unlimited continuation? Give me one. I want soy sauce and egg noodles. Me too. I have tomato and egg noodles. Su Feng shouted to the middle-aged man, Uncle, please count how many servings of soy sauce and egg noodles, and how many servings of tomato and egg noodles. Okay. The middle-aged man shouted, Lu Haoyu, count what everyone eats. At the same time, he winked at the captain Lu Haoyu, and Lu Haoyu understood instantly. Got it, Coach Wu. There were 15 people in the group, plus the middle-aged man Coach Wu, all of whom were members of the campus basketball team of the nearby agricultural university. Just now, a group of people have just finished a friendly exchange competition with the University of Technology in the new city district. A group of people rushed back and passed by this gourmet restaurant, ready to have lunch. After the captain Lu Haoyu finished the statistics, he shouted to Su Feng. 7 parts sauce, 9 parts tomato. Okay. Su Feng immediately started kneading the dough. However, all the members of the agricultural university basketball team began to chat and discuss in a unique team group. Damn, is this boss crazy? He really looks down on our appetite. Haoyu, can you teach the young boss a lesson for opening a noodle shop like this near a university and offering unlimited refills? Chapter 21. Oh my god. This is divine noodles. Yes, this bowl of noodles costs 28 yuan. Brother, you have to eat it back. Are you hungry, everyone? I'm so hungry, I feel like I can swallow a cow right now. Unlimited refills. Brothers, let's teach the boss a lesson and show him how much the people of Longqing love noodles. Isn't that too arrogant? Unlimited refills, this gourmet restaurant really dares to do that, ha. Team leader Lu Haoyu, who knows, the boss might erase the 4 big words unlimited noodle refills on the blackboard this afternoon. Everyone, gather your strength, open your stomach, and teach this handsome boy a lesson. While Su Feng was kneading the dough, a group of agricultural students from the basketball team started chatting in the WeChat group, talking about how to teach Su Feng a lesson. Little did they know. Su Feng was not afraid at all. Unlimited continuation. He has the confidence. Maybe they are afraid of migrant workers, workers on construction sites, and those workers who suffer all day and just eat. But these college students, even if they are members of the basketball team, no matter how much they eat, how much can they eat? There are so many people, Xiao Feng, how can I help? Hearing a noise, Chen Mengyan walked into the kitchen holding Xiao Yeye. It's a bit noisy, just carry Xiao Yeye back to the inner room. It's okay, she's not afraid of strangers, I just need to hold her, she's very excited to see so many people. Xiao Yeye in Chen Mengyan's arms fluttered her little feet, trying to break free from her old mother's arms and walk on the ground. With no other options, Chen Mengyan had to gently put Xiao Yeye on the ground. She wanted to run before she even learned to walk. She babbled and staggered back and forth in the restaurant, while Chen Mengyan held Xiao Yeye's waist. No running, no playing, your dad is busy. Wow. Suddenly, more than a dozen big men in the basketball team looked at the chubby and adorable Xiao Yuyu who was babbling, and their eyes were all stunned. This? So cute. A group of big men smiled like mothers and were touched by Xiao Yeye's cuteness. She's so cute. I really want to pinch her face. Her face is round and plump, and her eyes are like crescent moons when she smiles. My heart melted instantly. How can you skip the stages of finding a partner, dating, and getting married and have such a lovely and well-behaved daughter? Would it be too cruel to teach a young boss a lesson? I sue. A group of people were talking about it. Looking at the cute Xiao Yeye, they began to wonder whether they should teach Su Feng a lesson later. Who made the boss have such a lovely and lovable daughter? At this time, the boiling water in the noodle bucket was boiling. I deduct. I dunk. I dunk again. I keep dunking. 3 buckles, 4 buckles, 5 buckles. Su Feng pulled the noodles skillfully. The movements, the momentum, the opening and closing, just like a martial arts master, the movements and postures are extremely enjoyable. Even Xiao Yeye was in her mother's arms, her big grape-like eyes staring blankly at her father pulling noodles. Her little eyes were stunned. The noodles vibrated and slapped vigorously on the smooth chopping board. Su Feng pulled them skillfully. Even the team leader Lu Haoyu couldn't help but stand up and watch attentively. This action. That is so awesome. Ramen is like art. Wow. When portions of soy sauce eggs, tomato eggs, and pulled noodles are served. Even Brother Lu and his group of friends who worked at the nightclub next door couldn't help but start sniffing. Oh my god, this fragrance is so fragrant, isn't it? What a nice smell. Wow. I never imagined eggs could have such a nice smell. Everyone has a bowl of toppings and a plate of noodles, and diners can choose to toppings themselves. There are green onions and coriander on the table, and customers can choose to add them themselves. The aroma of the egg topping is rich and fragrant, spreading in the air, making people's appetite go crazy. The captain of the basketball team, Lu Haoyu, stared blankly at the bowl of noodles in front of him. Little did he know that his mouth could not stop drooling like a greedy cat, and his eyes were fixed on the bowl of egg topping with soy sauce without blinking. The rich and tangy smell hit his taste buds directly. The soy sauce-colored eggs were covered with red and green Hangzhou pepper rings. This artistic noodle dish is enough to make your mouth water just by looking at it. Especially this scent. It stimulates the taste buds of everyone in the restaurant. Call. Lu Haoyu poured the topping on the noodles. The authentic pulled noodles are rinsed with cold water, which makes them smooth and chewy. After stirring it evenly, I couldn't help but take a big sip. Shaha. The noodles were covered with a rich egg sauce flavor, and were dotted with egg cubes and chili rings. He took a quick bite. When his tongue just touched the noodles, chewed and bit them, his whole soul seemed to tremble slightly. That feeling. That refreshing feeling in the mouth. Call. After eating a mouthful of the delicious noodles, he couldn't wait to pick up an egg and put it in his mouth. So delicious. It's so delicious that you can't stop. Not only Lu Haoyu, but also the other members of the basketball team seemed to have not eaten for more than 10 days. They ate in a voracious manner, and the way they ate was too disgusting to watch. What a spectacular scene it is for a dozen people to eat noodles. Even Chen Mengyan was frightened. She frowned slightly and walked back to the inner room, not daring to look directly at him. Is that a person eating? Those were more than a dozen pigs that had been hungry for 3 days. Haha, so cool. It feels so good. It feels so damn good. Boss, give me another serving of noodles. I want one too. One for everyone. Okay. Boss, my god, how can there be such delicious noodles? It's so delicious that it makes me intoxicated. Yes, I am not satisfied with the food in my mouth, and I feel like I can't stop eating it after I swallow it down. It's so delicious that it makes me want to cry. I've never eaten noodles so delicious. From today on, I have decided to visit this store every day. Fuck, I've blocked the Agricultural University cafeteria. Yes, block it. If they didn't know the truth, Brother Lu and the others would have thought that Su Feng had invited more than a dozen actors. Look at how absorbed everyone is in eating. If this is really acting, it would have been directly included in the teaching materials of Beijing Film Academy, right? This? It's a bit embarrassing indeed. It makes people feel crazy. You guys, are you still eating? Brother Lu asked his 4 colleagues. He really regretted having 2 bowls of tofu pudding and 2 baskets of steamed buns, and not having the new mixed noodles recommended by Su Feng. Okay, Brother Lu, wait a moment, I'll make it for you right away. Brother Lu waved his hand and smiled. Young man, don't worry, serve them first. I see they are eating noodles like they are poisoned, and the next plate of noodles is like an antidote, they really can't not eat it. Brother, you are right. If I don't continue eating the noodles, I would feel sorry for my stomach. Lu Haoyu said with a laugh. Su Feng's ramen making skills are super skillful. A few minutes later, there were 16 people, and everyone ordered another portion of noodles. The one portion of noodles for the follow-up noodles is the original half plate of noodles. It's smooth and chewy, and makes you feel full after eating it. Even so, for a normal person, adding a serving of noodles is already the limit. At this time, several girls from the medical university pushed open the door of the restaurant and walked in. They came to see the handsome Su Feng again, and chose to eat buns. The next second, the 6 girls looked at the dozen pigs and animals eating the noodles voraciously, like starving ghosts. Their movements and expressions. Such a scene frightened the 6 beauties so much that they stopped immediately and dared not take another step into the restaurant. This group of second brothers, oh my god, they are simply crazy. If they walk over there, one tea they be eaten? Chapter 22. Minglian can make a living with his face, but he has to rely on his skills. Everyone, please come in, please come in. There happened to be an empty table, and Su Feng immediately greeted them warmly. But there was a round table over there, a table for 6, and a dozen people in the group were still slurping noodles like crazy. He chewed with his teeth, swallowed hard with his mouth, and continued to shovel the noodles into his mouth, as if he had a grudge against the noodles and had to eat them viciously. Don't be afraid, this is how boys eat. Su Feng invited a few people to sit at the dining table. The 6 beauties were trembling in fear, not daring to say a word. They originally wanted to see the handsome guy Su Feng, but unexpectedly saw a group of handsome guys. But the way these handsome guys eat is really scary. Boss, give me another bowl of noodles. Lu Haoyu shouted. This is not just to teach the boss a lesson, but to continue eating noodles. On the contrary, the noodles and the soy sauce and egg topping mixed together are so fragrant and delicious. He had already ordered another bowl of noodles, but he still didn't want to stop eating. Okay, wait a moment, handsome guy. The tomato and egg sauce topping and the soy sauce egg sauce topping had already been prepared and placed in 2 large stainless steel basins. As long as the customer orders noodles with toppings, he just needs to use a spoon to scoop the topping into the small bowl containing tofu pudding. Seeing that more and more customers were coming, Chen Mengyan anxiously put Xiao Yeye on the stroller, fastened the safety buckle, and rolled up her sleeves to help Su Feng greet several female college students. What would you like to eat, ladies? Eat the noodles they eat. The 6 people said almost in unison. 3 servings of tomato and egg noodles, 3 servings of soy sauce and egg noodles. Please wait a moment. She picked up a spoon and helped scoop toppings for the customers. Su Feng asked, where is Xiao Yeye? She is playing alone in the stroller. It has a safety buckle. She is very obedient and well behaved. If she cries, I will hear her. Chen Mengyan chuckled, but her hands moved very skillfully as she brought the delicious toppings for the noodles to the female college student. I'll find someone to help tomorrow. Taking care of Xiao Yeye is the most important thing. Su Feng sighed softly. Don't worry, my daughter is not as pretentious as you think. She can play with a new toy for a whole day. She rolled her eyes at the man. Boss, give me another serving of noodles. No, just give me 2 servings, all at once. Brother Lu shouted. Sweat was pouring down his forehead as he ate the noodles in big mouthfuls, looking so enjoyable that his companions were speechless. This brother Lu eats too much. 2 bowls of tofu pudding, 2 baskets of steamed buns, and a serving of mixed noodles, with continuous refills. They were also very greedy, but they felt that they had eaten so much buns that their stomachs were full and they couldn't eat anymore. But Brother Lu was really scary. His stomach seemed like a bottomless pit and continued to swirl the noodles. WeChat payment of 198 yuan. After paying the bill, Brother Lu touched his big round belly from eating too much and laughed. Brother, this smells so good. It smells so good that it kills me. Brother Lu, thank you for your publicity. Many of the customers who have come for breakfast recently are your colleagues. Su Feng thanked him. Brother Lu waved his hand, shook his head and smiled. Such a delicious delicacy should be known to everyone in the world. The toppings are definitely the ceiling in the mixed noodle world. Anyway, thank you, Brother Lu. Is there a customer group like that? If there are new delicacies, you must be the first to notify the group. Forehead. There really isn't a food group. I'll create a food exchange group this afternoon and post it on the dining table. Brother, next time you come over, just join the group. Su Feng thought for a moment and said seriously. Brother Lu nodded his fat head, smiled heartily, and said, "Okay, no problem, brother, your store is really a treasure gourmet restaurant. Thank you for the compliment. Take care, brothers." Brother Lu and his group left the restaurant. Chen Mengyan immediately began to clean up the remaining tableware. In recent days, after diners have finished their meals, she only needs to put the tableware in the sink and soak it in hot water. Everyone did the clean action. Even the swill bucket that Su Feng prepared and placed on the side of the sink was not used. It was still very clean. "Little girl, how much is our total cost?" "Let's do the math," Coach Wu asked. His eyes were confused. "I'm almost losing consciousness from eating so much noodles." "The total is 448 yuan, just give 440. Chen Mengyan said with a smile. She also didn't know how much net profit she could make. In short, the consumption level of students from the university basketball team at these two tables, as well as the college boys, will definitely patronize them often as long as the food is good and tasty. It's better to erase the odds. "Thanks, young man, boss, give me another bowl of noodles." Coach Wu shouted with a grin, and happily scanned the code to pay. WeChat payment received 440 yuan. A clear prompt sounded. Su Feng's movements in pulling noodles became more and more skillful. After hearing the coach's words, the basketball team members were confused. They stared at the coach in disbelief with their eyes wide open. They were shocked by the coach's words. "Damn. Add more. Can you add 2 servings of noodles?" "Okay, uncle, please wait a moment." Coach Wu continued to twirl the noodles. He picked up the chili oil on the table with his left hand and scooped a full spoonful of it into the noodles. A bowl of delicious toppings, with at most 2 servings of noodles, the taste will be reduced a lot. Coach Wu had already added 2 servings of noodles, so the third serving must have tasted much less tasty when it was added to the bowl, so he just added chili oil directly. Call. His face was flushed from eating, and his forehead was covered with sweat from the spicy food. This spicy oil-splashed noodles is also very fragrant and delicious. Coach, we've eaten it. The chili oil is very fragrant, with a salty taste and more spicy aroma. We can't stop eating it after we finish it. Yes, I want to have another bowl. This time I'll try the tomato and egg noodles. I've already tried the sauce-flavored ones. Add a spoonful of chili oil and it's really a heavenly noodle dish. Eat, eat, eat. Come back tomorrow. Bring your roommates over for dinner tomorrow. Me too. Coach, let's go back to school first. A group of players from the Agricultural University basketball team stood up and left the restaurant in a mighty manner. The reason was that a dozen girls and 2 couples had arrived, and they felt embarrassed to take up seats after they had finished their meal together. "Young man, the toppings are delicious, and the chili oil is even more delicious." Coach Wu praised, burped, and lit a cigarette skillfully. This time he was really full of noodles. He almost walked out of the restaurant holding on to the table. People's stomachs are limited, especially the noodles for mixed noodles, which are thicker and more chewy than the ordinary Lanzhou beef noodles. With such crazy eating and showing off, it would be strange if he didn't eat too much. Thank you for the compliment. Coach Wu, come here often. From what other people called him, Su Feng knew that this uncle was called Coach Wu, and he smiled and replied. Then he continued to shake the noodles in his hand. Click. Click. Bang. 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 The noodles vibrated and slapped vigorously on the chopping board. Su Feng pulled 5 portions of noodles at once. His movements were cool, and coupled with his handsome face that made men jealous and women admire him, several girls couldn't help but stare at him in a trance. This made Chen Mengyan jealous and she bit her lip angrily. The man is so handsome. It's not a good thing. Another little girl even secretly recorded a video and posted it in the school group. Within 3 minutes, someone immediately commented, "So handsome, such a handsome face. His profile looks like Brother Hu. It's obviously Yu Yan. His movements in pulling noodles are so cool and amazing. Isn't this the handsome boss of the Zilong Bao bun shop? He's so handsome, but he could make a living with his looks, but he insists on relying on his skills. This skill is truly unrivaled. This technique, this speed, this posture, this movement. If I hadn't seen the video of the handsome guy making ramen, I would have thought you were discussing some dirty, embarrassing topic. Chen Mengyan held the noodles and stood in front of the girl who continued to record the short video. Beauty, the noodles you ordered are ready. Okay, thank you. Wow, it smells so good. The hot and delicious topping poured on the cold and smooth noodles whetted the appetite of the girls. They couldn't help but stir it with chopsticks and start tasting it. They began to understand why those boys ate noodles so crazily, wolfing them down in no time. Turn out to be this dish of mixed noodles. It smells really good. The aroma stimulated their taste buds crazily and increased their appetite. The divine mixed noodles make you drool just by smelling them. It's no wonder that they are eaten so fast and taste so delicious. Chapter 23 Best Friends. George and Bao Feiyu. Su Feng, you've worked hard, take a rest and have a meal. The man's black hair was messy and covered with sweat. He sat down at the dining table with a bowl of egg noodles, looking exhausted. Su Feng was busy until 3 o'clock in the afternoon before he had time to rest and eat. At 1 o'clock, he cooked noodles for Chen Mengyan and made supplementary food for Xiao Yeye. Although he was tired, the man's eyes were extremely clear. Business is pretty good, do you want to hire some people? Chen Mengyan asked. Don't recruit anyone. We'll talk about it later. Oh. Her beautiful eyes flickered. Deep down, I feel a little bit sorry for the child's father. Su Feng was pulling noodles by herself, tossing and pulling the noodles with a bang, bang sound. She looked so tired and felt a little sorry for the man. In addition, customers keep pouring into the restaurant and can get unlimited refills of noodles. Most customers order at least 1 serving of noodles, a small number order 2, and only a very small number of big eaters order 3 or even 4 servings. A serving of mixed noodles costs 28 yuan. This price is not cheap. But for this popular night market street, it is definitely not expensive. An ordinary pancake outside can be sold for 16 yuan. For some greedy foodies, they would eat it even if it costs 88 yuan just for the taste of the topping. Will you continue to operate in the evening? Chen Mengyan asked softly. The man looked tired. She actually felt distressed. Of course. Su Feng grinned, of course we have to open. It's a night market street, so we have to open at night. Who knows, the turnover may reach 3,000. In just one lunch hour, 86 servings of egg noodles at 28 yuan per serving were sold. Adding the money from the steamed dumplings and tofu pudding, the income reached 2,680 yuan. As long as you work harder at night, it will be easy to complete the system's daily sales of 3,000 task. He has already used up 1.5 bags of flour. 1 bag of noodles is about 90 servings. However, unlimited refills also come with a cost. But for a rate without rent, after deducting the cost of water, electricity, and food, the remaining money is pure profit. Not every customer who eats mixed noodles is a big eater like Coach Wu. He doesn't know how to cook many delicious dishes now. There were only xiaolong bao, some porridge, and egg noodles. If there are many types of food, just take away the complicated dumplings and porridge and focus on cooking noodle dishes. After all, I have to spend the rest of the time with Xiao Yeye. Ah. Xiao Yeye stared blankly at her old father putting noodles into his mouth, holding her little mouth with a sweet smell. He also patted the table with his hand. The restaurant provided a wooden dining chair for children. The little guy sat on the chair and patted the table with his 2 little hands, indicating that he also wanted to eat noodles. Didn't you just have dinner? Su Feng laughed and fed her a bite of egg. Oh, mother. She clapped her hands and her bright eyes curved into crescents. Call daddy, and I'll feed you. Mom. Scream, Dad. Mom. Ha. Seeing Su Feng's depressed look, Chen Mengyan covered her mouth and laughed secretly. Silly, she really can't call daddy. She should be able to do it when she's 1 year old. You never know, maybe you'll call me daddy someday, I'll give you some garlic. Chen Mengyan kindly peeled garlic for Su Feng. Fat girl, if you don't want to call daddy and still want to eat, then you should kiss daddy once, no, twice. Ah. Oh, our Master Su's restaurant is finally open, and it looks really good. In the evening, there were only 2 tables of guests in the restaurant. At this time, 2 people walked into the restaurant and strode to the kitchen. Xiao Feng, you don't want to be a lazy person anymore. You need to start working hard. What's the point of opening a restaurant? Your uncle has already said he would find you a job, but you just don't want to do it. The person who spoke at the beginning was named George. He was wearing sports casual clothes, nicknamed Fat Tiger, and had a fat body and a buzz cut. As for temperament, he is carefree and like a fool. The person who was talking behind him was called Bao Feiyu. He had a trendy permed and dyed hair, and was wearing flip-flops, hip-hop shorts and a short-sleeved shirt. He looked very fashionable. He was holding the hand of a beautiful girl. Baozi, Fat Tiger. Su Feng grinned. Xiao Feng, brother, you are finally alive. Fat Tiger shouted. Bao Feiyu laughed. Instead of lying around at home, he actually opened a restaurant. That's awesome. The two were his best friends since childhood. Fat Tiger George's grandmother and Su Feng's grandmother are cousins, so the two are distant cousins. According to seniority, George should call Su Feng his cousin. They have a very good relationship and have played together since they were young. George has been working in a wedding company for more than a year. As a professional wedding photographer, he spends every day in a leisurely and happy manner. The same is true for Bao Feiyu, who is Su Feng's childhood friend. The grandparents and parents of the two families know each other. When I was a child, two families lived in the same courtyard. The relationship is naturally very close. Later, the two families moved and discussed moving to the same community. However, later Bao Feiyu's family moved to a new district and lived in a high-rise community. The parents' generation still had a lot of contact, and the two families occasionally had dinner together. Su Feng and Bao Feiyu, who are younger than them, often go out to play together. Only. When Su Feng was a salted fish, he was simply a otaku. He was too lazy to go out. Baozi, your hair is permed nicely. The three of them hadn't seen each other for almost half a month, but it seemed as if they had just met yesterday. Bao Feiyu stroked his new hairstyle yesterday and said, of course, I'll make it stand out while my hair isn't falling out yet and I'm not 30 yet. There is also a genetic history of hair loss and baldness in his family. His eldest uncle was bald, his second uncle was bald, his third uncle was bald, including his fourth uncle and fifth uncle. As for his grandfather, he was an old bald man when he was born. Who is this? My girlfriend Lu Qian. Bao Feiyu introduced. This is my good brother Su Feng. We were childhood friends. I remember that we played together when we were little. Hello, hello. Lu Qian smiled slightly. Since you two are here, this restaurant is still open. Let's go for beer and skewers tonight. Su Feng smiled cheerfully. He was still a few hundred yuan short of completing the task of daily sales of 3,000 yuan. It happened that he didn't have much dough, so he introduced Chen Mengyan to his friends first. Again. Step by step, let the family know, let mom and dad accept the fact that he has become a father. What's up? Bao Feiyu asked cheerfully. Fat Tiger's eyes were small to begin with, and they were narrowed into slits. Hey, have you finally come to your senses? Have you found a girlfriend? It's more than just finding a girlfriend. I've become a father in one step. Chapter 24. You deserve to die. Fat Tiger? Bao Feiyu? Don't look like that, I'm not kidding you. George's expression froze for a moment, he was stunned, staring at Su Feng in a daze, and then swallowed his saliva. Brother, it's 38 degrees outside, this joke is not cold at all, it's not funny. Really? Why would I lie to you? At this time. Xiao Yeye fluttered her bare feet and tried to escape. Chen Mengyan chased her out from the inner room. Although the little cutie couldn't walk, she could run. What are you running around for, you little idiot? She babbled something in her mouth, blinked her big eyes at Su Feng, and spread out her chubby little arms. So you want daddy to hug you? Su Feng opened his arms and held Xiao Yeye in his arms. The little cutie buried his head in Su Feng's chest, looking cute and well-behaved. This scene. Bao Feiyu and George's faces were petrified. That wonderful expression, eyes wide open, pale face, this sudden, critical hit, not only shocked the two of them, but frightened them. No way. You, Xiao Feng, when did you have a child with another woman behind my back? Fat Tiger asked stupidly. Pfft, Xiao Feng. Bao Feiyu said with a smile on his face, look at you, you scared our Fat Tiger so much. Su Feng's mouth tilted, and he almost spit out a mouthful of phlegm. He laughed. George, stop it. What are you talking about? People will think that I did something to offend you outside. The two were still in shock. Ah, that, ha, he. George's smile was slightly awkward, and he grabbed Su Feng's arm and walked out of the restaurant. Bao Feiyu followed beside him. What? I'm holding my daughter. George's eyes were more serious than ever before. Xiao Feng, listen to my brother, our family conditions are not bad. Your mother bought you a house a long time ago, your family has 3 houses, right? Besides, we are also very handsome. In the past, you must have charmed countless girls. Bao Feiyu said earnestly, don't marry a divorced woman, especially a divorced woman with children. Don't marry her. George, a remarried woman may be beautiful, but she is like a sickle. She will cut your waist. Bao Feiyu, why, Xiao Feng? What's wrong with you? Why do you want to be a scapegoat and take over someone else's child when you were so young and in the prime of your life? Su Feng reached out and knocked on George and Bao Feiyu's heads in annoyance. The one who takes over? Take over the girl. The girl in my arms is my biological daughter, Xiao Yeye, give me a kiss. Aya, la. After spending some time together, Xiao Yeye has become very familiar with Su Feng. What's going on? When we met last month, you told me you were single. How come you suddenly have a daughter? George asked, puzzled. Bao Feiyu nodded and asked. Yes, in such a short time, he has a beautiful wife and a well-behaved daughter. Isn't this just taking over? This is fate. Su Feng nodded heavily. Hearing this, the two of them stared at Su Feng. In the restaurant, Chen Mengyan chatted with Lu Qian in a slightly awkward manner. Then, Su Feng briefly described his fate with Chen Mengyan. From the time they met in college to that party, I simply told it in 5 minutes. After listening and knowing the truth of all this, George's expression froze instantly, and he gritted his teeth and said, Xiao Feng, you really deserve to die. This is more painful than killing me. After not seeing each other for half a month, I found out that my best brother has a wife who is as beautiful as a fairy and such a lovely daughter. This was a fatal blow to him. Although I can't find a girlfriend. One's own failure is certainly terrible. But the brother's success is even more worrying. What's wrong with me? Su Feng smiled proudly. You deserve to die. Bao Feiyu also said this viciously while gritting his teeth. He had a ferocious and envious expression, and his back teeth were almost broken, which made Su Feng think of the popular jokes on the internet. Damn, Baozi, don't you have a girlfriend? How can it be the same? You already have such a beautiful, lovely, and well-behaved daughter. What's her name? George asked curiously, reaching out to pinch Xiao Yeye's chubby face. Xiao Yeye refused, and buried her little head in Su Feng's chest, with her back facing her Uncle George. Little cutie, why are you hiding? I'm your Uncle George. George made a face. Su Feng said unhappily, Xiao Yeye, she is George the pig. George's name is, but his nickname is Fat Tiger. Xiao Feng, is sister-in-law your classmate in college? Bao Feiyu asked curiously. Su Feng shook his head and explained, it was the teacher of the elective course at that time. What the hell? Teacher? You married a teacher? You are such a big beast, you even didn't let go of the university teacher. How can you, a poor student who only scored 248 points in the college entrance examination, be worthy of being a people's teacher of the motherland? You deserve to die. George growled in a suppressed voice. The best student brother actually married a university teacher. This made his envious back teeth almost broken. What's going on? Among the 3 best friends, he is the only single one left? It must be hard to run a restaurant, right? In the restaurant, Lu Qian asked with a smile. Chen Mengyan nodded and chuckled. Fortunately, the child's father is very hardworking. I am only responsible for the cashier and taking care of my daughter. The operation of this restaurant depends entirely on him. Wow, that's amazing, a good man who is working hard to make money to support you and your daughter. Lu Qian's mind went blank. What's going on? She listened to Bao Feiyu talking all the way in the car about how Su Feng was a lazy otaku. It seems that the reputation I hear is completely different from what happens in real life. Su Feng carried Xiao Yeye back to the restaurant and introduced Bao Feiyu and George to Chen Mengyan. Xiao Feng, you said you had a wife and a child, but you didn't tell me earlier. You are a person who, you are embarrassing me. Fat Tiger was scratching his head and cheeks anxiously, pacing back and forth. He felt extremely embarrassed for coming to the restaurant empty-handed. Bao Feiyu grinned, Xiao Feng, you go ahead and do your work. Fat Tiger and I will go out and buy some juice and milk tea. Before Su Feng could open his mouth to speak, Bao Feiyu dragged Lu Qian and Fat Tiger out of the restaurant. What's wrong? Chen Mengyan asked with a smile. She thought it would be nice to get to know some of Su Feng's friends so that she could get to know Su Feng over the dinner table. Get to know the child as father. Su Feng curled his lips and sighed. Fat Tiger felt embarrassed to come here empty-handed. He is very proud and probably went to buy a gift for Xiao Yeye. His face turned red with embarrassment just now. Among 3 people, he is the greatest. He is 2 months older than Bao Feiyu and 1 year older than George. No need to buy gifts, just go and persuade them. Chen Mengyan gently pushed the man's arm. Chapter 25 New Product, Jade Chicken Noodles. Ding dong, the host has successfully completed the daily sales of 3,000 task. Reward, a chance to draw for the world's best noodle soup with sauce topping. Host, would you like to draw? Su Feng was busy until around 5 o'clock in the evening. While wiping and cleaning the stove, he suddenly heard a system prompt in his mind. The system has detected that he has completed the daily sales task of 3,000 and started the lottery reward. Lottery! Ding dong! Su Feng was quite looking forward to the lucky draw, but he just hoped that it wouldn't be as bad as MiHoYo. I still remember that I got into some games last year and I often drew cards until my liver hurt. The system has completed the lottery, and the host has won the Emerald Shredded Chicken Noodles. Crystal Jade Shredded Chicken Noodles? Review the detailed cooking methods in your head. The corner of Su Feng's mouth twitched. It was indeed very fancy. He also wanted to continue unlocking the culinary delicacies of mixed noodles. After all, mixed noodles with eggs was delicious, but some repeat customers would definitely get tired of it after eating it for several days in a row. He urgently needs new products. Emerald Shredded Chicken Noodles will surely attract the appetite of some female college students. For example, for some people who love appearance, when the food tastes good, how delicious it is secondary. However, the food must be presented exquisitely and the garnishes must be beautiful to make people have an appetite to eat. Su Feng didn't care. Even if the food didn't look good, as long as it tasted good and satisfied his stomach and quenched his cravings, that was enough. However, just by looking at the appearance of a bowl of noodles or a dish, you can probably guess what it will taste like. The appearance and taste of the emerald chicken noodles are enough to make some female college students take photos and check in. But, the price. Naturally, it costs at least 20 yuan a bowl. Xiao Yeye was sleeping in the inner room. After Chen Mengyan helped wash the dishes, she took off her apron and sat on a chair, supporting her cheek with her chin, her beautiful eyes in a daze. At the restaurant entrance, Su's mother Lu Fangfang walked into the restaurant holding Tongtong's hand. Xiaofeng, Tongtong's mom left her here for you. Take good care of her. The office is organizing a dinner party, so mom is leaving first. Lu Fangfang casually placed Tongtong's school bag on the dining table near the door, glanced at Chen Mengyan who was holding her chin, and thought she was a customer who came to eat, so she turned around and walked out of the restaurant. Mom, please have a chat with your son. Su Feng ran out of the kitchen in a hurry. What's there to talk about with you, brat? Keep an eye on Tongtong and don't buy her popsicles. She's upset. She even had diarrhea in the middle of the night last night. At this moment, Chen Mengyan's pretty face had turned blood red. The future mother-in-law in front of me. Xiao Yeye's grandmother. Boom boom boom. She felt her little heart beating nervously. Her heart was in her throat, her 2 little hands were clenched together, and she sat restlessly with her head down. Okay. I won't give Tongtong popsicles today. Su Feng nodded. Mom, where's my dad? I haven't seen him for a long time. You still know your dad. He helps take care of Bebe the golden retriever by himself every day. He thinks about you every day. Go and help your dad walk the dog and visit your grandparents someday. New. Lu Fangfang said, next weekend, Mom will buy you a car. I'll ask Aunt Wang to introduce you to some girls. Find some time this week to look online for a car brand you like. She began to care about her son's major life events. My mother has asked around and learned that these days, boys who go on blind dates need to have a house and a car, otherwise no girl will be willing to date you. As early as when Su Feng was in junior high school, she had already bought a 3-bedroom house for Su Feng in full. Now, all we need is a car. How much does the car cost for me? Su Feng asked with a smile. It's about 300,000 yuan, take your pick. Once you've made your choice, Mom will accompany you to the forest store to pick up the car. I'm leaving first. Remember, don't let Tong Tong play with your phone. Before Su Feng could open his mouth to say the next word, his old mother walked out of the restaurant in a hurry. As a result, I met Bao Feiyu and George at the door. Not only are the children brothers, the mothers of the two families are best friends. Lu Fongfang briefly chatted for a few minutes before quickly leaving the restaurant. Sister-in-law, where is Xiao Yaya? Tong Tong skipped to Chen Mengyan with a smile on her face. She prepared jelly and small cake for Xiao Yaya. Xiao Yaya is sleeping in the inner room. Chen Mengyan took a long breath and said softly, Tong Tong's braids are so cute today. He Su Sidong smiled sweetly after being praised. Sister-in-law is beautiful, prettier than teacher Zhang. Thank you Tong Tong for the compliment. Su Feng bent down and pinched Chen Mengyan's face. Are you too nervous to speak when you see my mom? No way, she pursed her lips unnaturally, it's just that it feels too early. I still want to be with you. The two did not have a formal relationship and did not become husband and wife. Not even a couple. Just meet the parents directly. So embarrassed, so shy, she didn't know what to do. Let go, stop pinching my face. Chen Mengyan spat lightly and reached out to pat the man's arm. Xiao Feng. Bao Feiyu, George, and Lu Qian walked into the restaurant, carrying large and small bags of gifts in their hands. Su Feng said with a smile, you spent more than 2 hours buying a glass of juice. George grinned and said, these are diapers for my niece, and some toys for the children. Bao Feiyu complained, it's really hard to find a parking space around here. As he spoke, he placed some fruits, milk and nutritional supplements in his hand on the dining table. You buy so many things? Su Feng was somewhat helpless. Sometimes, good brothers are too polite to each other. Tisk, leave me alone, I bought this for my niece. Fat Tiger laughed carelessly. Brother Fat Tiger. Tong Tong looked up and shouted. George then noticed the short and fat girl and grinned excitedly, oh, it's Tong Tong, brother kiss me. Popsicles, buy popsicles, and give them to kisses. Tong Tong pouted her little mouth. There is juice. It's orange juice. George quickly opened a glass of orange juice, helped insert the straw, and bent down to hand it to Tong Tong. Tong Tong picked up the juice cup, gulped down 2 sips, and then kissed George on the cheek. Hello, brother Baozi. The fat girl greeted politely. Bao Feiyu picked up Tong Tong and asked, girl, do you miss your brother? No, humph, you don't buy popsicles for Tong Tong. Purchase. This made Master Bao's mouth crooked with excitement, and he said generously, what do you want to eat? Your Baozi brother will buy it for you. He. She is so cute. Lu Qian praised. Sister is so beautiful. Lu Qian continued to praise, you are so cute, your braids are so unique, and your mouth is so well behaved. Tong Tong is a fat girl with a sky-high braid and a well-behaved and lovely face. She looks super cute. But, in the eyes of her brother, this sky-high braid looks a little bit tiger. Tong Tong is so good at praising people. Chen Mengyan pinched Tong Tong's chubby little face. The fat girl was really sensible, and her mouth was as sweet as if it was covered with honey. Drink some tea first, and then wait for Xiao Yaya to wake up, then we'll go eat barbecue, drink beer, and eat skewers. Bao Feiyu asked, what is Xiao Yaya's full name? Su Siye. What a fairy name! George exclaimed. Lu Qian repeated it and exclaimed, what a beautiful name. My brother Feng is really a hidden talent. In the afternoon, Xiao Chen and I were going to show our affection in front of you, but in the end, you already have a child, and it's a cute little princess. Fat Tiger bit his back teeth. You really deserve to die. At this time, a middle-aged man in a suit walked into the restaurant. Sorry, the restaurant is closed. Su Feng stood up and gave the man an apologetic smile. Half an hour ago, he had hung a sign at the door saying closed today. Chapter 26. My second uncle runs a supermarket. Hello, boss. I am a beverage salesperson from Uni President. Does your store need a beverage counter? Depending on the size of the store, our company can provide a beverage counter for free. Hearing that it was a promoter selling beverages, Su Feng immediately stood up and greeted him with a smile. How is it free? It's like this. You just need to order our drinks every month. There are no other requirements. With a certain deposit, you can get a double-door beverage refrigeration counter for free. The salesperson answered seriously. Su Feng was very excited. It's from Uni President. It seems that Uni President doesn't have any delicious drinks, right? Bao Feiyu raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. This handsome guy is really good at joking. Uni President is a well-known brand and a large company. Popular beverages such as Uni President Ice Black Tea and Uni President Assam Milk Tea are all products of our company. Su Feng asked directly, how much is the deposit? He heard that if you become an agent for many big beverage brands, you can get free freezers. Deposit 1,200. It's so expensive. Su Feng curled his lips. The salesperson smiled calmly and said, it's like this. If you use it for half a year, the deposit will be returned unconditionally and the cold drink cabinet will be given to you directly. This is an event held by our company. Given the size of your store, you can apply to us for 2 cold drink cabinets. The company will definitely agree. We'll also give away 5 free drinks every month, just. The salesperson talked a lot, which made Fat Tiger George a little impatient. Brother, stop selling. My brother is obviously a newcomer to the store. Leave him a business card and let him consider it. After all, you are not the only one who is acting as an agent to deliver cold drink cabinets. Merchants like Pepsi and Master Kong are more popular. Okay, little brother, if you need anything, you can call the number on the business card, said the salesperson. Okay, no problem. George bared his teeth and said, don't believe this. My uncle runs a chain of supermarkets and he knows more about this. Are there any tricks? Su Feng asked with his eyes narrowed. He must consider the pros and cons. Even if you are an agent for a cold drink counter, it will definitely not be unification. Master Kong Beverages is one step ahead of Uni President. Beverage companies like Coca-Cola produce Fanta, Sprite, and Minute Maid, which are all very popular beverages. PepsiCo, S7-Up, Gatorade, Mirinda, Mountain Dew and some other drinks are very delicious. George explained, of course there are many little tricks. This thing gives you a few boxes of drinks and water every month, and asks you to restock at any time. It asks you to take some goods every now and then to boost sales, and it drags its feet when changing the goods after the deadline. In short, it's too much trouble. It's better to buy one yourself. Xiaofeng, you should find some time to buy a refrigerator. If you use a merchant's cold drink cabinet, you can only display their company's branded drinks. Chen Mengyan said. Su Feng understood. Okay. He threw the business card into the trash can. The weather is quite hot these few days in early June, and college students will be on vacation in a while. Take advantage of this period to earn some money for Xiao Ye's milk powder. When young people come into the restaurant, they always ask if there are any cold drinks. Su Feng thought about adding some cold drinks to increase sales. Better to complete the system tasks. I'm going to the second-hand market tomorrow to see if I can get a better freezer. Puff. Bao Feiyu almost spit out a mouthful of tea, and said with wide eyes, when will our young master Su buy second-hand products? We are so frugal, we are not in such a difficult situation. Su Feng snapped his fingers. New ones are too expensive. The restaurant is just starting out, and customers buy drinks. They don't care whether your soda fountain is second-hand or first-hand. Okay, I give in. Bao Feiyu spread his hands. Su Feng shook his head, Baozi, it's not easy for me to start a restaurant business. I'll take a day off tomorrow. Xiaofeng, come and help you. George said. Su Feng shook his head. I won't be polite with you. Tomorrow morning, I will drive your Prado to help wholesale some drinks. To buy woolen goods, my second uncle and I will ask for the phone numbers of those beverage sellers, and the drinks and beer will be delivered directly to your door. Wow. Xiao Ye's crying was like a radar. Chen Mengyan quickly ran back to the inner room and saw Tonton who was gulping down juice. Xiaofeng, when will it happen? I just saw your aunt and asked her when you were getting married. Your aunt asked me to ask you. Bao Feiyu asked with a smile. Su Feng grinned, my mother doesn't know yet. Ah? Gao Fei, you don't know? Fat Tiger asked with a puzzled look. Su Feng sighed, how dare I tell my mother the truth? My mother thought the child's mother was a customer, so she didn't say anything and I didn't introduce her to anyone. You. Bao Feiyu opened his mouth, dumbfounded and speechless. George smiled, but it was a tearless smile, even salted fish can turn over a new leaf one day. Suddenly I become a father. Damn, if my mother knew that you became a father, she would force me to find a wife and drive me to death. Then find one. Su Feng said. Finding a partner is easier said than done. Suddenly, he took a puff of cigarette, feeling somewhat sad and lonely. At this age, I no longer have the energy or desire to get to know someone all over again. Saying the same words and doing the same things, I feel like I'm not in a relationship, but just following the script in a play. This copy. Very emo. Su Feng. Bo Feiyu. They knew that after George broke up with his girlfriend of 3 years in college, he never found another one. I didn't expect that this silly boy is such a romantic man. Chen Mengyan coaxed Xiao Yeye, dressed her daughter, and carried her out of the inner room. Xiao Yeye blinked her playful big eyes, and when she saw Su Feng, she immediately fluttered her little feet. Hug, hug. The white and tender little hands slapped the air and opened their arms to Su Feng. My daughter wants a hug. Yeah, you want daddy to hold you. Come, daddy will hold you. Seeing this heartwarming scene, George and Bao Feiyu both grinned and started to bite their back teeth again. Lock up the restaurant and walk the streets of the night market. The bustling night market is already packed with people, shoulder to shoulder, and it is very lively. Yen yen. Su Feng held Xiao Yeye in his left hand and gently touched Chen Mengyan's arm with his right hand. His elbow shook slightly, and Chen Mengyan's eyebrows flickered with doubt. After a moment of hesitation, she saw a sly smile on the man's lips and instantly understood what the man meant. This? Ask her to take his arm? Swish. Her pretty face instantly turns red. Before holding hands, we have to link arms. This is something that couples would do. Why is the child's father like this? It's so embarrassing, his friends are all around. Hurry up, give it to me, give it to me. No, please hold my hand and give me some face. Su Feng said in a low voice. In an instant, the woman's pretty face turned red. Give it to him? What on earth should I give him, you stinky man? Chapter 27. Su Feng is really a conscientious businessman. Why is he like this? Chen Mengyan bit her lip, feeling helpless about the man's shamelessness and tyranny. After thinking for a moment, I decided to give him some face in front of his friends. She generously reached out and held Su Feng's right arm. Feeling the softness on one side of his body, Su Feng walked calmly and steadily, but he was already nervous inside. But there was a smile on his lips. This smile seemed extremely cocky to Chen Mengyan. Stinky man, he only knows how to bully her. Isn't the progress of her and Su Feng a bit fast? Forget it, they are living together anyway. Holding arms, holding hands. Only in front of his friends anyway. That moment. A certain woman's inner thoughts were in turmoil. Sister-in-law, your face is so red. Tong Tong said, jumping up and down. Chen Mengyan chuckled, it's too hot, Tong Tong, aren't you hot? Tong Tong is not hot. Tong Tong is wearing shorts and a short-sleeved shirt. The fat girl was very happy. Whether it is Tong Tong or Xiao Yuyu, they both like crowded places. As long as there are many people around, they will be very happy. Looking at the sweet and loving Su Feng family of 3, George's back teeth were almost broken with envy, and the car keys of the Toyota Prado in his trouser pocket no longer smelled good. Baozi, are you jealous? How about I give birth to a child for you? Lu Qian asked. Bao Feiyu shook his head suddenly and said. No, other people's children are better. It will be a headache to raise them by myself. It's better to wait until you are 30 years old before having children. The group came to a barbecue restaurant in a night market. This meal. Of course Su Feng will treat us. After dinner, Bao Feiyu left with his girlfriend and George. When she walked back to the restaurant entrance, the woman pursed her lips and shook off Su Feng's arm. She looks like this. It's really cute. The shy and restrained look made Su Feng feel. He is in love. Yen Yen, would you like some boiled skewers? Chen Mengyan shook her head and glared at him. You want to make me fat to death? I've eaten so much barbecue and my stomach is already full. Tong Tong pouted and said, Guaigua, I want to eat. I want to eat boiled skewers. I don't want to eat chili peppers. Eat your fill and go back to do your homework. Su Feng tapped his sister's head. She was the one who ate the most. She ate mutton skewers, ham sausages, and all kinds of crayfish. The fat girl even wanted to eat spicy skewers. The next morning, Su Feng got up from the sofa at around 4 o'clock. On the bed, Chen Mengyan had no sleeping posture, and her long white legs were exposed to the air. Xiao Tongtong was curled up and sleeping soundly, and Xiao Yeya's sleeping posture was even more peculiar. She was kneeling with her little butt sticking out. Her saliva was all over the little pillow, and she was having a sweet dream. Go prepare the ingredients first. He washed his face alone, put on his clothes, and rode his electric scooter all the way to the wholesale market. My mom will buy me a car next week. It is convenient to go shopping and buy some ingredients wholesale. After buying the ingredients needed for Jade shredded chicken noodles, it was already dawn when I returned to the restaurant. Su Feng first prepared to make the broth. Chicken soup. The blanched chicken is put into cold water to stew the soup. As the water temperature gradually rises, the chicken begins to fully release its original nutrients. Add some wolfberries, red dates, and secret ingredients, and the ingredients at the same temperature as the water can cook out an irresistible flavor. Ding dong, system prompt, world's #1 chicken soup, can increase diners' hunger. When hunger arises in the heart, it will stimulate some diners' primitive desire for a dish deep in their hearts. Call. The chicken soup was ready, and just as he opened the lid of the barrel, the tempting aroma of chicken soup filled the air. The aroma of this soup. It is really tempting. Refreshing and relaxing. The key is, just by smelling the chicken soup, Su Feng felt a strong sense of hunger and desire for delicious food. The chicken soup in the bucket was still boiling, and the aroma was so alluring that it captured Su Feng's stomach. He couldn't help but pick up the bowl and spoon, scooped a spoonful of chicken soup into the bowl, blew the hot steam and aroma on it, and took a sip. Fuck, I'm even hungrier. System prompt, the chicken soup is ready. All diners who smell the aroma of the chicken soup will have their hunger attribute increased by 1. The most complicated step of this dish is to hand tear the chicken thighs stewed in chicken soup, put the cooked noodles into a bowl, put a little shredded chicken thighs on the noodles, pour the delicious chicken soup, and a secret and authentic emerald shredded chicken noodles is ready. Certainly. The Jade shredded chicken noodles requires the spinach to be squeezed into juice with a juicer, and the green spinach juice is used to make the noodles. Pure natural green noodles are the so-called Jade noodles. Guagua, Xiao Yuyu has pooped, it stinks. Tongtong ran out of the inner room with a crying tone, pinching her nose. Her good niece ended up in a diaper. When Chen Mengyan helped change the diaper, the stinky smell floated into her nose. I was woken up by the stench. Pfft, bro is drinking chicken soup. I heard my sister say this. Suddenly, Su Feng's hunger won. That's normal. When you were Xiao Yeya's age, you still pooped on the bed every day. Su Feng pouted. You and Xiao Yuyu are the same to each other. Just started kindergarten. You're still wearing diapers. I also wear diapers when I sleep at night. You only took off your diapers in the second semester of the kindergarten class. So, no one should dislike anyone. Humph, nonsense, Tongtong will not pull onto the bed, said the fat girl blushing. Wow, it smells so good, brother, what delicious food did you make? When little Dayudia ran to the kitchen and smelled the fragrance, he stood on tiptoe to see the chicken soup. However, he was too short, he couldn't reach it at all. Su Feng touched his sister's head and said softly, it's chicken soup. Go wash up. I'm going to make some bread and buns. I'll give you some delicious buns later. Oh. He began to knead the dough. Today is the last day to sell buns. At the same time, tofu pudding is also. There are so many dishes that he cannot handle it all by himself in the kitchen. Even if he can handle it, even a god's body cannot handle it and he will be exhausted like a dog or a poor donkey. He washed the green spinach, put it in the juicer, and started squeezing out green juice. Before long, he had completed all the preparations for the emerald shredded chicken noodles. He turned off the stove, grabbed a wet rag with both hands, rubbed it on the handle of the bucket, and placed the bucket of chicken soup on the ground. It smells so good. Smelling the special aroma of chicken soup up close will not only whet your appetite. At that moment, Su Feng suddenly felt so hungry that he could swallow a cow. On the top layer of the chicken soup, there is a layer of golden chicken soup oil beads floating. He stirred gently with a spoon. Call. This scent. Even more intense. The snow-white soup, as white as milk, appeared in front of Su Feng's eyes. He used a colander in his right hand to scoop out the boneless chicken thighs into a basin, and after letting them cool down, he tore the chicken thighs into shreds. This bucket of chicken soup is really white, how about? Su Feng grinned. It's really fucking useless. Why not add some hard work and technology? Go and buy some evaporated milk tomorrow? Or chicken soup essence, chicken powder essence, or concentrated chicken fat cream? In the 21st century, there aren't many merchants as conscientious as me on this Wutong night market street. Like he made a bucket of chicken soup. It requires chicken bones and an old hen, and it takes nearly 3 hours to cook. Long cooking time will increase the cost of gas bill. It's also the price of a tank of gas. It costs a total of 120 yuan. Snacks at this night market. I'm afraid that out of 10 gourmet restaurants, 8 of them will give you some hard time. Chapter 28. This is an inherited rolling pin. Wutong Lane was rather deserted in the early morning. After Su Feng prepared the ingredients roughly, he rode his electric scooter alone to the nearby second-hand home appliance market. After careful selection, he spent 1,800 yuan to buy a second-hand cold drink cabinet. Master, just put it here at the door, against the wall. At this time, it was almost 10 o'clock. Thank you very much. Su Feng thanked him. You're welcome. The boss will pay for the shipping. Go get busy, young man. I see there are a lot of guests sitting in the house. When Su Feng turned around, he found that there were already more than a dozen guests sitting in the restaurant. Brother Lu is still the leader. Brother, everyone please have a basket of steamed buns and a bowl of tofu pudding. By the way, are there any new items today? Brother Lu asked. We have a new item, emerald chicken noodles, it's on the menu. Su Feng pointed to the small blackboard next to the counter. Brother Lu opened his mouth and smiled excitedly. Brothers, I trust the owner of this store 100%. You can try all the noodles, buns, and new products. A young man said cheerfully, Ha, Brother Lu, do you think everyone is a big eater like you? Our stomachs are so full that we're already dead after eating 2 bowls. Ha ha. Qian Lixiang Emerald Shredded Chicken Noodles, 24 yuan bowl. The DJ of the 0 Point Bar is called Sister Hong. She is dressed in heavy makeup and looks quite attractive. She opens her mouth and smiles. Handsome guy, we heard that a Treasure Fairy restaurant opened here in our midnight bar. Everyone came here despite being sleepy from staying up late just to eat a bowl of rice you made. If you have anything delicious, just give it to me. Brother Lu, there are new products. This sister. Su Feng grinned and said, you can try the new jade chicken noodles. Okay, you decide. Sister Hong winked at the man. My goodness, there are so many handsome guys in the bar every night, she feels that none of them are as handsome as Su Feng. Su Feng quickly walked to the kitchen, tied on an apron, and skillfully helped everyone serve tofu pudding and buns. Everyone lined up in turn to get their meals. I calculated that I need 8 bowls of jade shredded chicken noodles, said Brother Lu. Su Feng nodded, no problem, let's get started. Chen Mengyan filled a basin with hot water and helped clean the second-hand cold drink cabinet that was 90% new. This cabinet looks like it has not been used much, but there is a layer of dust on it. She carefully cleaned the freezer inside and out. Tong Tong was playing with Xiao Yu in the house. Brother Lu finished a basket of steamed buns and a bowl of tofu pudding in a few minutes, then stood up and watched Su Feng's movements through the transparent glass with great interest. Good job. Is this a rolling pin? I'm afraid it's like a rolling pin, which can kill someone directly. The rolling pin is more than 2 meters long. Fortunately, the kneading surface is designed to be long enough, otherwise it will definitely not fit. Little brother, your rolling pin? Isn't it a bit too exaggerated? Brother Lu said with a smile. Whoever dares to cause trouble in the restaurant. The boss came up and hit me on the head with a rolling pin. I'm afraid he will be taken away directly by the ambulance and put in the ICU, right? This thing is so thick and long, it might be able to kill someone. Su Feng laughed. Ha ha, this is an ancestral rolling pin. I heard it was my grandmother's dowry when she got married. She rolled noodles all her life in the countryside. It's not just a rolling pin, it's more of a soul and emotion. Now, this golden hoop is inherited in my hands. Speaking of. He kneaded the dough vigorously. The harder the dough is, the tastier and chewier the noodles will be. Chen Mengyan changed a basin of clean water and prepared to wipe the cold drink cabinet for the second time. When she heard the man's serious nonsense, she almost couldn't help laughing out loud. An heirloom rolling pin? Brother Lu nodded excitedly. He believed it. At first I had guessed that jade noodles was spinach and vegetable noodles, but I didn't expect it to be hand-rolled noodles. Brother Lu said. Su Feng started rolling the noodles. Brother Lu, this night market doesn't have many people in the morning and at noon. Thank you for your promotion. Brother Lu waved his hand and smiled. Why are you being so polite, young man? Delicious food should be known to the whole world. Besides, I'm not your agent. The variety of food in your store is not large, but the taste is absolutely delicious. Brother, your rolling movements are very professional. Su Feng was really embarrassed by the praise. So. He held both ends of the rolling pin with his hands and pushed it rhythmically up, down, left and right. Sometimes you spread out the dough and sprinkle it with flour, and sometimes you roll the dough on a rolling pin and roll it out again. Such a domineering rolling pin was waved in Su Feng's hand, sometimes up, sometimes down, sometimes left, sometimes right. It's really art. After rolling out the dough, Su Feng used a knife to fold it into multiple layers of thin dough sheets, and then quickly cut it into evenly thin noodles. Xiao Feng, you roll noodles better than my mom does. Even Chen Mengyan was shocked by the man's noodle rolling skills. Such a handsome man, and he is also such a good cook. Key. Still the child's father. Did she find a treasure? In the pot, boiling water was bubbling continuously. Su Feng grabbed a handful of rolled green noodles and poured them into the pot. After stirring with long chopsticks, grab a handful of washed vegetables and throw them into the pot. After the noodles were cooked, they were scooped out one by one with chopsticks, and 4 bowls were scooped out at one time. Xiao Feng, do you want to sprinkle the shredded chicken on top? Chen Mengyan asked softly. Su Feng nodded. Yeah, like this, sprinkle some shredded chicken thighs, then open the lid of the chicken soup bucket, scoop in a spoonful of chicken soup, and let the chicken soup completely soak the noodles, and that's it. When he lifted the lid, a rich fragrance quickly filled the air and spread. This scent. The smell is so strong that it goes straight to the head. Boss, is it good? I'm dying of hunger. I can already smell the aroma of the chicken soup. It smells so good that my mouth is watering. It smells so good. I can smell the aroma from the kitchen even when I'm sitting at the door of the restaurant. Fuck, I'm drooling on the table. A group of people were looking at Su Feng and Chen Mengyan who were cooking in the kitchen, and they were already looking forward to it. Brother Lu, the big foodie, licked his lips. This smells so good, right? Boss, how do you make this chicken soup? It smells so good, right? No one can resist it, asked Brother Lu. Sister Han laughed and said, Can I easily tell you the boss's secret recipe for getting rich? That's true, but it smells so good. Depend on. A group of people have already lined up and are standing at the counter to pick up their food. Every man's eyes sparkled as he sipped the steaming chicken noodle soup, as if he had seen the girl of his dreams. Please enjoy your meal. Chen Mengyan gently placed bowls of chicken noodle soup at the small window. It smells so good. Brother Lu held the chicken noodle soup and sat down at the dining table impatiently. My mouth is watering. The person sitting at the same table asked in surprise, Brother Lu, don't you like coriander? Why don't you put coriander in it? Coriander, chopped green onions, chives and garlic are placed on one side of the counter and customers can help themselves. Brother Lu glanced at him and bared his teeth excitedly. Coriander is a good thing, a good condiment, but how can we let cilantro ruin the original flavor of such a delicious bowl of chicken noodle soup? That's right, haha. Lugu didn't care whether the soup was hot or not, and just slurped it into her mouth. The extreme taste of chicken soup instantly stimulated her taste buds crazily, and her whole body was shaking. Hunger +1. Just after I finished a bowl of tofu pudding and a basket of steamed buns, the feeling of fullness in my stomach disappeared almost instantly. Instead, I felt hungry. Like waking up early in the morning, a feeling of hunger surged into his heart. This bowl of chicken soup made his soul tremble. So refreshing, so delicious. Gurgle gurgle. Chapter 29 captured the stomachs of a group of people again. A strong and fragrant scent filled everyone's nose. It dances and moves on their tongues like dynamite, triggering everyone's hunger and appetite. This bowl of chicken soup. So delicious. Emerald shredded chicken noodles is ready. Su Feng clapped his hands. Stretched. It smells so good. The soup is delicious. Is this noodle soup chicken soup? Really, after drinking a bowl of chicken soup, I feel like my soul is floating. The boss's craftsmanship is truly amazing. Invincible, nice. It's really worth the trip. I want another bowl. Su Feng cooked 4 bowls first. As the other 4 bowls of noodles came out of the pot, Chen Mengyan helped scoop up the soup. Fuck, are you guys serious? Can you please not act like you're sleeping with a woman when you're just having a meal? Yeah, if we weren't colleagues, I would have thought he was hired by the boss. Yes. Just eat well and don't act like you're moaning in bed, okay? A bar manager who came to the restaurant for the first time was dumbfounded. The noodles smelled super delicious, but let's not be like idiots, okay? Although we are all migrant workers in the city, we are not so pitiful that we have never had a bowl of hand-rolled noodles, right? Otherwise, this is too pitiful. Even other people felt that Brother Lu and these 4 people were exaggerating. They admitted that the tofu pudding and steamed buns were indeed delicious. There were more than a dozen people in the group. 8 of them chose to eat jade shredded chicken noodles, the remaining half only ate steamed dumplings and tofu pudding, and 4 people were queuing to get their meals. Sister Hong smiled and said nothing. If a person eats so extravagantly, he might be a hostage. If a group of people praise it like this, then this bowl of noodles must be delicious. Looking at the way Brother Lu wolfs it down, you can tell that the boss's cooking skills are absolutely impeccable. Xiaosu, can we have more noodle soup for free? Brother Lu asked. Can I have more soup? The noodle soup is really delicious. This is the best noodle soup I've ever had in my life. Su Feng cast an apologetic look at Brother Lu and said, the noodle soup is pure original chicken soup. It's not easy to make. I'm really sorry. Okay, then let's have another bowl of noodles, with less noodles and more soup, is that okay? Brother Lu asked with a smile. No problem. Okay, I'll have another bowl too. I want one too. The 8 people who initially chose not to try the new dish, jade chicken noodles, instantly felt a little hungrier after smelling the rich and fragrant chicken soup. Plus, seeing that everyone seemed to be enjoying the meal, no one could help themselves and continued to ask for a bowl of shredded chicken noodles. Boss, I want a bowl too. A bowl of shredded chicken noodles each. Fuck, don't act like starving ghosts. In order to prevent the rolled noodles from sticking together, Su Feng grabbed a handful of corn flour and sprinkled it on the noodles. He grabbed some noodles and shook them, then arranged them neatly in portions. Whenever a customer placed an order, he would just grab a handful of noodles and throw them into the pot. Brother Lu wanted him to refill the chicken soup for free. Not to say he is stingy and so on. But this bucket of chicken soup is really not easy to make. There is no added technology or hard work. I didn't even add more water. He could now pour the boiling noodle soup on the stove directly into the bucket of chicken soup and simply add some salt. But he didn't, because that would have destroyed the umami flavor of the chicken soup and lost half of its fragrance. He wants to ensure the authentic taste. The chicken soup is really delicious and addictive. Did the boss add some poppy shells to it? A customer whispered to Brother Lu. Brother Lu slurped up the second bowl of noodles in minutes and gulped down all the soup. I'm not sure. I don't know. Probably not, right? Don't say that. No, Brother Lu, I've never been so addicted to noodle soup. Drink for a while before you talk. The 2 of them were whispering to each other. Sister Hong wiped her mouth and paid her bill alone. Handsome boy, beautiful girl, your food is so delicious. The tofu pudding in this bowl of noodles are really delicious and fragrant. Chen Mengyan smiled and said, thank you for the compliment, I'll come back often. Sure, are you open tonight? Open. Temporarily open until 10 p.m. She chuckled. Make the decision for Su Feng. The location of this food restaurant is, after all, in a prime spot in the night market. Most other shops, restaurants, and snack bars are open until 2 or 3 in the morning. Some barbecue restaurants even open until 4 or 5 in the morning. The store closes at 10 p.m., I'm already too lazy. Okay, I'll call a few sisters to eat noodles together tonight. Just as everyone stood up to pay their bills, a fragrant aroma burst out from the kitchen. Su Feng pulled the big iron pot with his left hand. The spoon in the right hand stirs the soy sauce and egg stew in the pot. Wow! The fragrant aroma filled the air. When a group of people finished paying and were about to leave, they were attracted by the aroma. It smells so good, it's the smell of eggs. Smells so good. Unfortunately, I'm already full. Let's come tomorrow. No, let's continue eating in the evening. Can you please stop making noises, the roundworms in your stomach? We have to leave quickly. This boss. A group of diners were eating with rosy faces. Before leaving, everyone scanned the QR code on the wall. This is the customer group that Chen Mengyan created for him. She printed out the QR code of the group and posted it on the wall. After a while, when business is getting better and better, he can install a cash register machine and organize some VIP discount recharge activities. Call. Su Feng took a deep breath. Roll out the dough. It's definitely a physical job. The hair on his forehead was soaked with sweat, especially when rolling out such a large piece of dough. However, if I don't roll out such a large dough, I would be doing a disservice to this ancestral rolling pin, which is more than 2 meters long. Brother Lu asked, "Little brother, are you going to sell breakfast tomorrow? You know, we who hang out at night should be sleeping at home at this time." Brother Lu, you also know that our Wutong Lane is a night market. We no longer sell breakfast, even tomorrow, we won't even sell tofu pudding and steamed buns. We will start to focus on lunch and dinner. Su Feng replied. What? This sentence confused Brother Lu, and he asked with wide eyes. Such a delicious, tasty divine tofu pudding? Are you not going to make it anymore? Su Feng shook his head and laughed. Yeah, I'm the only one in the kitchen. There are too many dishes to handle. My wife is just a simple helper in the kitchen. Most of the time she has to take care of the baby who is less than 1 year old. Hearing this, Chen Mengyan, who was cooking noodles for Xiao Yeye and Tong Tong, bit her lip lightly and rolled her eyes at the man. The word wife was said so fluently, and without blushing at all. Oh. Isn't she his wife? Alas, what a pity. Brother Lu sighed heavily. I won't be able to eat such delicious tofu pudding in the future. Yes. I also said, come over tomorrow to have a bowl of tofu pudding and a basket of steamed buns. Boss, you aroused people's appetite, but then you stopped selling. What do you mean by that? It's been a week in a row. I've been coming here every day to drink 2 bowls of tofu pudding. Alas! We will never be able to eat such a delicious delicacy. Chapter 30 begins the fame mission. Facing everyone's complaints, Su Feng just smiled and said nothing. He has explained it very clearly. My wife has to take care of the children. He was alone in the kitchen. Even if it is the body of a god. I can't stand him doing this. Brother Lu smiled and said, everyone should understand the little brother. He is still a father and has to take care of his 1-year-old daughter. Besides, it is unreasonable to sell breakfast at the night market. We passed by this street after get off work. If we didn't pass by, the little brother's business would be even more difficult. Thank you for your understanding, Brother Lu. Su Feng gave him a grateful look. Even so, when he was busy, his shirt was basically wet. There is a 3-dimensional air conditioner at the entrance of the restaurant, but it cannot reach the kitchen and can only provide a slight cool feeling. Especially when cooking noodles, the boiling water and the buzzing stove fire would always make him feel hot. Su Feng's family conditions were not bad. If it weren't for Xiao Yeye, he wouldn't have worked so hard and wouldn't even bother to walk the dog if asked. The most important thing is the child's mother. Chen Mengyan. This silly woman. From the first day she moved into the restaurant, she had been working tirelessly to help wash the dishes, clean up the messy dining table left by the guests, clean up the restaurant, sweep the floor, mop the floor, wipe the stove, etc. It doesn't matter if he tries harder. Brother Lu laughed solemnly and said, little brother, please pack 10 baskets of steamed buns and 5 servings of tofu pudding for me. Brother Lu, you? Pack up and make sure to take the delicious breakfast back home. Heat it up and eat it early tomorrow. If you miss this opportunity, you will never be able to eat such a delicious breakfast again. When running a restaurant, I love meeting such hearty diners. Su Feng raised his mouth from the bottom of his heart and said, okay, Brother Lu, with your taste and eye for food, you can become an internet celebrity store blogger. Oh, internet celebrity blogger? We don't have the level to explore restaurants, but maybe you can open a Douyin account and become a food broadcaster. I can eat the food you cook all the time. Ha ha. HH. Everyone laughed. Brother Lu's appetite is really scary. Little brother, I'll also take away 2 baskets of steamed buns and 2 bowls of tofu pudding. I'm packing 2. Me too, I'll get 1 to go. If you miss this village, you will never be able to eat such delicious tofu pudding again. Yes, eat it and cherish it, it's a divine delicacy, and this is the last time to check in. Then, to Su Feng's surprise, it was not only Brother Lu who packed up and took away the divine tofu brain and Wan Lixiang Xilong Bao, but the other dozen people also asked to pack up and take away. Seeing everyone so enthusiastic, Su Feng was quite touched and quickly helped everyone pack up. For a chef's evaluation, you prepare a dish. Let 100 guests taste this dish. If there are 70 people, and 70% of them say the food is delicious, 20% say it is okay, and 10% say it is just so-so, this is already the highest evaluation for a chef. Moreover, this is most likely the pursuit of a catering person. The Clean Plate campaign is the highest compliment to a chef. Every dish at Xiaosu Gourmet Restaurant, whether it is a bowl of porridge, steamed dumplings, or the new mixed noodles, every dish can achieve a 100% perfect rating. After a group of guests left, the time came to 11:30. At this time, 2 more customers came and ordered the new dish, jade shredded chicken noodles. Su Feng asked Chen Mengyan to cook, and he returned to the inner room with 2 bowls of noodles. I have to feed my daughter myself. He finally discovered it. Xiao Yeye's hidden foodie nature. Xiao Yeye, Tong Tong, come and have dinner. Eat, eat, eat. Xiao Yeye blinked her big eyes, stared at the steaming chicken noodles on the coffee table, and immediately crawled to the edge of the bed. Come, Daddy will hold you. Guagua, Xiao Yuyu is very smart. She can get out of bed by herself. Tong Tong said with a smile. Sure enough, Xiao Yeye stuck out her butt and moved towards the edge of the bed step by step. Her 2 short legs stepped in the air, and slowly, her bare feet stepped on the smooth floor. Su Feng was worried that his daughter would fall, so he kept his arms out ready to catch her. Wow, Xiao Yeye is so smart. She can get out of bed by herself. Su Feng praised. Su Feng helped her walk to the edge of the bed. Tong Tong had already picked up the noodles with chopsticks and started eating them with a slurp. Tong Tong, wait for Xiao Yuyu to eat together. Su Feng said unhappily. Tong Tong gulped down the soup. No, Xiao Ye only has a few small teeth and eats very slowly. Chen Mengyan cooked the noodles for her daughter until they were very soft. Ah, Daddy will feed you, open your mouth. The fat girl pouted her little mouth, and Su Feng fed her the food kissily. The next second, her beautiful eyes lit up, and she chewed the food with satisfaction using her only 3 teeth. Ah, 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 ah. Before he finished his mouthful, his other hand reached out and grabbed the noodles from the bowl with one slap. Fragrant. So fragrant. Even a baby less than 1-year-old can't stand such delicious shredded chicken noodles. Don't be so irritable and rude, Xiao Yeye. We are girls. We should be gentle and elegant when eating. As he spoke, he tapped Tong Tong's head. Did you hear that? Girls should eat elegantly. Puff, ha, slurp. Tong Tong slurped the noodles, chewing them and said perfunctorily, I know, Mom said that I should eat slowly. You know you should eat slowly, but you still eat so fast. Tong Tong explained, it's because the noodles are so delicious. Guagua, these are the most delicious noodles Tong Tong has ever eaten, 100 times better than the rice my mom cooks. Chen Mengyan pushed open the door and shouted, a customer wants to eat egg noodles, you go get some ramen. Good. You. I saw that Xiao Yeye's white clothes had noodle paste all over her chest. She bit her lip. Su Feng. When you feed Xiao Yeye, make sure you put the bib on her, otherwise it will fall all over the place and it will be hard to clean up. Su Feng immediately held Xiao Yeye in his arms, and said with a twitch of his mouth, I understand. Poof. Guagui Tong Tong wants another bowl. The fat girl handed the empty bowl to Su Feng. The soup in the bowl had been completely drunk up, and he was almost about to lick the ceramic bowl clean with his tongue. Ding dong, the system has started the side quest. This task is, Father's love is like a mountain. The host can complete this task by personally cooking and preparing supplementary food for Xiao Yeye for a month. At that time, the Lucky Draw series for top kitchenware will officially begin. Su Feng grinned, this task is simple. Making complimentary food for my daughter, isn't this a simple task? Ding dong. System prompts, host, as long as the daily turnover reaches 10,000, the system will officially reward this shop, please keep working hard. As long as there is one day, the turnover reaches 10,000. By then, this shop worth at least 3 million will belong to him. Ding dong, the system continues to open the main task, famous, accumulate 500 returning customers in a week, and you will unlock a new perfect level noodle lottery. Perfect mixed noodles? Interesting. Ding dong, the super invincible almighty mall has not yet been opened, and the system has officially started the mall mission. The mall mission is become famous. Within the limited 100 days, if you reach 5,000 returning customers, the system will officially open the mall and start the reputation value. Note, after opening the mall, the reputation value will be unlocked. One returning customer equals one reputation value. Friendly reminder, reputation points can be used to purchase kitchen utensils, special props, top cooking techniques, various secret sauces, and divine recipes in the system's God of Cooking Mall. Magical recipe? Su Feng couldn't help but feel a little excited. Xiao Feng, I'm here. At this time, a familiar loud voice was heard. Chapter 31. These two foodies are so scary. Is Fat Tiger not busy today? The person who came was Fat Tiger George. George walked into the kitchen with a big grin. I'm not busy. My crappy wedding company is almost going out of business. I'm going to switch jobs to another one. My good brother is opening a restaurant, so I must taste the cooking skills of our chef Su. Welcome to Taste. You are so handsome, why do you want to be a chef? As soon as we meet. Su Feng was scolded by George. Put. He opened his mouth and laughed. Look what this is saying. Just because you look handsome, can't you be a chef? Even if I'm a chef, I'm still the most beautiful chef in the world, okay? There are still more than 40 days until my daughter's first birthday. Can you come over and take some birthday photos in advance, such as family photos, and have them developed? Su Feng asked. George smiled and glared at Su Feng. Look at what you're talking about. I've been a professional photographer for many years. Leave Xiao Yeya's birthday photos to me. Just set a time in advance and we'll take the photos. My daughter's first birthday photo. You can start shooting 1 month in advance. Su Feng asked, Fat Tiger, you didn't have lunch, did you? I'm not busy now, what do you want to eat? Give me an order of your soy sauce and egg noodles. Give me a double portion at once so I don't have to order separately. Fat Tiger shouted, sat down on the dining chair, and leisurely lit a cigarette. No problem. Su Feng's mouth twitched. Fat Tiger is such a big beast. He knows his brother's appetite. When Fat Tiger eats seriously, his appetite is no less than that of Brother Lu. Just as Su Feng was making ramen for the two customers and George, two seemingly super heavyweights walked into the restaurant. Su Feng had an impression of these two brothers. Last time, after the two of them had a few baskets of steamed buns, they threatened to go for a barbecue after taking a walk to digest the food. When the two walked side by side, Su Feng would feel like a human-shaped self-propelled wall. The combined weight of the two buddies is definitely over 500 pounds. Unlimited continuation? Although the fat man was fat, he had small eyes. He squinted his eyes and looked at Su Feng with a smile. This smile seemed like a provocation. Just wait for Su Feng to speak and confirm whether it is unlimited continuation of the meeting. Yes, unlimited refills. A bowl of egg stew and a plate of noodles. After finishing them, you can have unlimited refills. There's no limit. Su Feng nodded in response, but he didn't stop his actions. He quickly scooped the 2 portions of noodles into the ice water and directly put them into the plate with a colander. Since you dare to open it. If they dare to advertise it like this, they are not afraid that you will eat it. How does the saying about buffets go? You may get some bargains, but the merchants definitely don't lose money. Table 1's noodles are ready. He shouted continuously. Wow, that looks really delicious. It's really good. I can't wait to eat it. The two had no resistance to the delicious food and were almost drooling. They excitedly brought the noodles back to the table and poured the fragrant egg sauce on the noodles. The two fat brothers who were waiting to order could not help but look at each other after hearing Su Feng confirm that they could have unlimited refills of noodles without any quantity refills. We both want 1 portion of tomato and egg stew, and 1 portion of soy sauce and egg stew. The noodles must be rinsed with cold water. Okay. Su Feng shouted. The two of them grabbed 4 heads of garlic and walked to the dining table nearby and started peeling the garlic in advance. Your noodles are ready, Lord Tiger. Su Feng shouted jokingly. Fat Tiger stood up and swiftly carried the noodles. Not bad, it looks really good. George exclaimed, the soy sauce and egg stew, with a layer of red and green pepper rings on top, looks so appetizing, and the taste is really delicious. If it's not enough, call me. There are some small condiments, chopped green onions, coriander, etc. Okay. Fat Tiger began to eat the noodles in big mouthfuls, holding a clove of garlic in his left hand. He ate a mouthful of noodles and a clove of garlic, enjoying it very much. Within 2 minutes, 2 drops of sweat had already flowed down his forehead. Moreover, he was sitting facing the air conditioner. Wow, it's so fucking good, eating chewy, delicious and smooth noodles, mixed with egg sauce, and eating with garlic. A mouthful of noodles and a clove of garlic, I wouldn't trade them even for a god. Xiaofeng, when did you learn how to make ramen? This dish of mixed noodles is really delicious, the toppings are fragrant and the noodles are chewy. I was sweating while eating it. George couldn't help but say excitedly. This dish. In one word, awesome. My cooking skills are always good. Is that enough? If not, I'll give you more. That's enough. Fat Tiger nodded hurriedly. My 2 brothers, your noodles are ready. Su Feng shouted to the 2 fat brothers. The 2 brothers were peeling garlic seriously and very quickly. When he looked up, he saw that the 4 heads of garlic on the table had been broken into more than 20 cloves. Damn it! These 2 fat brothers are getting ready to start building. Hiss. Ha! Fat brother blew away the hot steam from the tomato and egg stew and poured half of it on the noodles. After stirring evenly, they quickly began to slurp the noodles. Both of them lowered their heads and ate the noodles very attentively. But the way he eats is a bit scary. Even 6 female college students who often patronized the restaurant pushed the door open and saw 2 flying pigs eating noodles crazily. They were so scared that they dared not move forward. Seeing this, Su Feng smiled bitterly. Ladies, please come in and sit here. You can enjoy the air conditioning. Oh. The 6 beauties looked at each other, somewhat timidly, and sat down on the dining chairs super shyly, not daring to speak loudly for fear of disturbing the 2 fat brothers who were concentrating on eating noodles. Especially these 2 fat guys look fierce, like gangsters or campus loan sharks. The girl named Xiaoxue muttered in her heart, they make such loud noises while eating. They are really 2 big animals. They disturb others. Boss, give me another bowl of noodles. Fatty shouted. Boss, add another bowl of noodles. 2 more, please. Another one. Another serving of stewed vegetables. So, the 2 brothers, Fatty and I, each got a bowl of soy sauce and egg stew. Fatty burped and said with a smile, Boss, this time, I'll give everyone another bowl of noodles, but I want it cold. It will be fine if it's hot. Even the big eater Fat Tiger George frowned at this scene. It's really scary. The other diners in the restaurant didn't dare to speak loudly. Madam, how much is it in total? The 2 brothers were finally full, so they stood up, patted their round bellies, and burped loudly. 84 in total. 84 yuan received via WeChat payment. Fatty squinted his eyes and praised, it was such a delicious meal. It was much better than the 200 yuan seafood buffet outside. Boss, your cooking skills are amazing. Come often if it's delicious. Su Feng smiled. If you open a business and engage in catering, you can't just stop doing it just because people don't eat elegantly. The food must be delicious to taste so shocking. On the contrary, just by looking at these 2 fat guys, you can tell that they are super big foodies. Once you are satisfied with the dishes in the restaurant, you will definitely be a repeat customer and will come back often to consume. Sorry to bother you, boss. How do you make this egg noodles with soybean sauce? What kind of sauce do you use? Why are they so fragrant? Fat brother number 1 asked curiously. Chen Mengyan hurriedly walked around the 2 fat guys and went to clean up the table. At this moment, even the air seemed to be filled with the smell of garlic. Su Feng chuckled and said, it must be the soybean paste from northeast China. It smells so good. Really? I'll go back and try the whole bottle of soybean paste myself and make some fried egg stew. Su Feng smiled cheerfully and said, sure, if you don't understand, just ask me. There's our Food Exchange Group QR code on the wall. If you are interested, you can join the group. We will notify the group in advance when new food is available in the store. Okay. The sauce of the soybean-flavored egg noodles is indeed soybean paste. But it is also mixed with another kind of sauce, called dry yellow sauce. Moreover, even the soybean paste is made by soaking the soybeans and frying them himself, thus creating the secret recipe of the unparalleled flavor of soybean paste. The soybean paste from the supermarket tastes completely different from the bucket of soybean paste in his kitchen. Therefore, the fried, sauce-flavored egg stew is absolutely unique, delicious and addictive. Okay, I've joined the group. The two fat guys left leisurely with their big bellies. The voices of other customers in the store finally stopped whispering. Especially the girls from the medical school. Xiao Xue, you eat garlic. How can you eat noodles without garlic? Chapter 32 Business suddenly became very hot. No, I absolutely won't eat garlic. I have a date with my boyfriend tonight. The girl named Xiao Xue shook her head frantically in refusal. If you don't add garlic to noodles, the flavor will be half gone. But we are girls. Eating like this is not elegant. It's good to eat comfortably and to your heart's content. Come on, let's peel the garlic together. Everyone should eat at least 2 cloves of garlic. Xiao Xue cried and shook her head. No, I won't eat it. If I eat garlic on a date, I feel like I'm disrespecting my boyfriend. I feel like after eating garlic, my mouth will have a sour taste for the whole day. Talking mouth to mouth with others can be very choking and extremely awkward. Even if you spray perfume on your clothes and spray breath fresh air in your mouth. The garlic taste in my mouth still can't be eliminated. Sister, you are too good to him, aren't you? My best friend's roommate continued. Think about it carefully and seriously. If a man even dislikes the smell of garlic in your mouth, does he really love you? It's just a simple clove of garlic. Does it mean I can't even eat garlic when I'm dating you? The other two roommates continued. Xiao Xue's expression suddenly changed. Yes, you are right. If a man starts to dislike the smell of garlic in his mouth, that will prove that my love for you is not enough and that I don't truly love you enough. She understood. So, she ate 3 cloves of garlic and a plate of egg noodles. When she actually ate the garlic cloves, she felt a little regretful. She felt her mouth was full of garlic flavor. Her boyfriend hasn't started to dislike her yet, but she already dislikes herself. When she opened her phone and clicked WeChat, preparing to scan the QR code to join the group, her boyfriend sent her a message. Xiao Xue baby, the movie tickets are ready. I heard this movie is a very touching love story. I have prepared tissues for you. A separation. Xiao Xue burped loudly. A smell of garlic rushed straight into my friend's roommate's head. My best friend's roommate frowned inwardly but said nothing. Because she ate the most garlic, a total of 6 cloves of raw garlic. At noon, guests gradually filled the restaurant, and there were even some college students waiting in line. Many members of the Agricultural University's basketball team called their roommates over, and there were 5 or 6 of them, nearly 50 or 60 people in total, lining up to eat. Such a spectacular queuing scene really surprised Su Feng. Even so, he and Chen Mengyan were still busy in the kitchen in an orderly manner. He was responsible for mixing the dough, kneading the dough, scooping the noodles, and making the scrambled egg sauce. Chen Mengyan helped serve the sauce to the customers, put the noodles that had been rinsed with ice water into plates, and washed the dishes. The couple worked hard to run the business. They were busy but not chaotic. They just had no time to rest. Su Feng didn't even have time to smoke a cigarette. Fortunately, Tong Tong was very sensible and took care of Xiao Ye. Even George joined the battle, helping to collect dishes and wipe the tables, doing the work of a waiter. And so, I was busy until 2 o'clock. A group of students from the University of Technology and the University of Medical Sciences left the restaurant and returned to school starting at 1:30. Every student has a different class time, and some students have to enter the classroom at 1:30 p.m. However, some students are free even if they go there at 3 p.m. Some college students who did not queue up to eat the Shenzhen mixed noodles had to decide to wait until they had enough free time in the evening to check in and queue up. I'm so tired, I'm here to serve you for free. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, George was exhausted and sweating. He sat down on a chair and took a deep puff of his cigarette. I feel like I don't even have the strength to flick the ash off my cigarette. Su Feng lit a cigarette and took a puff. George, you've worked so hard. Bullshit, I don't need you to thank me, I'm so tired. I must treat you to a barbecue another day. Su Feng grinned and said. 1 meal is not enough, 2 or 3 meals please. Tisk, put some drinks at the door in the cold drink cabinet. When customers come into the store to eat noodles at night, they can be sold. Fat Tiger said. Let's have a cigarette first. Just now, some drinks he ordered last night have been delivered to his door. Like Coke, Fanta, Sprite and some, Divine Fat House Happy Water, are available. Su Feng also bought some iced black tea, green tea, and some sugar-free drinks. Some girls often talk about losing weight, but like to drink milk tea when they go out shopping. Oh. There are soda water of various flavors, UNG Forest, alien drinks, and rows of sugar-free sparkling water. Beer must also be available. There are two kinds, Tsingtao bottled beer and green stick snow deer beer. George stood up and said, my clothes are all wet, Xiao Feng, go home and change your clothes, and have another meal with Baozi in the evening. Okay, no, let's buy some stomach strengthening and digestion promoting tablets in advance. Get lost. Fat Tiger strode out of the restaurant in a dashing manner. When the kitchen range hood was turned off, the huge restaurant suddenly became quiet. Xiao Feng, you go and have a rest, I'll clean up. Seeing the man picking up the broom to sweep the floor, Chen Mengyan walked forward, grabbed the broom in her hand, and began to clean the restaurant. You. Look, your hair is all wet. Go to the inner room, change clothes, and turn on the air conditioner. The air conditioner outside is not very cool. Chen Mengyan smiled and pushed Su Feng back to the inner room. Man. It's so hard. Just looking at it with my eyes makes me feel tired. Whether it is ramen or hand-rolled noodles, it is a very strenuous physical job. Xiao Ye, just sleep when you're tired from playing, Tong Tong, you little brat. Seeing his sister taking a nap with her head resting on his daughter's butt, Su Feng pouted and almost laughed out loud. If Xiao Ye poops in her sleep, won't she cry because of the smell? Su Feng cherishes time very much. He took 3 minutes to take a cold shower. After putting on shorts and a short-sleeved shirt, he leisurely walked out of the restaurant in slippers. Why don't you go and have some rest and sleep while there are no customers dining here? Chen Mengyan asked with a frown. Why are men like stubborn donkeys? He refused to take a rest even when asked to. Su Feng sat down comfortably against the wall, crossed his legs, and lit a cigarette. I'll smoke a cigarette and go mix and roll the dough. I'll sell it later tonight and have a good sleep tomorrow morning. I won't be selling breakfast anyway. After removing the steamed buns and tofu pudding, the morning preparation work will be much easier. Especially the buns. In order to ensure the ultimate taste of the Xiaolong Bao, no matter whether it is pork or chicken, he always uses a knife to cut the meat into small cubes. It is not minced meat directly using a machine. In this way, he could probably sleep until 9 o'clock or even 10 o'clock. In fact, more than 70% of the shops on this night market street are likely to open in the afternoon. Only 30% of shops, such as some rice bowls, fast food restaurants, and stir-fry restaurants, will open at noon. Hello. Su Feng put out his cigarette. Hello, what would you like to eat? I'm not eating. I just want to ask, there's a waiter recruitment notice posted at the door. Do you want to hire a waiter? The short-haired girl asked softly. A pair of eyes stared at Su Feng's gaze, dodging all the time. In his hands, he was pulling an oversized suitcase. Chen Mengyan raised her eyebrows slightly. The girl in front of me obviously looks like a high school student. Waiter? How old are you? She asked. 17. The girl couldn't help but lower her head. She came to Longcheng, the provincial capital, from the countryside 300 kilometers away, hoping to find a job. Whether she is a waitress serving dishes or washing dishes, she can do it. But when people asked her about her age, she immediately gave up the idea of hiring her because she was still a minor. Even some big hotels didn't want her as a waitress, so she tried to work in a small restaurant. Look at how thin the girl is. I'm afraid that a gust of wind would blow her down. Don't you want to study anymore? Chen Mengyan asked. The girl shook her head. His clear eyes showed a trace of regret. I didn't like studying, so I dropped out of school. Chapter 33, New member of the store, Guiyu. Since I'm not an adult, I can be paid less. Isn't a waiter just about serving dishes and doing odd jobs? I can do it. At home, I often help my parents with housework. Worried that her application would be rejected, the girl said in a firm tone. I've been looking for a job for 3 days. I'm about to run out of money. Pitiful, aggrieved, pathetic. Silence. Silence. Su Feng's throat moved, not knowing what to say. The girl in front of him looked innocent, and it was obvious that she was not very worldly wise. His cheeks were a little dirty, and his 2 little hands were clenched tightly, looking very nervous. This is the first time I've encountered this situation. Even though Su Feng wanted to help. But. Underage? Girl? Wait a minute. Chen Mengyan said to the girl, and pulled Su Feng to the kitchen quickly. She lowered her voice. Shall we help her? How can I help? She looks so pitiful, just keep her and let her be a waitress. The woman was a little silly, stupid, and kind. Not to mention helping an old lady cross the street. Even if she saw a beggar kneeling on the ground begging under a bridge, she would give him 5 yuan. Maybe, after the beggar gets off work, he will find a place to change into clean clothes and drive away in a BMW or Mercedes. Yen, you. I don't feel sorry for her, but we just happened to find a helper. I was exhausted from washing the dishes today. I have never done such work at home. You just don't feel sorry for me. Puff. When saying this, Chen Mengyan blushed on her own behalf. Oh my god, that tone. Shy and coquettish, softly complaining. I feel so sorry for her. I must feel sorry for her as her mother. Su Feng patted his chest. The straight man's tone made him excited. It's rare to see a mother acting so shy and coquettish. Ouch. Su Feng took a deep breath, his eyes were complicated, and he sighed. I'll go talk to her. Get out of the kitchen. Congratulations, you've been hired. Thank you, huh? The girl patted her chest gently and took a deep breath. What's your name? Are you from another place? Where is your hometown? Su Feng asked directly. Chen Mengyan glared at the man. Recruiting waiters is like checking household registration. Is that polite? Yen, you talk to her, I'll ask the egg supplier to deliver some eggs. Su Feng smiled awkwardly and walked out of the restaurant puffing out smoke. Zhang Yufeng, who lived next door, happened to be standing at the door with a cigarette in his mouth. Xiao Su, your business is pretty good. It's very popular. At noon, I saw a long queue of college students lining up. Su Feng smiled modestly. It's better than expected. 2 people are a bit overwhelmed. Zhang Yufeng said, a restaurant this large needs at least 4 or 5 people to run it. Boy, hire 2 more people and don't let yourself down. Ha, thank you for your concern, brother Zhang. My wife just hired a waiter. After Chen Mengyan's questioning, I learned some information about the girl. Su Feng felt a little miserable after listening to it. The girl's name is Guoyu and she comes from a remote countryside in City A. At this age, when she should be as beautiful as a flower and blooming her youth on campus, she chose to go out to work. My father accidentally broke his leg while working in a factory and was unable to go out to work and earn money. My mother was just an ordinary rural farmer. There is a younger brother and a younger sister at home who need to eat and pay for school fees. As the eldest sister in the family, Guoyu sensibly dropped out of school, thinking of going to work to ease the pressure on her family. Xiao Feng, Guoyu is so pitiful. She is temporarily staying at her cousin's house and asked me if I can help her with the accommodation issue. Ah. This sentence made Su Feng grin. We still need to arrange accommodation? If we don't arrange it, we will have to pay her 2,000 yuan in advance. She said she wanted to find a cheap house to share with others. Su Feng reached out and pinched the woman's face. When someone tells you a story, you can cry your eyes out. The woman's eyes were slightly red, and it was obvious that she had been moved to tears by Guoyu's story. What do you care about me? She pursed her thin lips. Su Feng nodded. Stupid, you can get an advance on your salary. Of course, you need to show your ID card, and leave a copy of your ID card, sign a labor contract, and tell me half a month in advance if you want to quit. I'll go ask her if she has her ID. Then, out of Chen Mengyan's tenderness, Su Feng took in this little girl who had dropped out of school to work. Guoyu, what a nice name. The contract is very simple. Please read it carefully. If there is no problem, you can sign it. In fact, it doesn't matter whether she signs or not. Su Feng wants to give her a 1-month advance salary. 3,800 a month. Of course, you need to keep a copy of your ID card. After all, there are scammers everywhere in the streets nowadays. Oh Guoyu nodded slightly, read the contract, and wrote his name. Su Feng said calmly, the salary is 3,800, starting at 9:30 every morning and working until 10 o'clock at night, with 3 days off a month, and lunch and dinner provided. Oh, okay. She went to find an apartment to rent by herself. I heard that when my cousin was working, it was cheaper to share an apartment with others. Just rent a bed and share the kitchen, bathroom, etc. with other people. The monthly rent was very cheap, only 300 yuan, and he also asked Chen Mengyan to deposit the money into her mother's bank card, leaving only 500 yuan for living expenses. After doing all this, she was so moved that she knelt on the ground in front of Chen Mengyan, feeling that she had met a good person. What? Xiao Feng, this underage girl should be left to me, Fat Tiger, to take care of. At around 6 o'clock in the evening, when George LSP heard Su Feng talking about recruiting a young girl today, he immediately gave a lewd smile. Your thoughts are really dirty. Bo Feiyu complained. George argued, what a dirty trick. I was simply trying to save an underage girl. I love people without boundaries and care about those who lack love. What's wrong with my uncle giving me a warm embrace? Chapter 34, Creating a Food Fan Exchange Group. As night falls, the night market in Wuton Lane becomes more and more lively. There is a constant stream of pedestrians coming and going, and there are also many tourists from other cities strolling around the snack street. The business of Xiao Su Gourmet Restaurant is becoming more and more popular. Somehow, the restaurant's business suddenly became very popular, and many college students were willing to line up. Especially the students from the Agricultural University, 1 passes it to 1, 2 passes it to 2, and 8 passes it to 10. Even if there are no seats available, we are willing to wait in line. Everyone wants to try Juo's emerald shredded chicken noodles and how delicious the godly mixed noodles is. For the Xinjiang region, it is a very normal thing that mixed noodles can be refilled as much as you want. But in the Longcheng area, there are relatively few restaurants that offer a bowl of Xinxianlu, a plate of noodles, and unlimited refills. In the land of Shaanxi, the only area that can surpass the popularity of pasta is probably Shaanxi, Gansu, and Ningxia. Little Beauty, 5 bowls of shredded chicken noodles. The person who was speaking was Sister Hong from the bar who I visited at noon. She was fashionably dressed, with a mature and sexy style, and was a bar DJ by profession. Chen Mengyan smiled, sorry, sister, the shredded chicken noodles are sold out. Ha? What time is it now? It's not even time for them to work at the nightclub. It's only 7 o'clock in the evening and the jade shredded chicken noodles is already sold out? Sister Hong, I'm so sorry. We only have egg noodles now, and there are still people queuing up. The chicken soup for the emerald chicken noodles is sold out. I can't just add water to the soup and ruin my reputation. I'm so sorry to everyone in the queue. Su Feng shouted. The store was packed with people, and many customers were queuing up to wait for their meals. No? My brother just praised the shredded chicken noodles in your store at noon and asked me to come and try it. I've been waiting in line for 10 minutes. Me too. I heard your shredded chicken noodles are addictive. My stomach is not feeling well, so I want to drink something with soup. Listening to the sounds of complaints and wailing, Su Feng is really at a loss. I'm so sorry, everyone. The noodles are easy to mix and can be prepared in minutes. However, the chicken soup is sold out. It takes more than 3 hours to make a bucket of chicken soup, and the ingredients are basically used up. I promise there will be chicken soup all day tomorrow. Prepare an extra bucket of chicken soup. It's okay, boss. Let's eat egg noodles. I heard from my classmates that your egg noodles are also amazing. Su Feng chuckled, we have egg noodles, soy sauce eggs and tomato eggs. You can tell whether they are delicious by looking at the way this boy eats. This male student is eating noodles with big mouthfuls. Slurp. Slurp. Puff, puff. He lowered his head and concentrated on eating, slurping it up with a look of great enjoyment. Then, everyone burst into laughter. The chicken noodle soup is sold out. We have no choice but to come and eat it at noon tomorrow. Today we will have egg noodles first. Sister Hong said to her 4 girlfriends. Okay. You can eat anything. Just eat egg noodles. Eggs, my favorite. I love tomato and eggs the most. There are relatively few real foodies. Most of the male students can only order 1 serving of noodles, and 2 servings are already the limit. Some girls couldn't even finish the noodles on their plates. Not to mention the addition of noodles. Today, he was busy until 10 o'clock in the evening. Even the green peppers and tomatoes were sold out. After all the food in the refrigerator was gone, Su Feng hung the sign closed today at the door of the store. Today's busyness made him realize that it is always easier to make money from students than from social workers. Before the meal, some students patted their chests with confidence and said they would order 3 or 5 servings of noodles later. As a result, after finishing the noodles on the plate, my stomach felt full. After closing the shop, the 2 sat in the store and ate the spicy skewers from next door. Su Feng was drinking beer. Chen Mengyan was doing the math. The total revenue today from Cash, WeChat and Alipay reached 6,648 yuan. We also have to take into account the drinks in the afternoon and evening. The drinks alone sold for 1,200. The price of drinks and beer in the restaurant is uniformly 1 yuan more than outside, which is reasonably acceptable to the guests. Yen, we sold more than 6,000 in one day. We are going to get rich. The useless Su Feng said excitedly. Chen Mengyan asked with concern, running a restaurant is really hard. Can you still lift your arms? Man's arm. Always in ramen. Roll out the dough. I was exhausted the whole day. I can still hold you, Su Feng laughed. His arm muscles were really sore. It was more tiring than training muscles in the gym, and the process of making ramen was very boring. When the restaurant's popularity increases and business gets on track in the future, he will recruit a chef who will only be responsible for kneading the dough and making ramen. No matter how busy or tired I am, as long as I see Xiao Yeye's angelic face, all the fatigue of my body and mind will be swept away, and I won't have any problem working late into the night. Well, I'll transfer the money I made from collecting payments these days to you. You'll definitely need it to purchase goods or something. The woman said softly. No, you keep it for now. It will be convenient for you to calculate your monthly income. When Xiao Yeye stops breastfeeding, you can buy her milk powder. After stretching, Su Feng walked back to the inner room tiredly. Guigua, Tong Tong wants to eat popsicles. Tong Tong shouted happily. Su Feng knocked on her head and said, What time is it? The supermarket is closed. Let's eat tomorrow. There are many supermarkets that are open 24 hours a day. A little girl rolled her eyes and muttered softly. Su Feng ignored his sister's muttering. Sister, you deserve to be pampered. But you can't spoil her. Eat, Xiao Yeye came running over quickly. Does my little Yeye have no privacy in her daily life? She is topless and only wearing a diaper. Su Feng's mouth twitched, and he hugged his daughter in his arms, but his eyes looked at Chen Mengyan. It's hot, so the baby only wears diapers in the summer. The baby is still young. She blushed a little. My name is Mr. Yu. Daddy gives me a kiss. Su Feng kissed his daughter gently on the face. Feeling her father's kiss, she happily stretched out her little hand and pinched Su Feng's face. Compared with her initial attitude, Xiao Yeye gradually got used to having her father around. After taking a shower, Su Feng, wearing ice velvet pajamas, lay on the sofa and played with his mobile phone boredly. Xiao Yeye sat beside her, holding a little yellow duck toy in her hand. If you stretch out your hand and pinch it, it will make a quack quack sound. She won't even go to bed to play with it. She insisted on staying by her old father's side and playing with Su Feng on the sofa. Suddenly, the fat girl attacked her old father out of nowhere and slapped him. Pinching the nose and face is a routine and gentle operation. As long as he doesn't pull his hair or dig his eyeballs, Su Feng feels that he can still survive. The restaurant's fan exchange group is called Shaosu Food Restaurant Fan Exchange Group. Su Feng, good evening everyone, thank you all for visiting. Fat Tiger who loves noodles, I have to say, the soy sauce and egg topping is so delicious that I ordered 3 servings of noodles in one go. Good brother George started to help liven up the atmosphere in the group. The girl who loves garlic, yes, it's really delicious. The boss's cooking skills are amazing. Fried tomato with preserved egg, squinting smile, I think the best noodles are still the emerald shredded chicken noodles. Singdao beer little prince, especially the chicken noodle soup, one sip feels like eating the elixir of immortal peaches, and it fills your body with energy. The first affection of agricultural university, confused? Fried tomato with preserved egg? What a weird name. Fried tomato and preserved egg together, a complete dark dish, is it edible? The girl who loves garlic, boss, you are so handsome and can make a living with your looks, but you insist on relying on your cooking skills. You are such a great cook. Fat Tiger who loves noodles at garlic loving girl. Laughing sideways, sister, hey? How do you know the boss's craftsmanship is so good? Chapter 35 A bowl of magical chicken soup. The next morning. The sun was rising, and it was not until 8:30 in the morning that Su Feng kneaded the noodles and simmered the chicken soup on low heat before opening the roller shutter of the restaurant. Brush. There was a buzzing sound. Sunlight shines into the restaurant through the glass door. Guayu? The little girl was sitting on the steps at the entrance of the restaurant eating breakfast, with a cup of soy milk and a bun in her hands. Good morning, boss. Guayu said obediently. Su Feng smiled in surprise. You? We don't start work until after 9 o'clock, and there is still an hour before the working time. It's okay, I can't sleep. The girl smiled with her lips pouting, revealing sweet dimples. Guo Yu thought to herself, today was her first day at work, so she must make a good impression on her boss. You go into the store first. Guagui, eat breakfast, the little kid Tong Tong shouted happily. Xiao Yaya, the good girl was unsteady on her feet and staggered as she ran. Tong Tong was protecting her by her side. Yen, how can you put pants on Xiao Yaya while she is wearing a diaper? Su Feng smiled helplessly. Chen Mengyan smiled, when we get busy later, she can stay in the inner room with Tong Tong. It will be more convenient for her to wear diapers. So cute, is she a boy or a girl? Guo Yu asked. Xiao Yaya was wearing a blue short-sleeved shirt, no pants, only a diaper, and had a simple short hairstyle. It's hard to tell at first glance whether the fat girl is a boy or a girl. Most people would think Xiao Yaya is a little handsome boy at first glance. Girls. Chen Mengyan replied. Guo Yu, you're here so early. It's not even time to go to work yet. She tied her long black hair into a bun and simply drew her eyebrows, revealing a temperament that gave people a sense of cool and intellectual beauty. Guo Yu nodded, I can't sleep, come to work early, boss lady, what do I need to do? Chen Mengyan said, it's not time yet. When it gets busy at noon, you can help clear the dishes left by the guests and help wash the dishes. Oh. Even though there was no work to do, Guo Yu still swept the floor, mopped the floor, and helped wipe the dining table. The girl is very hardworking. Chen Mengyan kept persuading her. Even though you can rest all the time when you are free now, once you become busy, you will have to work non-stop. Just like the booming business yesterday at noon, from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m., there was no time even for lunch, let alone a break. Su Feng spent 40 minutes to buy 2 dining tables outside. Today, there are 9 dining tables in the restaurant. There are 8 seats at a table for 6, but there are 8 stools. There was only one large round table that could seat 10 people, but there were 12 stools. If the number of customers is like yesterday and there is a long queue, you can still eat by sitting and squeezing in. Food tastes better when there are more people around. Roughly speaking, his shop can accommodate about 70 people dining at the same time. At about 10 o'clock, the number of messages in the food group had reached 99 plus. The first affection of Agricultural University, greedy, boss, what time does dinner start? What time can I eat egg noodles? The girl who loves garlic, boss, today is Sunday, and the 6 of us in the dormitory have decided to have noodles for lunch? What time will the meal be available? Fried tomato with preserved egg at Manager Xiaosu. Manager, big brother? What time can we have dinner? Fat tiger who loves noodles, you talked to me until 2 a.m. last night, are you a boy? Fried tomato with preserved egg, rolling eyes, I didn't say I was a girl? Humph. Fat tiger who loves noodles, vomiting blood. Fenkwa Dandan Danliang, boss, please tell me something. What time does dinner open? Manager Xiaosu at all members, dear students, dinner will start at 11 o'clock. The hot chicken soup is ready. You have to queue up if you come on Sunday night. 11 o'clock. In store. Boss, give me 3 bowls of shredded chicken noodles and 3 servings of tomato and egg noodles. Shouted Lu Haoyu, captain of the Agricultural University campus basketball team, accompanied by his 5 roommates. Su Feng grinned, big handsome guy, you're here so early today. Of course, if you come late you will have to queue. Lu Haoyu laughed. In less than half an hour, the store was packed with more than 50 people. Despite this, customer flow continues to flow. Boss, do you have shredded chicken noodles today? Asked Sister Hong. Su Feng smiled, of course, please sit down, please sit down. Sister Hong and a few of her girlfriends found a seat and sat down. The guests in the store were all chatting. The scene was like they were having a banquet in the store. The atmosphere was hot and lively. Give me another bowl of shredded chicken noodles, with less noodles and more soup. Sister Hong shouted. It's really delicious. The noodles are tasty, and the soup warms my stomach. I feel more energetic, said her bestie. Gurgle. Gurgle. A bowl of noodle soup was finished in one gulp, leaving only the emerald green noodles. Sister Hong, can't you add more soup? No, the boss said this is pure chicken soup, without all the technology and hard work, and the taste of the chicken soup is worth the price. She had no choice but to raise her hand and shout, another bowl of shredded chicken noodles, with more soup. Guiyu shouted, "Table 2, another bowl of shredded chicken noodles." Sister Hong looked at the golden drops of chicken broth and gently stirred the green noodles. Suddenly, the snow-white soup appeared before her eyes. After taking a sip, my whole body trembled again, and an indescribable fragrance lingered between my lips and teeth. Fragrant. It smells so good. The soup is rich and mellow, leaving a lingering fragrance on your lips and teeth, and is more refreshing and delicious. Xiaojia, I drank this bowl of noodle soup yesterday at noon, and I felt my lower abdomen warm all day. You know, in the past, I had terrible pain during my period, and I just wanted to lie down at home, but yesterday was different. Why is it different? Xiaojia asked curiously. After drinking this bowl of chicken soup, my lower abdomen has been warm and my stomach doesn't hurt as much as it did last month when I had my period. This sentence. Sister Hong said this in a very loud voice. Even the 6 people from the next table, the girl who loves garlic, and the girls from the other 2 tables heard it. Xiaojia asked doubtfully. Is this true or false? Can it also relieve the pain during menstruation? Of course it's true. After drinking this bowl of chicken soup, feel it carefully. Suddenly, a group of girls in the store began to talk about it. At this time, among the female customers eating there, it was not only Sister Hong who had her period, there were other girls who also had their periods and felt pain in their lower abdomen. Hey, they actually put down the egg noodles in their hands and ordered another bowl of chicken noodle soup. After drinking this bowl of chicken soup, hey, I felt that the pain in my stomach was really relieved a lot. In the past, when they had their periods and had lower abdominal pain, they could only distract themselves by playing games or studying. This bowl of chicken soup. It seems really magical, eh? A bowl of amazing chicken soup. This scene made some boys who were eating noodles blush. Since when can girls discuss their periods so openly? Don't they feel ashamed? At the same time, a group of male compatriots from the agricultural university have a sentence engraved in their hearts: if you have time, bring your girlfriends to eat noodles and drink chicken soup. Especially when they have their period. Let your girlfriend have a bowl of shredded chicken noodles, it will warm your heart and stomach. Not long after, the second bowl of jade shredded chicken noodles was eaten by Sister Hong. When she stood up to pay, she scanned the code and asked, "Boss, can I take the chicken soup for the emerald chicken noodles away? I always feel like I can't make chicken soup this good at home." Ah. This. Chen Mengyan's eyes flashed. Look at the man. You can pack it up and take it away, 12 yuan a bowl. Su Feng replied. He was well prepared today. After this bucket of chicken soup was cooked, he poured it into another bucket and placed it on the table. Chen Mengyan conveniently poured the chicken soup on the emerald green noodles. Continue to add half an old hen, some chicken bones and seasonings to the original chicken soup bucket and let it simmer indefinitely. The cost of frozen chicken ingredients is very low and the profit is considerable. Selling chicken soup alone will definitely make huge profits. Beautiful lady, take a bowl away. I'll take one bowl too. I want one too. Sister Hong and her two best friends each took away a bowl of secret chicken soup. Boss, are there any benefits for joining the group? Sister Hong asked with a smile after scanning the QR code and joining the customer group. Chapter 36, Heartwarming and Stomach Warming, Considerate and Comfortable. Welfare? Su Feng chuckled, of course there are benefits. We will start some red envelope activities in a while. For example, the lucky winner can have a free meal, and the top 3 winners will receive meal vouchers and so on. After the group was established yesterday, he thought about it carefully. On the one hand, through group chat, it is convenient to inform everyone about the new products in the restaurant. New products must be launched. No matter how delicious a meal is and how appetizing it is, once you eat it for a few days in a row, your mouth and stomach will naturally get tired of it. On the other hand, you can hold some activities regularly. When the store is open, we will organize some VIP activities for recharge. Creating a group can be done for better publicity. Then start looking forward to it. Sister Hong smiled faintly and left the restaurant with a few of her girlfriends. The little girl Guiyu worked very efficiently. She quickly put the dishes in the kitchen sink and wiped the table with a rag. Honestly, watching everyone eat noodles with big mouthfuls of food, and smelling the rich chicken soup, she was already drooling, and she was almost unable to hold back her greed. She was holding back. What the hell? Boss, when are you going to hold the event? Lu Haoyu asked. It will take some time. Ah. After a while. Lu Haoyu curled his lips and said, Agricultural University, summer vacation will start in 1 week. Yeah, I'm afraid if I want to participate in the boss's welfare activities, I'll have to wait until school starts in the fall. Oh. A girl sighed, it's too difficult. I can only come here to eat noodles and drink soup every day for this week and enjoy it to my heart's content. Not only the Agricultural University, but also the Medical University will soon be on holiday and everyone will go back to their homes. Su Feng pulled the noodles and shouted, everyone is going to have a holiday. Without your patronage, how will my restaurant business be managed? Brother Lu, who had just walked into the restaurant, twitched his mouth. Good job. The handsome boss was crying openly in broad daylight. Boss, hold on, don't go bankrupt. Yes, we will come to your restaurant as soon as school starts. Yes, the food in the restaurant is so delicious. Boss, please promote it more. Business will definitely pick up. Boss, keep working hard. I hope that when school starts in the fall, your restaurant will have a more diverse range of food and more new dishes so that we will have more choices, shouted the girl who loved garlic. Su Feng nodded. Okay, let's work hard to launch new products. Within a week? A new product before we go on holiday? Lu Haoyu asked with a smile. He is the captain of the basketball team of the Agricultural University. As a true Longcheng local, I only love noodles. Su Feng forced a smile, brother, I will try my best to research a new product. I will never launch a new product if it doesn't taste good. Now everyone has given good reviews for shredded chicken noodles and egg noodles. I don't want to ruin my reputation. I must ensure that the new product meets everyone's appetite and reaches a certain level of deliciousness. Sharp. Brother Lu praised. Thumbs up. Such people are not simply called chefs. They can even be called gourmets, who are truly responsible to their guests and foodies. This is a boss who likes to delve into food. Boss, take away a bowl of chicken soup. I'll take 2 bowls. I might as well take 6 bowls away. Lu Haoyu said, gritting his teeth. She wanted to pack a bowl of chicken soup for her girlfriend, but when she thought of her girlfriend's best friend and roommate, who always mocked him in a sarcastic way, she decided to buy it. The first time he brought his girlfriend was not milk tea, desserts, or snacks, but chicken soup. Lu Haoyu was so excited. Okay. I'll take 3 bowls. So damn tummy warming. Su Feng shouted loudly, men, if you have a girlfriend, hurry up and pack her a bowl of chicken soup to take away. What if I don't have a girlfriend? Yes. I'm a miserable single guy. Woof. Woof woof woof. Su Feng said with a smile, you can also bring it to the girl you like. A bowl of chicken soup is like the warm sun in winter. She can really feel your love. It warms her heart and stomach, and it is considerate and comfortable. Hearing this, even the little girl Guayu's face turned red. Some female students from the medical university present kept their heads down and said nothing. It's heartwarming and stomach-warming, considerate and comforting, stupid men are so good. Chen Mengyan's pretty face flushed slightly. When the man was promoting, he looked calm and composed, with a thick skin like a city wall, and he would not miss any opportunity to make money. The key point is that our chicken soup is affordable. Just think about it, a cup of delicious milk tea costs you 20 yuan, but a bowl of chicken soup is only 12 yuan. Lu Ji's colleague shouted and retorted. Ha ha, boss, chicken soup won't make girls feel as romantic as milk tea. Su Feng laughed at the man, oh, vulgar, you are pursuing a girl, others give milk tea, you give her chicken soup, won't she be very touched in her heart, and think you are a unique man? Pfft, ha, the handsome boss is so funny. Yes, if a boy is willing to give me a bowl of chicken soup, I will definitely be touched. Beauty, I'll give you a bowl of chicken soup. Can you add me on WeChat? Okay. Should I sweep you or will you sweep me? Even Su Feng was dumbfounded by this scene. This guy is really good at flirting with girls. He just borrowed flowers to offer to Buddha and added the girl's WeChat? Under Su Feng's vigorous promotion, many students from the Agricultural University and passers-by packed up and took away a bowl of fragrant and stomach-warming chicken soup. Ding dong. System prompt, returning customers plus 70. When I was busy until around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the system reminder sounded. Because it is Sunday, the restaurant's business is better than usual. What makes Su Feng excited is that with the increase in repeat customers, the restaurant's reputation is gradually rising and an endless stream of customers are pouring into the restaurant from all directions. The customer flow was so great that we stayed there for 3 hours and the sales of noodles and drinks totaled 4,200. It was busy until around 3 in the afternoon, but there were still a few customers here and there. For example, some college students stayed up all night surfing the internet and slept from morning to afternoon. Students who stayed up late like these poured into the restaurant in waves. System prompts: the total number of returning customers is 162,500. We still need 328 returning customers to complete the mission of becoming famous. After completing the fame mission, the system will reward you with a draw for a perfect grade noodle topping. In just a few days, 162 guests have visited his restaurant twice. It's really tiring to be both the boss and the chef. I only have time to eat lunch after I'm busy. Madam, that's enough. It's too much. I can't finish it. Guo Yu waved his hands and said anxiously. Chen Mengyan put half a bowl of chicken into her bowl, covering the noodles, and said with concern, "Thank you for your hard work, Guo Yu. You look so thin that you seem malnourished. Eat more, and eat more chicken too." "Thank you, Madam Boss." Her tone was soft, and her face showed a touched look. Su Feng said unhappily, Yan, don't talk about Guo Yu, you are so thin because of malnutrition. Tisk, if you keep feeding me delicious food every day, I will get fat sooner or later. Chen Mengyan pursed her lips and said. You're not happy to be served. I'm happy to, absolutely happy. The boss and his wife are so loving and happy. After finishing the meal, Guo Yu praised, Madam, it's really delicious. The noodle soup is delicious. It's so delicious. It's the first time I've eaten such delicious noodles. If it tastes good, eat more. Is that enough? If not, I'll make you another bowl. That's enough. I'm full after eating such a big bowl. Guo Yu said. She's already full. But what's the matter with still wanting to eat? Never mind, just hold it in. I'm full anyway. Guo Yu, the lunch break I told you about yesterday is from 3 to 5 o'clock. Go and have a rest. You don't have to sweep the floor. After finishing his lunch, the child immediately picked up the broom and started sweeping the floor. Madam Boss, I'm not tired. I feel very energetic after having a full meal. I don't need to rest. Chapter 37. Let us run this shop together? Tong Tong and Xiao Yuyu, the two little babies, are so quiet. What are they doing secretly? The child is quiet, he must be doing something strange. Su Feng gently opened the door and poked his head into the room. He sniffed and smelled a strange odor. This smell? Did you poop? Guagua, brother. Tong Tong's aggrieved voice came out. What's wrong, duck? Su Feng was stunned. Just now, Xiao Yeye pooped in her diaper, and the fat girl was trying hard to change her niece's diaper. As a result, I accidentally got poop on my hands and clothes, and I felt so wrong that I wanted to cry. Moreover, Xiao Yeye playfully used her hands to smear the stinky stuff on the diaper, and smeared it on the bedsheet. Pfft, Seeing the stinky thing on the bedsheet, Su Feng's eyes suddenly widened. A moment. His blood pressure suddenly soared to 120. Stupid, Xiao Yeye has poop and you call me, I'll change her diaper for you. She smacked her lips in grievance and said, Tong Tong wanted to help, but she was so naughty and disobedient. It's Xiao Yuyu's fault. She was disobedient and naughty. Xiao Feng, what's wrong? Listening to Tong Tong's aggrieved voice, Chen Mengyan curiously pushed open the door, and as a result, she saw a scene that made her collapse. Sheet. Tong Tong, don't cry, don't cry. Seeing tears welling up in her sister's big eyes, Su Feng hurriedly stroked her little head to comfort her. Wow, ah. Seeing her little aunt crying, Xiao Yeye's facial expression changed slightly, her pink little mouth pouting, and in an instant, the sound of wailing rang out. The earth was shaking, mountains were collapsing, and the crying was like a tsunami, and Guo Yu, who was far away at the door, could hear it clearly. Yan, hold Xiao Yuyu, and let's give them a bath. Su Feng took off his sister's poop-stained short-sleeved shirt and threw it on the bathroom floor. He first gave Tong Tong a quick shower, and the fat girl shyly ran to the bed and covered herself with the quilt. Next was Xiao Yeye. She cried very hard, her eyes and cheeks were red from crying, like a ripe little apple. Su Feng kissed his daughter twice, held her in his arms and coaxed her, and only then did she stop crying. Fortunately, when I bought the bed sheets, I bought 2 sets at once, and I even had replacement sheets for washing. Guagua, Tong Tong has no clothes to wear, go home and get some clothes. the fat girl said aggrievedly. Su Feng gritted his teeth. Okay, I'll go home and get your clothes. Yen Yen, how about we rent a house in the community behind? This house is still too small. Chen Mengyan nodded slightly. I'll listen to you. Xiao Ye? Come, Daddy will put on your diaper. The little girl seemed a little excited after taking a shower. She crawled around on the bed flexibly, making Tong Tong bite her lips in anger. Xiao Ye, stop crawling. Hurry up and put on a diaper for her. Even though she just pooped, you can't be sure that she will poop again soon. This kind of thing has happened before. Chen Mengyan said hurriedly, pinching the soft flesh on the man's waist. Hiss, put it on, I'll put it on for you, don't pinch me. Su Feng grimaced in pain. The flesh on my waist is pinched and it hurts and itches. Su Feng put on a diaper for his daughter and gently lay down beside Xiao Ye. Oh, Mom, the chubby little hands pinched Su Feng's face. Ha! Call Daddy. Mom! Su Feng curled his lips and said, when will you call me Dad? I am the dad, not the mom. Guagua, go home and get Tong Tong some clothes. Tong Tong commanded. Your short-sleeved shirt has been washed and hung outside the store. It will be dry soon and you can wear it. Mid-June. The weather is nasty. Especially the sun at 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It was like a fireball scorching the land of Longchang. Wash the short-sleeved shirt, wring out the water, put it on the hanger and hang it on the small electric scooter at the door. It will probably be dry in 3 minutes. Oh, brother. Tong Tong said seriously, the clothes are stained with Xiao Yuyu's poop, so Tong Tong doesn't want this clothes anymore, just throw it away. Puff. Su Feng reached out and knocked on his sister's forehead in annoyance. Don't look down on Xiao Ye. Wash them clean. The clothes smell good after washing them. Snort. Guoyu shouted, Madam Boss, the guests want to settle the bill. While you are not busy now, go home and get clothes for Princess Tong Tong. Chen Mengyan rolled her eyes at the man. She knew that her sister-in-law had a bad temper. Xiao Ye, your aunt dislikes you. Su Feng pinched his daughter's chubby little face. Tong Tong's lips curved, Xiao Yuyu's poop smells worse than Tong Tong's. You even compare shit? Humph, the fat girl turned her face away proudly. Su Feng lay on the bed, stretched out his left hand and poked Xiao Ye's left cheek. Next second. She reached out and tried to push her father's hand away. Su Feng refused and continued to poke Xiao Ye's cheek. It is soft, tender and fluffy, and its little body exudes a milky fragrance. Smelling the milky aroma, Su Feng felt drunk. Keep pinching Xiao Ye's face, it's so soft. Oh. She turned her head away in protest, pouted her lips, and threw a tantrum, refusing to let her father pinch her face. Su Feng turned over and lay on the other side of his daughter. Reach out. He continued to poke her cheek gently. This time it was the right side of the face. President Yu was angry, and her throat made a cry of anger, and she slapped Su Feng in the face. Who told you not to call me daddy? You're such a little girl and you still know how to get angry. Su Feng held his daughter and placed her on his belly. Her voice was soft, and she rolled down directly, crawled into the quilt, and went to play with her little aunt. Suddenly, Su Feng was hit hard. Yen Yen, Xiao Yuyu is so indifferent to me. The woman said happily, don't say she ignored you. These 2 days, Tong Tong played with her all day, and she even ignored me. I checked online to see if there were any suitable houses to rent nearby. The nearest residential area is called Binjiang Garden. It takes a quarter of an hour to walk across Wutong Street, a distance of 500 meters. There is a back door in the inner room of the restaurant, but Su Feng has always locked it and has never opened it. From the back door, one can enter the community more quickly. Su Feng said to himself, the houses in this Binjiang Garden community are pretty good, very expensive, and there are villas inside. I'll save money to buy a villa in this community in the future. Nowadays, I can only rent a house. But the strong desire to buy a villa in my heart must be supported. Yen Yen? Su Feng took a deep breath, blinked, walked forward and gently placed his hands on her shoulders. After a while, are you going to go back to your job as a university teacher, or run this little shop with me? After all, the child's mother has a teaching certificate. A serious job in a public institution. If his parents and grandparents knew about this, they would definitely not let Chen Mengyan open a shop with them, and would 100% let her go back to school and continue to be a teacher. Why do you ask that suddenly? Her pretty face instantly became hot, the temperature of her body rose suddenly, her long eyelashes drooped, and her eyes were full of shyness. Chapter 38. I am the one who should be unconfident, okay? That's it. Su Feng just stared into her eyes quietly. Silence. The eyes are gentle. And affectionate. What's the matter? It's really annoying that you don't say anything, she said shyly. Let's talk inside if you have anything to say. Don't lead the children astray. Su Feng turned around and held her hand. The two walked back to the inner room. Gui Yu giggled. Is she a child? Xiao Yeye ignored her parents and concentrated on playing with the toy train with her aunt. Yen. Don't call me like that. Chen Mengyan's delicate body trembled slightly, and she bit her lip and pushed the man's arm hard. However, Su Feng pulled her arm forcefully and domineeringly, and her soft body turned around and fell into his arms. She lowered her head and said, let go. Who told you to hug me? You are not my boyfriend. You are the child's mother, my wife. A moment. Chen Mengyan raised her head and said tremblingly, Su Feng, you are so shameless, are you greasy? If you are greasy, I hate it. If you have something to say, just say it. I want to take you home to meet my parents and Xiao Yeye. Oh, isn't it too early? She asked softly. Her pretty face flushed red. Clench your palms and rub them together. When she gets nervous, she rubs her palms unconsciously. Su Feng looked at her, a smile spread across his lips, and he said seriously, look, Xiao Yeye will be 1 year old soon, I want to hold a 1-year-old birthday party for her. Okay, I will make a beautiful and delicious cake for my daughter myself, she said expectantly. If I hold a birthday party, I have to inform my relatives and friends. Xiao Yeye didn't have a full moon party, a 100-day party, and her first birthday, so she has to make up for it. So, I feel like we should explain everything to our parents as soon as possible. Do you think you're a babysitter if you follow me like this? She bit the man's arm hard with her small canine teeth. Bah, you're the babysitter. Hiss, you were born in the year of the tiger, why do you like to bite people? Tell me quickly, what else do you need to do? In fact, Chen Mengyan was more anxious than Su Feng. After all, as a girl, she couldn't take the initiative in this regard, so she had to wait for Su Feng to take the initiative. So, you are not a babysitter, marry me and be my wife. Bah, you are so shameless. Have you ever read online novels about marriage first, love later, or pleasure first, love later? Stop talking, don't you mind me being old? She lowered her head. In fact, Chen Mengyan has no confidence in herself. Her child's father has performed too well recently. He runs a restaurant, has excellent culinary skills, and can cook. He is also handsome, just like a big star, with handsome and masculine features, an extremely perfect face shape, and a pair of deep big eyes. Every day, many young girls from the medical university secretly stare at Su Feng while he eats, and even secretly take pictures of him. She is 3 years older than Su Feng. I'm 27 years old this year, and 28 years old in lunar age. As for her age, it makes her feel a little insecure. And even though she is very pretty, she doesn't know how to put on makeup and doesn't have the energy of a college student, which makes her look a bit inferior. Moreover, her family conditions were not as good as Su Feng's, and her parents lived in the countryside, so it felt like they were not a good match. No, I won't marry you. What if you regret it? Idiot, look at you in a daze, what are you imagining? Su Feng pinched her soft cheek. She pretended to be calm and said, it's too early, wait a little longer. No need to wait. Even if we don't have a wedding, we have to let our parents know first and get the marriage certificate first. Also, we have to register Xiao Yeye. She's almost 1 year old. She turned her head away shyly. Su Feng's tone was too strong. So tempting. I promise you to meet my parents first, and then go home to meet my parents during the Chinese New Year. Don't mention marriage anymore, we are not in love yet. You can get married first and fall in love later. You idiot, who wants to marry you first and then fall in love? You've read too many novels, you stinky student. I'm your teacher, watch your tone. When she heard the words, marry first and then fall in love, her face turned red like a monkey's butt, and she smashed the sofa pillow on the man in shame and anger. But the man held her hand tightly with his backhand. serious tone. Yen yen, but we have to arrange to meet our parents. Well, see you. I'll go back to your house with you some other day. Okay, ha 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 ha. Be gentle, don't use too much force, it hurts. Her small hands were clenched together by Su Feng's powerful big hands, and it hurt. The man was obviously a little excited. I live with him every day, what a stinky man, and he's still worried that I'll run away. No kidding, marriage first, love later is obviously a joke. You can't take novels and stories seriously. When do you think it's appropriate for us to get married? Su Feng's eyes were full of tenderness. You. She bit her little canine teeth and reached out to pinch the man's arm hard. The woman said proudly, it's too early. Let's start by testing Xiao Yeye's father's character. I haven't figured it out yet. He is just shameless, and thick-skinned. Hey, the restaurant closes at 9 in the evening. I have to go home and tell my mom first. I'm afraid she might be scared if I bring my wife and kids home suddenly. Who is your wife? Don't talk nonsense. The woman has a rosy complexion. Even if there is Xiao Yaya. She hoped to date Su Feng first and then get married like a normal couple. One step at a time. He is so outstanding, what if he suddenly dislikes me after we get married? It's not that she really needs to examine Su Feng's character. After getting to know him for a while, just his attitude towards Xiao Yaya, his doting and pampering, is enough to reveal a lot of things. The man in front of her is worth her coming all the way from her hometown to find him. Tell me, is your mother easy to get along with? Does she have a good temper? Chen Mengyan blinked. Asked curiously. After such a chat, she has unconsciously put herself into the role of daughter-in-law. She is an old lady. Su Feng smiled bitterly. My mother is a high school teacher and has a bad temper, but in front of my grandparents, she behaves very gentle and dignified. In short, her temper is not very good. Of course, she is very open-minded. Oh, I'm a little scared. Where's your uncle? My job is also to be a teacher, a geography teacher. Su Feng chuckled and teased, what's the matter? What are you afraid of? My mother wants me to get married now. If you come home with me, you will be the ancestor, the little princess. Pff, just a little. What's going on? Su Feng lowered his head and tilted it to look into her eyes. I'm a little bit unsure. But, as long as the man is around, she would feel inexplicably at ease. A soft heart will be very relaxed and comfortable. I'm the one who shouldn't be confident, okay? According to my mother's thinking, I'm a poor student who only scored 248 points in the college entrance examination, and I have a junior college degree. I married a teacher with a graduate degree. My mother would probably go to the temple to burn incense and think that the Su family's ancestral tomb is smoking. Chapter 39 Son, you are awesome. At 9 o'clock in the evening, Xiaosu Gourmet Restaurant closed. Business is better on Sundays than on weekdays. The noodles and drinks sold for a total of 8,200 yuan. When closing the shop, Su Feng almost gritted his teeth. With another $2,000 in sales, he can accomplish his daily sales target of 10,000. This restaurant worth millions now truly belongs to him. He has no choice but to close the restaurant and go home, confess everything to his parents, and wait until tomorrow and the day after tomorrow before trying his best again. Will you come back tonight? Chen Mengyan asked nervously. Su Feng held her hand and said gently. Come back, I guess I'll be back at 12 o'clock. A few days ago, Sister Zhang from next door said that there were drunkards banging on doors at night. Of course I'm worried about you and Xiao Yaya. I'm not afraid of drunks. If they dare to knock on my door, I'll call the police. I brought you a midnight snack, what do you want to eat? I'd like some rice noodles, Yunnan Cross Bridge rice noodles. After closing the store, Su Feng simply called a taxi and rushed home. Got off the car. Su Feng held his sister in his arms. The fat girl's weight was increasing day by day, and he felt like he couldn't hold her anymore. Guagua, why don't you sleep in the same bed with your sister-in-law? The fat girl asked innocently. Puff. Ah. Su Feng's mouth twitched and he knocked the girl's head. Children should not ask about adult matters. Humph! The little guy hugged Su Feng's neck intimately, like mom and dad, husband and wife have to sleep in the same bed. It must be that my sister-in-law dislikes my brother. Why does my sister-in-law dislike my brother? The little chatterbox chattered all the way. Su Feng didn't want to pay any attention to her. Back home. Hey! Xiaofeng is back? Lu Fangfang was sitting on the sofa with her legs crossed, watching some short videos on Kuaishou. Su Feng smiled helplessly. Mom, don't speak like that, I'm so panicked, it's like I haven't been home for a long time. Lu Fangfang stood up, glared and scolded, isn't it? You haven't been home for more than half a month. Su Feng is suffering. So sad. Your father and I can still live happily without you in this family. We have booked a flight for next week. We are going to take a boat to Sakura country with your Aunt Lu George's mom and her family. Su Feng chuckled. You are not used to the days without me as your free babysitter, mother, are you? Tong Tong, have you played with your phone? Ahem. After the fact that she was complaining was exposed, Lu Fangfang coughed to cover up her embarrassment and quickly shifted her attention to her daughter. The fat girl said obediently, no, Tong Tong is very obedient and does her homework seriously every day. Mom, are you still going to fix your cram school? Lu Fangfang nodded. Yes, the college entrance examination is coming soon. After the exam, your father and I will go out for a trip. After returning from the trip, we will be busy making money. Take off your shoes. Su Feng is like a big boss. He crossed his legs and fell back onto the sofa. Comfortable. We who have girlfriends and daughters are so confident. Mom, let me tell you something, don't be angry. Lu Fangfang was puzzled. What happened? Did the hotel lose money? Or do you want to buy a more expensive luxury car? Neither. You're a grandmother now. Ha, this joke is not funny at all. Mom, you really are a grandmother. Tong Tong laughed and shouted, brother has a daughter, her name is Xiao Yeye. What? Say it again? Lu Fangfang's breathing trembled, and she quickly turned around and stared at her stupid son. The sudden words made Lu Fangfang stunned for a moment. Before Su Feng could answer, she turned over and sat up from the sofa, standing aside and looking down at her beloved eldest son. Can you tell me again? My mother's tone was hesitant, with a hint of panic and confusion. That's right, you're a grandmother now. Hearing this, Lu Fangfang finally reacted and her eyes widened. Her expression was even more shocked than Su Feng's when his college entrance examination results came out. What? I'm going to be a grandmother? You got another girl pregnant? No. Then why do you say I'm a grandmother? Although he thought about the words all the way from the restaurant to home, when he wanted to explain, Su Feng found that he had no idea where to start and didn't know how to explain it to his mother. Mom, let me tell you a story. Su Feng smiled. Tell a story? What story? I'm not in the mood to listen. What's going on? How old are you? You are 24 this year, right? Can't you take proper precautions when playing with women outside? You're pregnant before marriage. Are you worthy of your mother or the girl? As she spoke, my mother became increasingly angry. Tong Tong heard her mother's tone was wrong and ran into the room. Mom, don't get excited, I'll tell you right away. Su Feng grinned. Lu Fangfang gritted her teeth, stared at Su Feng fiercely, and said, if you are joking with me, I'm telling you, this joke is not funny at all. No kidding, you really are a grandmother. Su Feng's eyes flashed, and he quickly turned on his phone. When Lu Fangfang saw that her son's cell phone screensaver was a photo of him and a strange little girl, she was stunned. Then, Su Feng opened the photo album and showed his mother the daily photos he took of Xiao Yeye one by one. There were photos of Xiao Yeye and Chen Mengyan, and photos of Xiao Yeye and him. The photo looks warm and harmonious, and Su Feng's mouth is still filled with a smile. Xiaofeng, you found a divorced woman? This moment. Lu Fangfang's breathing became rapid. His son is going to be mad at him. How dare he look for a divorced woman with a child? Her Su family's reputation, her Lu family's reputation, all felt lost in an instant. I disagree, I absolutely disagree. Mom, I'm telling you, our Su family won't let you marry a divorced woman, let alone a divorced daughter with children. Cut off the relationship as soon as possible. I don't deserve to be called grandma, ah. She drew out her voice, indicating that she was very angry at the moment. Son, why don't you do something else? Why do you have to be the scapegoat? This? Why did Su Feng feel that something was wrong the more he listened? Even the words take over hero came out? Mom! Su Feng stretched out his voice and said earnestly, don't get excited. You are not a scapegoat, nor a remarried woman. You are my grandmother, my grandmother. Mom, let me tell you a story, from the beginning. Stay calm, stay calm. He calmed his mother down. This temper is too hot. It's easy to make up your mind. Facing his furious mother, Su Feng did not dare to hide anything. He described how he met Chen Mengyan, got pregnant unexpectedly, and then met him by chance in a restaurant with Chen Mengyan and Xiao Yeye. The mother and daughter live peacefully in the restaurant, and Xiao Yeye gets along harmoniously and happily with Tong Tong every day. In the past few days, Chen Mengyan told him in detail how hard she had worked to run the restaurant with him, and every detail before and after. Tong Tong, pour me a glass of water. Oh. The fat girl ran out of the room, holding her water cup and standing on tiptoe on the automatic drinking water dispenser. Thank you, Tong Tong. Mom, I'm so scared. I won't say anything. She hid in Guigua's arms. At this time, Lu Fangfang was performing Sichuan opera face-changing, and her expression kept changing. Surprise, silence, complexity, and finally excitement and excitement. Son, you're awesome. Chapter 40. Hey, Mom, you're a grandma now. This breaking news made Lu Fangfang feel like her CPU was about to burn out. Damn it! What sin have I committed? My son actually did such a thing. My daughter-in-law got pregnant before marriage, and my eldest granddaughter is almost 1 year old? Tong Tong, hurry, hurry, quickly pour Mom a glass of water. Tong Tong hummed and pouted. This family will fall apart without her. The story told by Su Feng contained a lot of information. Lu Fangfang gulped down a glass of water, digesting the information in her mind. What did you do? Is it easy for a girl to be pregnant for 10 months? You have grown up and become powerful, and you dare to harm the little girl. Ah, speaking of which, a person has to endure the pain of pregnancy and then raise a child until he is 1 year old. How much suffering must a daughter-in-law like me have to endure during this period? Lu Fangfang's tone. With a touch of sadness. The tone of her voice was as if her beloved son was a scumbag. Has she agreed to be with you? Lu Fangfang asked. Su Feng chuckled, of course I agree, we're living together. The brat has grown in ability. My mother's tone. Suddenly it became much more severe. Mom, I was drunk at the time and I don't know what I did. If I had known she was pregnant earlier, I would have stayed by her side and protected both of them. Su Feng explained aggrievedly. When she was drunk, she vaguely remembered the graceful figure beneath her. Although he was drunk, the figure below him was a little blurry. But when he woke up the next day, he saw Chen Mengyan leaning against the head of the bed, wrapped in the quilt and sobbing quietly. He remembered it clearly. Last night's romance was not just a dream. This accident. Congratulations on being a father. From the time Chen Mengyan was first diagnosed with pregnancy, he knew nothing about everything. If Chen Mengyan hadn't come to him, he probably wouldn't have known until now that he had a lovely baby, a daughter with an angelic face, a cute baby who could melt your heart. It's not a good habit to drink at such a young age. Drink less in the future. Lu Fangfang sneered and continued, let's get back to the point. What are your plans next? Keeping a beautiful woman in a luxurious house? Or holding a wedding? Mom, don't worry, this is the plan. He briefly explained his plan with Chen Mengyan to Lu Fangfang. That's good. You two can get along slowly, cultivate your feelings and fall in love first. There's no need to rush the wedding. It will take at least a year to decorate your house and move in. Before Su Feng could recover. My mother has already started giving me numerous warnings and instructions. Remember, don't let Yen Yen down. Be nice to them and their daughter. Su Feng's facial muscles twitched slightly. Mom, my wife and my daughter, I will naturally take care of them myself, you don't need to worry about them. Ha, haven't you made me worry enough? It's been half a month, and you and that damn girl Tong Tong have been hiding it from me. As Lu Fangfang said this, her eyes were full of anger and resentment, and she glared at the innocent and pitiful little Tong Tong. Tong Tong immediately climbed onto the bed and hugged her brother's neck tightly. The old mother got mad. She is really afraid. Where's my dad? Your dad is on leave to visit your grandparents in your new district. Vacation? Su Feng was surprised. What date is this? Lu Fangfang said, the children are about to take the college entrance examination, and the senior high school teachers are starting to take vacations. Your dad is not going to be an invigilator, so of course he's on vacation. Then, you should tell my dad about the matter between me, your daughter-in-law and your granddaughter. I'm worried that he will attack me with a knife. Tong Tong, let's go. Su Feng stood up and stretched. When facing big things, Ms. Lu was still very open-minded. Leave? What do you mean by leave? You want to escape before you even finish your words. Lu Fengfang said angrily. Mom, what else do you want to know? Su Feng curled his lips. The restaurant is too busy during the day, and some of the trivial things in life can only be done at night. Confess and you will be treated leniently. Continue to tell the truth about everything that happened. How old is the girl? What's her job? Where is she from? What's her family situation like? Looking at his mother's serious and stern expression, Su Feng suddenly felt overwhelmed. She is a teacher, just like you. As I said at the beginning, the child's mother is my university teacher. Lu Fengfang grinned. Oh? My son is really capable now. He can even find a teacher to marry him. Eyes full of contempt. It's been a long time since top students have looked down on poor students. Actually, Su Feng didn't know much about Chen Mingyan's family situation. I heard that he has a younger sister who is in junior high school, and she is his sister-in-law, and is studying in a key junior high school in the county. My father is a retired factory worker who lives in a rural village. My mother runs a small shop and a civilian supermarket at the entrance of the village to support the family. It seems that after the Chinese New Year, when my sister-in-law goes to high school, the whole family will move to the county town to accompany her. I also heard that my sister-in-law is a top student and ranked 10th in the county in the exam. After a brief explanation, Lu Fengfang was not angry at all. Instead, she paced back and forth in the living room excitedly. She is a grandmother. This is a big deal. Pack your daily necessities and clothes in advance. Su Feng returned to his room and began to sort out the messy moving supplies. Xiao Tongtong was helping to fold clothes. What is it like to have a sensible and well-behaved sister? Hello? Sufan George's mom, please cancel your tickets to the country of cherry blossoms. The plans have changed, and even Janya's tickets have been cancelled. Sufan didn't quite understand. Xiao Feng, what's wrong? Why? I'll tell you the specific reason another day. It's a big deal, something big happened to Xiaofeng. Lu Fengfang said excitedly. Sufan laughed. Did Xiaofeng bring your daughter-in-law and granddaughter home to you? Suddenly, Lu Fengfang's eyes trembled, her whole body trembled, and she said in shock. Sufan? How do you know? I guess. Even her best friend knows that she has a grandson and she has become a grandmother. Only she herself doesn't know? What is this? George told me that your Xiaofeng is really amazing. He kept it a secret from you and raised a wife and a daughter. Lu Fengfang sighed. It's amazing, luckily I don't have a heart disease. I was criticizing and educating George. You said that your Xiaofeng already has a wife and children. I bought George a luxury car worth 600,000 yuan, but he can't even take his daughter to the passenger seat. Isn't that embarrassing? Let's not talk anymore. I'll refund the plane ticket. Click. Beep, beep. Xiaofeng. Outside the door, I heard my mother's lioness roar. Mom, you. Lu Fengfang showed a happy expression, a motherly smile on her face, and said softly. Son, when? When will you arrange for Mom to meet my daughter-in-law and my granddaughter? Su Feng's face was full of melancholy. I plan to do this all at once. Speaking of. He gritted his teeth. How do you get there? My dad is at my grandpa's house. Tomorrow night, I will bring her to our house first, and then we will go directly to my grandparents' house. You little bastard. Lu Fengfang raised her hand and knocked Su Feng's arm hard. This is your first time at home, meeting so many relatives. Have you asked Yen Yen? Does the girl agree? How can you, a father, still have such wild thoughts? Mom will arrange it for you. The restaurant will be closed tomorrow. Su Feng smiled helplessly and said, we can't close the store. If we close the store for one day, we will lose money and earn a lot less. You can earn money slowly. Mom will help you rent a house nearby and move out of the restaurant first. You want your daughter-in-law to live in the restaurant's shabby house with you? Don't you feel bad? Our family's conditions are not bad either. Then, after we moved, the whole family went out for a meal together. Mom's cooking skills were not good, so she couldn't entertain her daughter-in-law, so we went to a restaurant directly. Take some time this afternoon to go to the forest store to order a car. You are a father now, and it will be more convenient for the whole family to travel with a car. Do you have enough money to rent a house? Mom will transfer 50,000 to you first. Poor parents in the world. Su Feng felt that his treatment at home had skyrocketed. Why? The tone of his mother's voice when speaking to him was 10,000 times gentler than before. Woof! Woof! Woof woof woof! At this time, a big yellow dog was lying on the windowsill and barking excitedly. Having not seen his little master for a long time, the golden retriever Bebe was very excited and wagged his tail to express his warm welcome to Su Feng. Su Feng opened the side door of the balcony, and Bebe rushed into the living room from the yard on the first floor. He jumped directly with all his strength, and his front paws hung on Su Feng's chest. Yo yo yo, don't cry, I haven't forgotten you, Bebe. Su Feng hurriedly stroked the dog's head to calm Bebe's emotions. He used to walk the dog all the time, but suddenly he stopped. Bebe felt very wronged and thought he was abandoned by his little master. Guagua, Bebe is crying. Tong Tong exclaimed with her almond-shaped eyes flashing. Seeing his little master after half a month, the puppy Bebe was so excited that he burst into tears. Woof woof barking. Don't cry, Bebe. Come here and rub your face. Su Feng squatted on the ground, holding the dog's head and rubbing its cheek. Woof! Woof! Su Feng stayed at home until 10 o'clock, and even went out to take Bebe for a walk around the community before returning home. Tong Tong, let's go back to the restaurant. Tong Tong pouted and pointed at her old mother who was sitting on the sofa with a serious face. You are not allowed to go. Lu Fangfang said seriously. Guagua, Tong Tong wants to go to the restaurant to play and doesn't want to stay at home. Pot. Wow. Tong Tong wants to follow Guagua. Tong Tong doesn't want to play with mommy. The little girl is very smart. I know I can't play with my phone when I follow my mom, but at least I can still play with my phone, play small games, and watch short videos when I follow Su Feng. When Su Feng's Douyin account was first opened, the content was all about food. Most of them are food bloggers, such as the popular ones Tang Renjie Explores Stores, Li Ziki and Sister Taozi. However, at this moment, every recommended video content under his account is about children. Toys, animation, songs, sand sculpture games. The TikTok account of an adult was ruthlessly turned into an entertainment channel for children by a little girl. Chapter 41. Renting a house is very convenient after get off work. Yen, come and have a midnight snack. Hearing the familiar man's voice, Chen Mengyan carefully got out of bed, tiptoed out of the inner room, and gently closed the door. She frowned and made a shushing gesture. Xiao Yaya just fell asleep. Come and eat rice noodles. Su Feng smiled excitedly. Where's Tong Tong? My mother left her at home and didn't let her follow me. Chen Mingyan's expression was awkward, her pretty face was flushed, and she asked nervously. Have you told Auntie about me? Yes. In an instant, she became even more nervous, her heart pounding, and she covered her chest and asked. Auntie, what do you mean? The sound is soft. The tension reached its peak. Like a little woman, her shy gesture revealed inadvertently made Su Feng's eyes widen. Her face is even more attractive and rosy. My mother thought I found a divorced woman. And then? Get to the point. Su Feng held her hand tightly, looking serious. My mother is very excited. She wants to see you tomorrow. She is very pleased with you. Chen Mengyan spat lightly and bit her lip. Idiot, you're satisfied before I even see you, you're just lying. Really? I showed her your photos. She praised you for looking like a fairy. You are much prettier than my brother's wife. It would be great to take you out. Bah, that's not that exaggerated. Really? You're so beautiful even without makeup. If you put on makeup, you'll definitely seduce me. Hearing this, the woman angrily reached out and pinched Su Feng's arm fiercely. Stupid, are you ashamed? Are you embarrassed? What else did your aunt say? Su Feng said happily, no, anyway, after she knew that she had a granddaughter, she was very happy and in a good mood. I will go to rent a house tomorrow morning, and we will go to a restaurant outside for lunch. Okay. She smiled sweetly. The corners of his mouth were filled with a happy smile. What girl doesn't like handsome guys? She is just a big fangirl and has long been in love with Su Feng's face. What are your plans? The restaurant will be closed tomorrow? What will you do if your mother doesn't like me? Chen Mengyan asked curiously. Su Feng gently stroked her smooth and delicate hands, but she didn't react at all. Or rather, she didn't notice it, and her attention was all on what her future mother-in-law thought of her. Little hands. So soft. I will close the store tomorrow. My mother and I will go to rent a house in the morning. I will take you to meet her at noon and we will have dinner together. If my mother doesn't like you, I will sever the mother-son relationship with her. Chen Mengyan couldn't help laughing out loud, and slapped Su Feng's chest in shame and anger. Speak properly, who told you to joke? Don't worry, no one will dislike you. Especially as long as you get past my mom, you can basically ignore other relatives, including my dad. Su Jianye, father of Su? In the early morning, the sun is dancing with the clouds, shining in the sky through a shy blushing glow. Su's mother Lu Fangfang did not sleep well all night. My son has a wife. My daughter-in-law gave birth to a baby. My granddaughter is almost 1 year old. She is already a grandmother. Hey, how much gift should I prepare for my daughter-in-law? Is 10,000 yuan enough? The gift is too little. Don't make me, your future mother-in-law, look stingy in the first impression. Lu Fangfang got up early, cleaned the house and prepared the gift. Hello, I'm the one who said on Beak last night that I wanted to rent a house. I agreed to come and see the house this morning. At around 9 o'clock, Su Feng drove his mother's red car and took his mother in Tongtong to Binjian Garden. Are you an agent or an individual? The landlord's voice sounded very old. Personal. Individual, right? The house won't be rented out to an agent. We've agreed to that in advance. Su Feng smiled awkwardly. I'm really not an agent. I'm a real tenant who wants to rent a house. Where are you? In the neighborhood. The landlord then responded generously, Building 3, Unit 4, Room 101. I'll be there in a quarter of an hour. Hang up the phone. Su Feng sighed and said, Mom, I'm already so old, and you still don't trust me to rent a house. Stop talking nonsense and go wait at the entrance of the building. Mom will help you look for a house. For your future daughter-in-law, you must rent a good one with complete furniture. Guagua, Tongtong also wants to live with her brother. This home. She wanted to move out a long time ago. You've grown up a lot, don't smoke in front of me, go smoke somewhere else. Seeing Su Feng smoking, Lu Fangfang kicked him on the butt and cursed him repeatedly. Put out the cigarette. Just then an old man walked over. You guys want to rent a house? Yes, sir. Su Feng nodded. The old man took a closer look and narrowed his eyes. Isn't this the owner of Shaosu Gourmet Restaurant? Uncle, it's you. Su Feng smiled happily. This uncle. After drinking a bowl of jade shredded chicken noodles yesterday afternoon, he drank 2 bowls of chicken soup in a row, so he was very impressed by this old guest. Mainly, he is over 60 and he actually perms his hair. Good hair volume. Young people are envious of this amount of hair. And it is the tinfoil perm that is popular among students nowadays. It's Shaosu. You want to rent a house? There are 2 houses in this community, one on the first floor and one on the top floor. The first floor and the top floor. Lu Fangfang frowned and thought to herself. No wonder such a luxurious community has so few houses to rent out. Even though the distance between buildings is not narrow, the light on the first floor is not good, and the top floor is too hot in summer, so you need to turn on the air conditioner all day long. Take a look at the first floor. The old man with white hair smiled and said, Follow me. This is the first floor, the east unit. Xiao Feng. Lu Fangfang winked at her son. Expressed dissatisfaction with the first floor and top floor. The first floor is good. I want to rent it. When Xiao Yeye can walk smoothly in a while and no longer staggers around, she can run around and play at home without worrying about disturbing the neighbors downstairs. It's better to rent the first floor. Hearing her son's response, Lu Fangfang raised her eyebrows slightly. In this way, the little granddaughter can run and play freely. You can only rent a room on the first floor. The house has 2 bedrooms and a living room, with an area of 80 square meters. The furniture is complete, including refrigerator, sofa, TV and water heater. The monthly rent is 2,400, and the annual rent can be as cheap as 26,000 in one lump sum. After signing the contract, Lu Fangfang paid the money and did not let her precious son spend a penny. What's your name, sir? You. Uncle Yu, thank you for your help. Su Feng said politely. Uncle Yu waved his hands cheerfully. Young man, your cooking skills are really good. You have a lot of skills. The chicken soup has warmed my stomach. I will have 2 more bowls at noon. Ha, Uncle Yu, you're welcome to visit us anytime, but we're closed at noon today. Uncle Yu blared, closed? Then what should I eat? Since I woke up this morning, I've been craving the chicken soup in your restaurant. Tomorrow, sir, come and drink tomorrow. Uncle Yu pointed to the front and said, see? That's your restaurant. You can rent my house and walk 200 meters from the back door of the restaurant and you'll be home. Haha, I've noticed that. Thank you for reminding me. The landlord, Mr. Yu, is very fashionable. Smoking, drinking, perming hair, and drinking chicken soup. The address of Shaosu Gourmet Restaurant is located on Wutong Street in the night market, and the community behind the rows of shops on Wutong Street happens to be the luxurious community, Binjiang Garden. The monthly rent for an 80 square meter house in a third-tier city is 2,400 yuan, which is very expensive. In other words, when Su Feng got home from get off work, he didn't need to go around the main entrance of the community, he just needed to open the back door of the inner room. Walk 200 meters and you will arrive directly downstairs at the unit. It's very convenient for commuting to and from get off work. Of course, if you travel by car, you have to go through the main entrance. Pot? Grandpa has more hair than Dad has. Su Feng's mouth twitched, and he pinched her soft, round, chubby face. Fortunately, Dad is not here, otherwise he would have spanked you. The brother and sister walked towards the back door of the restaurant. He raised his hand and knocked on the glass. Ah, yeah. Seeing her father outside the window, Xiao Yeye quickly climbed up from the bed, and stood up on the soft bed with her short legs. Chapter 42, The Child's Mother is So Loving. Chen Mengyan helped open the security door of the cabin, and little Ruda staggered towards his old father. I've been missing Dad for 2 hours. Xiao Yeye blinked her eyes, babbling an innocent smile, and her little head was buried obediently in Su Feng's chest. So good. When you hold her, she's very quiet. But when I hold her, I toss and turn in my arms. Chen Mengyan said helplessly. After spending some time together, Xiao Yeye has become very attached to Su Feng. Of course, little fairy is my sweet little cotton padded jacket. Su Feng rubbed the little girl's face affectionately. Where's Auntie? She asked. The house has been rented. It didn't cost us any money. My mom paid for it. She is helping to clean up the house. Hearing this, she anxiously reached out and twisted the soft flesh on Su Feng's arm. Stupid, why are you always teasing me? Su Feng's mouth twisted in pain. You are the idiot. Auntie is here. How can you let her spend money on the house we rent? How can you let Auntie clean up the room in the house we are going to live in? The woman pouted her lips and was so angry that she stuttered when she spoke. Besides, why didn't you tell me? Didn't we agree to meet at noon? I was thinking about what gift to give to Auntie. The woman looked hurried and a little flustered. Su Feng was amused by her panicked look. Don't be nervous, little idiot. How can I not be nervous? I decided on a gift. Let's go buy it. The woman held the man's right hand tightly with her backhand. What gift? Jade bracelet. Chen Mengyan would not use the money earned from the restaurant to buy gifts for Su Feng's mother, but the salary she earned as a part-time illustrator. Her work was liked by many people, so the editor of the website decided to give her better treatment and double her price. But she has no time to work. With one hand, she takes care of Xiao Yeye, and with the other hand, she helps Su Feng run the restaurant. Su Feng pulled her to sit on the bedside, raised his eyebrows and smiled. Don't go, Xiao Yeye is already the best gift for my mother, her eldest granddaughter, the most precious gift in the world. As he spoke, Su Feng kissed Xiao Yeye's little face. When kissed by his father, the little baby opened his pink little mouth and let out a sweet, bell-like laughter. Chen Mengyan took a deep breath. I want, for our first meeting, to make a good impression on your mother. It's only a little after 9 o'clock. Please accompany me to the mall to buy gifts. No need. Su Feng sighed. Really, there's no need to buy a gift. His mother thought that he was sorry for Chen Mengyan. On the contrary, the whole family was thinking about how to treat her well to make up for the grievances and sufferings Chen Mengyan suffered during pregnancy and childbirth. What kind of food does your mother like to eat? Are there any dietary restrictions? Su Feng said with a smile, silly girl, you really don't have to be like this. You are stupid, you poor student. The woman pouted playfully. Under Su Feng's persistent request, Chen Mengyan finally gave up buying a gift for Su Feng's mother. Go and get the makeup bag. It's in the bathroom cabinet. Okay. Su Feng took the makeup bag. The woman nervously put on her makeup. Don't put on any more makeup. If you put on more makeup, you'll be a fairy. You're already pretty enough. She had a first love face, and even without makeup, Su Feng's heart was moved. I'm not painting it for you, she said hypocritically, but after putting on her makeup, she licked the lipstick on her lips and turned to look at the man. Xiao Feng, does it look good? Beautiful, beautiful, stunningly beautiful. Men's inner thoughts, it's better not to wear makeup, it's too stupid. Really? Will it make me look a little ugly? She picked up the small mirror and looked left and right, feeling a little dissatisfied. Su Feng said, actually, you don't need to put on any makeup at all. Your skin is so white. Just apply some oil, draw your eyebrows, and put on lipstick. You don't need to put on any powder at all. You're a boy, do you know how to put on makeup? The daughter spat softly. It's not that she can't put on makeup. But, I'm too lazy to learn. How about this time? Su Feng stared straight ahead, revealing a bitter expression. Yen Yen, you are so beautiful, it's like a fairy from the ninth heaven has come down to earth. The corners of her small mouth curled up slightly. You act like a fool. Really? Light makeup suits you. Now your appearance is unmatched. You are really beautiful. She put on lipstick, and her pink cherry lips opened and closed, with a hint of small charm, which made Su Feng's heart itch, and he seemed a little bit unbearable. Idiot, your eyes are scary. She turned around immediately, not daring to look into Su Feng's eyes. Being praised by men. Her mood. It's naturally delicious. I am still confident about my appearance. Sister-in-law, you are so beautiful, so pretty, more beautiful than the female stars on TV. Tong Tong wants to put on lipstick. Tong Tong praised. Chen Mengyan bent down and said, Tong Tong, sister-in-law will help you put on lipstick. Oh, wow. The fat girl sat happily on the bed, swinging her short legs. On Children's Day at the beginning of the month, Tong Tong put lipstick on her lips and participated in a group dance program. She felt that her red lips were very beautiful. Xiao Feng, is this dress okay? She asked softly. Su Feng's eyes sparkled, and he nodded hurriedly, beautiful, quite good. She has a bun hairstyle, a beautiful face, and a fresh style of dressing. The loose white long sleeves and straight light blue loose jeans further highlight her slender figure. One word, beautiful. I'll let the group know first. Send a WeChat message to Guiyu and ask her to take a day off today. The woman's eyes flickered, and she asked doubtfully. Are you open at night? There are a lot of people at night, so we can just take a break in the afternoon. No, I'm tired. Let my mom take care of Xiao Yeye in the afternoon. We'll go on a date, watch a movie, and go shopping. Date? Chen Mengyan's head immediately felt hot, and she was moved by Su Feng's suggestion. The whole person's mentality accelerates. The shyness she inadvertently revealed made Su Feng really feel itchy. Especially the very attractive cherry mouth, I can't wait to hold it and kiss it crazily. If Tong Tong hadn't been there, he would probably have been unable to control himself and pushed the child's mother under the bed and pounced on her. No more bitterness. The man's fierce eyes frightened her so much that she trembled slightly inside. Ah, where is it bitter? It's normal for the father to visit the mother openly. Isn't it? Someone said hypocritically. The little heart in his chest was beating wildly and nervously. At this moment, he really wanted to make a mistake. Don't make me pinch you. Chen Mengyan stretched out her right hand and waved it in front of Su Feng. Don't pinch me, I give in. Don't look at me like that next time. It's disrespectful. I'm your teacher. The pretty face of a woman. It's so red that you can't help but want to take a bite. You are the teacher and the child's mother. I am the child's father. Su Feng reminded with a grin. Stop talking, go pack up the clothes in your closet and prepare to move. As soon as Su Feng saw the woman showing her feminine appearance, he couldn't help but want to tease, and make fun of her. I really can't help it. Is this possible? Is this what you call heartbeat? In fact, Su Feng is a slow-moving person. Chapter 43: The ugly daughter-in-law meets her parents-in-law. Dad, look at me, am I dressed appropriately? Su Feng pulled the suitcase with one hand, and Chen Mengyan carried 2 luggage bags. The family moved. Even Xiao Tongtong was carrying 2 bags of toys. The fat girl Tongtong pouted tiredly. Without her, this family will fall apart? Su Feng nodded and said, it's already very beautiful. She pursed her lips and said, of course it's beautiful. I'm asking if your dress is inappropriate and a bit frivolous. No matter what you look like, my mother likes you. The answer from a straight man of steel. Phew, I'm so tired. Lu Fangfang stretched lazily. In just 2 hours, Lu Fangfang hired a housekeeping company online to clean every corner of the house where her son and daughter-in-law were about to live, including the kitchen, bedroom, bathroom, and bedroom. Even the living room is furnished with brand new floor mats for the eldest granddaughter to play on. Dong dong dong. Hearing the knock on the door, Lu Fangfang sat up from the sofa with a start and looked at the mirror nervously. After confirming that her makeup was intact and there were no problems, a smile appeared on her lips as she performed the traditional Chinese opera, Sichuan opera face changing. Buzz, squeak. The door opened. Su Feng saw a kind and amiable middle-aged woman with a gentle smile on her lips. Mom? Su Feng confirmed with doubt. Seeing her mother's expression, she was stunned and dazed. Even Xiao Tongtong behind her was a little dumbfounded. She reached out and rubbed her eyes before confirming that the woman in front of her was her mother. Yes, her kind and gentle mother. Come in, come in. Lu Fangfang said enthusiastically. Su Feng put the suitcase aside. Chen Mengyan looked nervous and put her luggage aside, somewhat at a loss. Su Feng just opened his mouth to introduce both parties, but unexpectedly, Lu Fangfang's eyes narrowed into slits. He walked forward kindly and smilingly, looking at me with a gentle smile. You are Yan Yan, right? Xiaofeng has already mentioned you to me. I am Chen Mengyan. The woman in front of me was very kind and seemed easy to get along with. She was not the evil mother-in-law in Korean dramas. Chen Mengyan couldn't help but feel relieved. I'm Chen Mengyan, auntie, hello. Hello, Yan Yan. Then, the air suddenly became silent and the atmosphere became a little subtle. When the mother-in-law and daughter-in-law met for the first time, they didn't know what to say after they greeted each other. Lu Fangfang was looking at Chen Mengyan. The child has fair skin, delicate features, pretty looks, and curved eyebrows. She looks like a good-tempered girl. Chen Mengyan didn't dare to look directly into her mother-in-law's eyes. Auntie, Xiaofeng said you helped clean up the house. We live in this small house together, so please clean it up. Critical moment. Chen Mengyan took the initiative to find a topic. Lu Fangfang waved her hand. It's okay, you are so tired from running a restaurant with Xiaofeng, take advantage of the fact that the restaurant is closed today and have a good rest. Okay, thank you for your concern, auntie. You've worked hard to clean up the house. Did you see that? You don't care about me as much as Yin Yin does. Lu Fangfang glared at Su Feng sideways, and when she turned around, her face immediately became gentle as she faced her future daughter-in-law. Ahem. Su Feng felt offended. Mom, is this necessary? Isn't it good to be your true self? Xiao Yaya couldn't help but kick her short legs excitedly when she saw her aunt pour all her beloved toys on the floor mat in the living room. Okay, don't worry, Dad will take you to play with your aunt. Putting her daughter on the mat, she crawled over nimbly. Yan Yan, can I call you that? As she spoke, Lu Fangfang took Chen Mengyan's hand and slowly walked to the sofa and sat down step by step. Chen Mengyan nodded nervously. Yes, I can. This brat found such a beautiful daughter-in-law but didn't tell me and kept it a secret for so long. Oh. He almost gritted his teeth when he said the word oh, and then he raised his hand and hit Su Feng's arm hard. This hammer was struck with great force. Su Feng was confused and rubbed his arm in pain. This arm was just pinched by my wife and then hit by my mother. He is so pitiful. Mom, don't hit me. Hit you? If I don't hit you, I'll be in a good mood. Go move. There's still some stuff in the restaurant that hasn't been moved in, right? I want to chat with Yin Yin for a while, don't bother me, understand? Su Feng felt a flock of crows flying past him. Okay, I'll go move, Tong Tong. No, Tong Tong wants to play with Xiao Yuyu. She pouted angrily. Guagua just knows how to order her around. She is no longer someone who can be bribed with a popsicle. At least, 2. With no other options, Su Feng obediently carried all of Chen Mengyan's packed luggage from the restaurant back to the rental house. When the restaurant is not occupied at night, many things are not needed, such as clothes, baby toys, diapers, etc. Half of them have to be taken back and the other half left. Chen Mengyan was extremely nervous. She was a very timid person, and she felt very restrained sitting on the sofa with her hands on her knees, looking very serious. It was more like a student who made a mistake in class and was called to the office by teacher Lu Fanfang during the break. Her little face flashed a little innocence, but more nervousness. Although Lu Fanfang looked calm and composed, she was actually very nervous inside, but she was just good at pretending. For example, in front of Su Feng's grandparents, she always acted like a skilled and gentle lady. Think about it. What else can we talk about? Topic. What about the topic? Lu Fanfang chuckled and said, Yan Yan, I heard that you were Xiao Feng's teacher? Well, I guess so. He's the teacher of the elective course at Su Feng University. This tension. She didn't even call Xiao Feng anymore. Are you from Longcheng? Yes. Chen Mengyan nodded gently and said, it belongs to Longcheng, the surrounding county, Ling County. Ling County is great. The grapes and pomegranates in Ling County are delicious. As he was talking, he saw Su Feng passing by and raised his eyebrows. Xiao Feng, go boil a kettle of water for Mom and Yan Yan. Do you have a kettle at home? If not, go to the hardware store and buy a new one first. There's a kettle in the restaurant. I brought it over. Su Feng hurried to serve the two of them and boil some water. After boiling the water, seeing that Chen Mengyan was getting more and more nervous, the fingers of her left hand kept rubbing the palm of her right hand. And, always keep your head down. In fact, Chen Mengyan felt that Su Feng's mother was a very good person, very kind, very gentle, and seemed easy to get along with. It's just that, she felt that when her mother-in-law spoke, the aura she inadvertently revealed was too strong. Mom, you haven't had a good look at your granddaughter yet. Su Feng reminded. Mom saw it. It's so cute and plump. It's so white and plump. Reaching out her hands, Lu Fanfang gently held Xiao Yeye in her arms. Her eyes are so beautiful, like two big grapes, black and shiny, and plump. They are even cuter than Tong Tong was when she was a child. Tong Tong smacked her lips in grievance and said unhappily. Tong Tong is super cute. Su Feng picked up his sister and said, don't be angry, little darling, Guoguo will buy you a popsicle. 2. Beads of tears as big as beans filled her eyes of grievance. Chapter 44, Su's fierce mother Lu Fanfang. Mom, you hug your eldest granddaughter first. Yan Yan and I will pack the things in the suitcase first. Seeing that Chen Mengyan was still sitting on the sofa nervously, with her fists clenched on her thighs, looking uncomfortable, at the critical moment, Su Feng grabbed her soft right arm and pulled her up. Chen Mengyan bit her lip. He gave Su Feng a look of gratitude. Thank God, men can finally understand her expression. Xiao Yeye, let Grandma take a good look at you. Big eyes, small nose, white and plump, beautiful eyes, just like your father's eyes when he was a child. They are just like the ones your father had when he was a child. Come, let Grandma kiss you. Lu Fanfang held Xiao Yeye in her arms, her eyes full of kindness. Completely different from the performance at the beginning, at this moment she is a purely natural and kind old grandmother. Grandma ah. She pouted her little mouth and called out the word grandma in a baby voice. The next second, Lu Fanfang's cheeks were filled with excitement. He looked up at Su Feng. Son, did you hear that? I heard it, ha, oh my god, Xiao Yeye just called you grandma? Chen Mengyan exclaimed, Xiao Yeye is so great and so smart. Grandma, she shouted again. Hearing this, Lu Fanfang immediately hugged Xiao Yeye tightly. A pair of eyes shed tears of emotion. When she saw Xiao Yeye's beautiful eyes, she could think of a blood relationship, especially after hearing her call her grandma. She was so excited and happy that she burst into tears. Grandma's dear grandson, oh my, Grandma's heart is about to melt because of you. Even Su Feng was shocked and said jealously. Mom, Xiao Yeye doesn't even call me dad anymore, she calls you grandma now. Chen Mengyan stretched out her left hand and gently poked Su Feng's arm. Mom, hold Xiao Yeye for a while. I'll go help Yan Yan clean up the house. Go ahead. Lu Fanfang waved her hand. The couple carried the suitcase filled with clothes, walked back to the master bedroom, and closed the door gently. I'm so nervous. At this moment, she rarely took the initiative to hold Su Feng's hand. Her expression was completely different from when she was sitting on the sofa just now. She could finally relax. My mother doesn't eat people, why are you afraid of her? Su Feng said softly. She raised her eyebrows and pursed her lips nervously. I'm not afraid. Auntie looks like an experienced teacher. She has a strong aura and she always takes the initiative when she speaks. But she is also very enthusiastic. I can't handle it. The two of them stood on the balcony of the bedroom and talked. Even so, Chen Mengyan glanced at the door, worried that Mother Su might hear her whispers. Show off your teacher Chen's aura. Su Feng teased. She rolled her eyes charmingly at the man. How dare I? I've already asked Tong Tong about it. Your mother is a tigress. Not only you and Tong Tong are afraid of your aunt, but even your uncle is afraid of her. Naturally, I'm afraid when I hear that. That's not it. You are making yourself uncomfortable. Su Feng, his father, and his sister have gotten used to it. The key is that my mother won't make a fuss unreasonably. She is the type of person who will talk to you for 2 hours about the truth if you make a mistake. She is very nagging and has a strong mouth, so the whole family is afraid of her. That's amazing, you even start with Tong Tong. Su Feng praised. Chen Mengyan chuckled, stupid, help me pack Xiao Ye's clothes. The two of them folded all the clothes they had moved from the restaurant neatly and hung them in the closet. After washing clothes in the restaurant, they have to hang them up in the narrow bathroom. After moving into the rental house, the two put all the daily necessities back in place. After cleaning up, Chen Mengyan started washing Xiao Ye's clothes. After washing the clothes and tidying up, the family went out for lunch. Su's mother ordered the meal. Well-known restaurant, luxurious private room. Hello, order food. Su Feng snapped his fingers. Lu Fangfang glared at her son and said, let Yan Yan order first, why are you in such a hurry? Mom, I already know what dishes Yan Yan likes to eat. Occasionally when we are not busy, we often discuss food in various stir-fry dishes. Su Feng said helplessly. Chen Mengyan smiled, it's okay, let Xiaofeng order the food. Yan Yan, you order. Su Feng handed the menu to the child's mother. She seemed very reserved in front of her future mother-in-law and whispered, Auntie, I'm not picky. Just let Xiao Feng order the food. Auntie's cooking skills are not good, let's go to a restaurant to eat, Yan Yan, don't be polite to Auntie. She glanced at the menu. What kind of food does Tong Tong like to eat? The fat girl's eyes sparkled. Shredded banana, fish-flavored pork shreds, kung pao chicken, prawns, and pot-fried pork. This child was really not polite at all. She just counted on her fingers and recited her 5 favorite dishes. Lu Fangfang's face darkened when she heard this. Just as she was about to speak, Chen Mengyan had already communicated with the waiter and ordered the dishes. We have braised shrimps, blanched shrimps, garlic shrimps, spicy shrimps, and pepper and salt shrimps. Which one would you like to order? The waitress served with a smile. Tong Tong? Chen Mengyan looked at her sister-in-law. Tong Tong laughed, spicy prawns. Auntie, do you need anything else? Lu Fangfang smiled solemnly, Yan Yan, order some dishes you like first, don't spoil the stinky girl too much. Su Feng said, I want a plate of vegetarian fried tofu, Mom, Yan Yan loves tofu. Okay, fried tofu and a bowl of mint egg soup. Lu Fangfang said. After ordering the food, Su Feng took the initiative to pour water for the mother-in-law and daughter-in-law on the left and right. Xiao Tongtong was holding a bottle of Jianlibo in her hand and drinking it. Seeing this scene, Yuzong anxiously stretched out her little hands and cried out in a baby voice. The atmosphere in the box gradually became subtle. Mom, when are you going to tell my dad about him becoming a grandfather? Su Feng asked softly in a tentative tone. Lu Fangfang smiled and said, Mom will think about it for a few days. When he comes back from your grandfather's house, I will talk to him. Yan Yan. She drawled out her tone. Ah. Auntie. Facing Lu Fangfang's sudden serious expression, she felt a little panicked, and her left hand unconsciously grasped Su Feng's right hand. Feeling the warmth coming from the palm of her hand, she felt a lot more relaxed. What do you think of Xiaofeng? Sigh, all men are not good. It's also my Yan Yan's fault that she is too pretty. This led to this accident and the birth of Xiao Yuyu. Tell me, how should we deal with Xiaofeng? Lu Fangfang's tone expressed anger. Very angry. Even Su Feng's eyes were full of doubts. Completely confused. Mom, this is going to What? Auntie, actually, it's my fault. It's me. Whenever she thought of this, her eyes would immediately turn red. I could have aborted the baby at the beginning, but I insisted on keeping it and giving birth to Xiao Yeye. So, from the beginning to the end, this matter was not Xiao Feng's fault. The main reason was still me. Su Feng at this moment. Bald head. Messy in the wind. Mom. Su Feng smiled bitterly. Lu Fangfang glared at Su Feng fiercely and knocked Su Feng on the head with chopsticks. Shut up. No matter what, Xiao Feng is the culprit of this matter. If he hadn't been impulsive. You are both grown up. Xiao Feng is a man, and a man should take on the responsibility of taking care of you and your daughter. 3 generations of our Su family are teachers. Our family tradition is a little strict, and we have our own rules. After a while, you can take him back to your home. Let Xiao Feng meet your parents. If that doesn't work, Xiao Feng's dad and I will accompany you to apologize together. He did something stupid, so let him bear the consequences and responsibilities. So, I will prepare the wedding room and arrange the wedding as soon as possible. Yan Yan, let Xiao Feng work hard for you for the rest of his life to make up for his mistakes. Su Feng? Chen Mengyan? Xiao Tongtong, gurgle gurgle. Xiao Yaya, Yaya. Chapter 45, You idiot, you want to murder your husband? What my mother said is really shocking. When Chen Mengyan saw this, she was so frightened that her pretty face turned pale. How? Suddenly getting engaged. Get married? Mom. Su Feng coughed awkwardly and said, Didn't I tell you all this? We can't rush this matter. Why can't we hurry? Lu Fangfang rolled her eyes. Yan Yan and I have just started dating. Everything needs a transition process, right? Yan Yan, we have just started dating, right? Su Feng shook the woman's arm, and when she realized what was happening, her face immediately turned red, and she felt extremely embarrassed. Yes, yes. She stuttered nervously and nodded like a chicken pecking at rice. The two of them have just started their relationship. Because of Xiao Yaya, the relationship can be said to be progressing rapidly. In just half a month, they had reached the stage of holding hands. Didn't Mom ask you two to get married right here and hold a wedding? But, take the time to tear up the certificate first. Su Feng was stunned. He could feel Chen Mengyan holding his little hand, straining hard. Mom, you scared Yan Yan. Su Feng smiled bitterly. It's okay, I'm not scared. Chen Mengyan whispered softly. At this moment, she really couldn't be confident and generous, mainly because Su's mother Lu Fangfang was too enthusiastic. She didn't know how to respond to this topic. She couldn't just hand herself over, right? Xiao Yeye should have been registered long ago. We can't just keep not registering our granddaughter. Although Xiao Feng cannot give you a grand wedding for the time being, I can give you a status first. I will get the marriage certificate first, and then I will help Xiao Yeye to get her household registration settled. Emotions are cultivated slowly, and love can only grow over time. Xiao Feng is a good kid. You will find out after you get to know him for a long time that he is not bad. This naughty son of his had poor academic performance and no knowledge of studying from textbooks. However, what made his mother most satisfied was that he had a good-looking appearance. He was tall and handsome, without the effeminate look of those young handsome boys. He was a sunny boy. Gurgle. Su Feng swallowed his saliva, and his heart started beating fast. This is especially true for Chen Mengyan. Nervous, anxious, with complicated emotions. Auntie, after a while, I will take Xiao Feng home to get the household registration booklet, get the marriage certificate, and register Xiaoyu. She took a deep breath. Try to keep your voice from trembling so much when you speak. Okay. Lu Fangfang smiled. Her son's lifelong event was resolved by her in just a few words. In fact, whether or not to get married depends entirely on fate. If things continue like this between the two of them, getting married is only a matter of time. Lu Fangfang is just being too impatient. Come, Yan Yan, eat some food. The food in this restaurant is very good. Don't you like tofu? This roasted tofu is very good. Chen Mengyan hurriedly said, Auntie, I'll pick it up myself. Guagua, brother, Gua, I want to eat candied bananas, help Tongtong get some. Ah. Xiao Yeye fluttered in Su Feng's arms, twisting her little body. The great devil Yaya stared at the fragrant dishes on the table with her beautiful eyes, and her saliva quietly smeared on Su Feng's sleeves. Grandma, Grandma. Lu Fangfang smiled kindly. Xiao Yaya, what kind of meat do you want to eat? Xiao Feng, go find the waiter and order a plate of boiled shrimps. This is the complimentary food for my granddaughter, she can already eat shrimp meat. Oh, okay. Su Feng walked out of the private room, ordered food for his daughter, and paid the bill. In the afternoon, Lu Fangfang took a huge sum of money and took his beloved son to the 4S store to pick up the car. Over the years, Su's father and mother saved a lot of money and directly took out 400,000 to buy Su Feng a Cadillac XT6. This car model is the one Su Feng picked out in recent days. I was busy until 4 in the afternoon, and finally rushed home after getting the license from the traffic police station. Yen Yen, go out for your date quickly. I'll wait for you downstairs. Su Feng called the child's mother. Even so. He waited for 20 minutes. It's so slow, the flowers are all withered while I'm waiting. Did your aunt buy you this car? She noticed the SUV next to Su Feng, a brand new white model, very beautiful and spacious. Su Feng nodded slightly. Yeah, my mom paid for it, see if you like it, it has a large space and good performance, it will be convenient for our family to travel. Oh, it must be expensive, right? How much? She doesn't know much about cars. It certainly doesn't look cheap. Su Feng said, 400,000. At first I wanted to buy a Haval H6. My mother felt that I was embarrassed by driving a cheap car. She is very proud. Let's save money and work hard, and then pay auntie back for the car, okay? Her tone was serious. Okay, why return the car? I'll just buy a villa for my mom in the future. With the restaurant's high daily business, he naturally has the confidence to let his parents, wife and children live a better life. Su Feng opened the passenger door and grinned. Teacher Chen, please get in the car. Naughty, get in the car and where are we going for a date? Of course, I'll go shopping for clothes, and then go to the movies. The woman smiled and said, the nearby Zhongshan Road is less than 2 kilometers away from the restaurant. It must be difficult to park. Let's ride an electric scooter and you can take me for a ride in the evening. Good. Su Feng installed the battery on his beloved electric scooter. Insert the car key and pat the back seat. Yen Yen, let's go on a date on a scooter. It's too hot, and the back seat is a bit hot. Chen Mengyan reached out and touched the back seat. It was indeed very hot. She pursed her lips and smiled. You sit on the back seat, and I'll ride with you. Ah. Su Feng's eyes widened. That won't work. I'm a student and you're a teacher. I have to give you a ride. I am fine. Chen Mengyan didn't argue with the naughty kid's father about who would sit and ride, and she just gently leaned sideways and sat on it. She felt that, sitting in the back seat of the electric scooter in a normal position was a little inelegant. Sure enough, it's very hot. Then, a warm current came from PP. She bit her lip with a rosy face. Su Feng turned around and noticed the woman biting her lip, and said with a smile, Stupid, why don't you go to the restaurant and get a wet cloth to wipe the back seat? I told you the back seat is hot. Cut. The woman pouted proudly. It's not like I haven't ridden a tram that burned my butt in the summer before. I ride an electric scooter, and I always sprint at 50 miles per hour. Some of the speeds are very fast. Yen Yen, hold on to my clothes. Oh, okay. She reached out and grabbed Su Feng's sleeve. When the electric scooter was speeding on the road, he was suddenly frightened. The man rides the electric scooter so fast. Idiot, ride slower. With a swish sound, when the red light in front turned green and Su Feng braked to stop the car, she actually tore Su Feng's short-sleeved shirt with a swish sound. In an instant, she fell backwards. At the critical moment, he reached out and quickly pinched the flesh on Su Feng's waist. Hiss. Su Feng instantly turned pale with pain. Call. What are you doing? Are you trying to murder your husband? The 2 high school girls who were waiting for the traffic light nearby, and the 2 middle-aged women riding bicycles on the right, couldn't help but burst out laughing when they saw Su Feng, whose clothes were torn and his white back was exposed, with an embarrassed look on his face. Chen Mengyan covered her cheeks. Oh my god. The child's father looks like this. Social death scene. Yen Yen, why are you covering your face? I'm the one who's going to die. It hurts so much. Su Feng turned around and saw the child's mother covering her face, her mouth trembling with anger. Next second, he reached behind his back, grasped the two soft little hands, pulled them forward with force, and wrapped them around his strong waist. I want to cry, but I have no tears. I am helpless and say, "Idiot, hold me tight, don't fly away, and stop pinching me. If I strangle your man to death, what will happen to your sexual happiness for the rest of your life?" A young man who was also riding an electric donkey on the side looked at the beautiful Chen Mengyan and Su Feng, who was wearing a ragged short-sleeved shirt, and his mouth twitched. A single guy, actually laughed at his social death? Chapter 46, Second Cup of Ice Cream Half Price. Ride slower, ride slower. The man rode his electric scooter and gave the woman a romantic ride in the warm breeze. Zhongshan Road is the street closest to restaurants for eating, drinking, and entertainment. It has Wanda Plaza and many large entertainment shopping malls. The mall is coming soon. Oh, press the brake gently, Chen Mengyan said softly. The back of Su Feng's short-sleeved shirt was torn by her, revealing his white back. In order to prevent the man from being embarrassed, she kept hugging Su Feng with her arms. Her cheeks were always flushed, but luckily the weather was hot, so she didn't look shy at all. But her heartbeat was clearer than ever. They leaned against Su Feng's back, foolishly worried that Su Feng could hear their nervous heartbeats. Such an intimate touch made Su Feng's mouth always filled with a happy smile. Squeak, squeak. The brakes sounded. Su Feng parked the electric scooter in the parking lot under the overpass. The woman pressed her body even closer to his. I felt a touch on my back. A touch of softness. He grinned. Mother, do you have something on you? You want to die, idiot. Chen Mengyan gritted her teeth and punched the man's back with her little hand. He just wanted to take advantage of her. Look how happy he is, like a fool for this little benefit. Su Feng tore off his torn short-sleeved shirt. The 9.9 yuan t-shirts on Pinduoduo are really unreliable. The quality is so poor. Then he threw his pure black t-shirt into the trash can. In the evening, there are many people shopping. Couples, brothers, and girlfriends strolled in groups of 3 or 4 on this street. Many passers-by secretly stared at Su Feng. Fuck, this guy is too awesome, right? Going around the streets with his shirt off? It's not that hot, you shouldn't be like this. You don't care about your image at all. The key is that he is so handsome. Is it possible that he went shirtless on the street just to show off his abs? Having abs is so great, does that mean you can go shirtless on the street? There is no doubt that Su Feng, who is 186 centimeters tall and wearing shorts, slippers, and no shirt, has become the most handsome guy on the street. I'll buy you a short-sleeved shirt first. Unable to bear it for even a minute, Chen Mengyan bit her lip, took the man's hand, and pulled him into the anti-sportswear store nearby. She is so mad. Although he is not her man, he is Xiao Ye's father after all, and he is always stared at by some women passing by. She couldn't accept it. Why? Women are very jealous. Handsome guy, beautiful girl, what do you need? The female shopping guide walked forward with a smile. When she saw Su Feng with his shirt off, she blushed and turned aside. This man is so handsome. Su Feng grinned, what do you think I need? I don't know, handsome, what do you want to buy? Su Feng. Short sleeves. The woman's expression froze slightly, and she realized that she was like a fool, staring at the handsome guy in a daze. The man came shopping without a shirt on, and she thought he wanted to show off his slender figure and 4 abdominal muscles that exuded masculine charm. At this moment, even the other female employees in the store, as well as some female customers who were shopping for clothes and shoes, couldn't help but glance at Su Feng a few more times. If the man wasn't so handsome, some girls would have thought someone was being a hooligan in the store. She is so handsome, has such a great figure, and has abdominal muscles. She is willing even if she is molested. Chen Mengyan was so angry that her man was openly looked at by another woman. He picked up a white t-shirt at random and threw it directly on Su Feng. Put it on and try to see if it fits, she said in a cold tone. Good. In fact, Su Feng just wanted to see the woman's reaction, so he was not in a hurry to buy the short-sleeved shirt. She is so cute when she is jealous and angry. Yen, it fits perfectly. Do you think this short-sleeved shirt suits me? Su Feng asked with a smile. Chen Mengyan stood on tiptoe to prove with her actions whether the short-sleeved shirt fit her properly. She violently tore off the label on the collar of her short-sleeved shirt. I bought it. Su Feng. The female shopping guide saw that Chen Mengyan was jealous and angry, but she still couldn't help but glance at Su Feng a few more times. So handsome, what should I do if I can't help looking at him one more time? Just one more glance and it will be over. Never mind, his girlfriend is next to me, it's not appropriate to stare at his boyfriend like this, it seems like I'm a crazy fangirl. In just 3 minutes, the inner drama of the female shopping guide could be enough to act out a legend of Xinhuan. Bullshit. The female shopping guide took a deep breath, he's just a handsome guy with abdominal muscles. I've seen all kinds of him. Stay calm, stay calm. She thought to herself, but her eyes were still looking at Su Feng. Xiao Feng, you need to buy a pair of better breathable shoes. You will be standing in the kitchen for a long time, otherwise your feet will get tired. What size shoes do you wear? She asked. Size 46, a pair of big feet to travel the world. Therefore, with Chen Mingyan's careful selection, she helped Su Feng buy a pair of running shoes with shock-absorbing function and a pair of sports shoes with air cushion foam. I don't have time to play basketball. Chen Mengyan said with a smile, I stand in the kitchen for a long time, so wearing shoes like this is comfortable for my feet. Su Feng felt warm in his heart. Yen, I'll help you pick a pair too. In the Anta store alone, the two of them bought a lot of large and small bags. After paying the bill, Chen Mengyan saw some female shopping guides and female customers in the store still secretly staring at her man. She couldn't help feeling jealous, frowned slightly, and took the initiative to reach out and hold Su Feng's arm, as if declaring the initiative, this is her man. Chen Mengyan's sudden initiative made Su Feng tremble all over. Why are you looking at me? Go away, you bunch of shameless female perverts, she said unhappily. The sports brands in Anta store are pretty good, they are domestic products and a little more trendy than Irk. Arriving at Wanda Mall, Su Feng ran to the McDonald's ice cream window. 2 cups of ice cream, please. I want matcha and strawberry flavor. Okay, handsome guy, please scan the code. Chen Mengyan looked at the man's excitement, and a happy smile unconsciously appeared on the corner of her mouth. This big fool, she finally took the initiative to hold Su Feng's arm, but she dared to shake it off. Well, you like matcha-flavored cakes, so you must like matcha-flavored ice cream, right? No, I want strawberry flavor, she pointed at the strawberry-flavored ice cream in Su Feng's hand. But I don't like matcha flavor. In spite of. Let me take a bite of the strawberry flavor first. Su Feng took a bite without hesitation, then generously handed it to Chen Mengyan. How can you be as naughty as a child? Looking at the strawberry ice cream that had been bitten off so much that only 2/3 were left, she bit her lip and reached out to pinch Su Feng's soft waist. Unfortunately, Su Feng was prepared and dodged it instantly. My waist is almost swollen from being pinched by you. Don't you know that a man's waist will affect his happiness for the rest of his life? Then. Her eyebrows curved into crescents, and she opened her mouth fiercely and took a bite of the matcha ice cream. Here, you can eat what I left too. Su Feng took it in his hand without any disgust, rubbing it and eating it happily. Seeing this scene, a certain woman felt sweet inside, as if she had eaten honey. The girl who shared the second half-price ice cream is finally not my younger sister Tongtong. Chen Mengyan took a bite of the ice cream and smiled. Tongtong will definitely be very angry if she knows that you despise her. P.S. Dear handsome readers, hey, have you found a girl who will share your second cup of ice cream at half price with you? Chapter 47, 1 in a Million. Xiao Yaya, don't cry. Look what this is? A little car. Beep, beep, a little car. Tongtong, who was only 4 years old, sat on the mat in the living room, coaxing Xiao Yaya in an adult manner. But Xiao Yaya has no interest in toys at all. She misses her mom and dad. She pouted her little mouth and tears welled up in her eyes. My dear, come and eat some egg custard, puff, huh. Lu Fangfang held a spoonful of delicious egg soup, scooped it up with the small spoon and blew on the hot steam, worried that it would burn Xiao Yaya. Unexpectedly, Xiao Yaya refused to eat it at all, and this time she cried even more aggrievedly. Wow, ah. Mom. The crying sound is piercing and heartbreaking to hear. Xiao Yaya is so naughty. Wegwa's baby loves to cry. She's a crybaby. Tongtong saw that she couldn't be coaxed, so she simply gave up and lay on the sofa, crossed her legs and started watching TV. Is Xiao Yu hungry? Where is the milk powder? Lu Fangfang was impatient. Hearing her granddaughters cry, she paced back and forth in the living room, looking for milk powder and milk bottles. As a result, she only saw milk bottles, but no milk powder. She called Su Feng anxiously and hurriedly. What? Xiao Yaya hasn't been weaned yet? Son, you come back first. Xiao Yaya has been crying loudly. Her eyes are red. She won't eat the egg custard or drink water. Mom can't comfort her. I'll rush back with Yin Yan right away. Su Feng and Chen Mengyan, who had just bought a little skirt for Xiao Yaya, came to the mall to watch a movie and had to give up the idea of continuing the date. The two of them were concerned about Xiao Yaya, so they drove back as fast as possible on their electric scooter. Xiao Yaya, don't cry, mommy will hold you. After walking into the house, Chen Mengyan threw her shopping bags on the sofa and couldn't wait to hold the little cutie in her arms. She was tired of crying and her voice became softer. Ah, yeah, Mom. The crying stopped instantly. Xiao Yaya, Daddy is always here too. She pouted, grabbed Su Feng's face, and then buried her head in her mother's chest. Grandma the devil Yaya shouted aggrievedly. Mom will feed you Nai now. The mother and daughter returned to the bedroom. Lu Fangfang then realized that the grandma her granddaughter was calling was not her grandma, but the milk from milk powder. She wanted to drink milk. Son, hasn't Xiao Yaya been weaned yet? It's been 10.5 months, and Tonton was weaned at 6 months. Lu Fangfang asked with a frown. Su Feng opened his mouth helplessly. The mother couldn't bear to part with the child and thought she would continue feeding the child as long as she had milk. Well, if you can wean her off, then do it. The older she gets, the harder it is to wean her off. Mom will discuss this with Yin Yan later about weaning Xiao Yaya off. Su Feng grinned. Maybe Xiao Yaya's complimentary food has been a little better recently. She has been breastfeeding less frequently. Recently, she doesn't even eat milk at night and only eats 3 times a day. Let's hear what Yin Yan has to say later. Tonton, try on these shoes your sister-in-law bought for you to see if they fit you and whether you like them. Su Feng opened the shoebox and took out a pair of pink kawaii sneakers. What beautiful shoes, Tonton likes them. The fat girl smiled. Su Feng put new shoes on her sister herself. Say thank you to my sister-in-law later. I know. She put on her new shoes and ran around the living room, capering and cheering like a lark. Thank you, sister-in-law, she shouted happily. Chen Mengyan smiled, you're welcome. I should thank Tonton for taking care of Xiao Yuyu and playing with her. As soon as this series of flattery was uttered, Tonton's little face immediately turned into a red little apple. His little mouth was raised with an innocent smile, as if he was being praised by the teacher in front of the whole class of children. He felt extremely happy inside. If Xiao Yaya didn't cry, Tonton would be more willing to play with her. Xiao Yaya is a crybaby. Su Feng took the daughter from Chen Mingyan's arms. Did you hear that, Xiao Yaya? Your aunt doesn't like to play with crybabies. She had cried, her eyes were red, she pursed her lips and stared at the shopping bags on the sofa with her big eyes. The good girl is particularly interested in some novel gadgets that she sees for the first time, no matter what they are. Su Feng showed the blue and pink dresses she bought to Miss Yu one by one. It seems that Yu doesn't like the little skirt very much. She keeps grabbing it with her little hands and treats the princess's little skirt as a toy. Yan Yan, when do you plan to wean Xiao Yaya off breastfeeding? Lu Fangfang asked with concern. My granddaughter has stopped breastfeeding, so she will be easier to take care of and raise. Chen Mengyan whispered, the plan is to wait until after Xiao Yaya's first birthday, and then wean her off breast milk. The reason why I didn't wean Xiao Yaya off breast milk is simply because breast milk is more nutritious than formula. Although there are different opinions on the internet, she firmly believes that breast milk is more nutritious than formula. Lu Fangfang said, breastfeeding means you will always be wronged. You have to keep up with your usual nutrition. Auntie, order some food, and we'll go out for dinner. No need, she waved her hand gently. Auntie, we can just eat in the restaurant. Xiao Feng's cooking skills are very good. That's fine. Ask him to stew some pig's trotters and fish for you. Drink some fish soup. Eat some good food every day to increase your milk production. Lu Fangfang smiled slightly. She was used to giving orders at home. She turned around and said, Xiao Feng, go to the market to buy pig's trotters and crushing carp. Okay. Su Feng nodded. Mother's order. Do not violate. Tonton, go buy some pig's trotters and fish from me. Tonton was determined not to go out with her brother to buy fish. Because it was drizzling outside, she didn't want to dirty the new shoes her sister-in-law bought for her. Old shoes, too lazy to change them for now. You little bitch, your wings have grown hard. Su Feng bent down and pinched his sister's face. Lil. Tong Tong rolled her eyes and made a naughty face at him. At this moment, Lu Fangfang thought of something and suddenly slapped her forehead. I forgot something very important. She anxiously and hurriedly opened her backpack and took out a thick stack of red envelopes. Yen, this is a gift from your aunt. She said that she felt like she forgot something. It's all because that brat Xiaofeng has been hanging around in front of me. Su Feng. Auntie, I really don't want your red envelope. When the bulging red envelope was handed to Chen Mengyan, she bit her red lips, clearly refused, and gently pushed Lu Fangfang's arm. Don't refuse me, kid. It's not a small amount of money, but it's a token of my appreciation. Chen Mengyan frowned anxiously. I have enough money on me. The restaurant's income is considerable. Xiaofeng gave me all the money earned from the restaurant. I have no shortage of money. Her mother has already paid more than 20,000 yuan in rent for the house she is renting now, so how could she still accept the red envelope from Xiao Yeya's grandmother? Besides, I feel embarrassed to take other people's money. It's not a lot of money, just 10,010 yuan, so just take it, kid. Raising a child is very expensive. I am also raising Tong Tong. Please accept it and don't be polite to your aunt. When Xiao Yeya was born, her grandmother, didn't give her any red envelopes. She's been here for 100 days, and your grandmother, didn't give you any money, so just take it as pocket money. Chen Mengyan was a little overwhelmed by Su's mother's enthusiasm. She turned around, picked up Xiao Yeya, and said seriously, Auntie, it's not easy for you to raise Tong Tong. Su Feng laughed when he saw this. Don't refuse, Yen. 10,001 yuan means 1 in a million. You are already the daughter-in-law recognized by my mother, right? Mom? Lu Fangfang nodded hurriedly. Yes, my Xiaofeng must be you, and Auntie has also decided that you will be her daughter-in-law. This? Having said that, Chen Mengyan opened her mouth. If she continued to refuse, she would seem a little hypocritical. Take it first, and then ask Su Feng to pass it to mother-in-law. Thank you, Auntie. She held the red envelope in her hand. Su Feng snapped his fingers and said seriously, Mom, Yen, and I will save this money for you first, and we will use it to buy a villa for you and my dad in the future. Yo-ha? Buy a villa? Lu Fangfang looked at Su Feng in surprise. Has her son grown up? He knows how to make big promises for an old mother like her? Chapter 48 Researching a new product, noodles with soybean paste. Evening. Outside the window, the drizzle was falling. After dinner, Lu Fangfang rushed home alone. Su Feng was lying on the sofa board and opened the group chat on his phone. Unread, 99+. Sorry everyone, I'm closing the store today to take a break. I'm going to take care of chores at home. I'll be researching new products in the next few days, thinking. The most affectionate person in Agricultural University, boss, you finally showed up, sideways smile. The girl who loves garlic, do you know how much damage closing the store for a day has caused to my little stomach? Greedy. Big fat number 1, boss, have you developed a new product? I want some fried meat noodles. I want to have some meat. Clear boiled shoe bug, laughing, the boss shows up, are you opening tomorrow? I'm really dying of greed. Air Guzzi who likes to eat goat eggs, sad, after a breakup, I can only turn my back pain into appetite. Boss, please open the door quickly tomorrow morning, I just want to have a big meal. Braised grasshoppers, squinting smile, boss, please serve something new. Noodles with egg are delicious, but eating too much can cause kidney stones. Xiaofeng, the guest's name in the group comment is so strange. What a strange thing. These foodies are really talented. Su Feng chuckled. He et al., I will research the new product tomorrow morning. If I feel the taste is okay, I will inform the group. Wow, finally there's a new product, hunger. The most affectionate person in Agricultural University, he is good at Dianwei, Liu Bei, Chen Haonan in the jungle, and the auxiliary girl CP is great, deduct 1. 2. Shouldn't the wild kings of the canyon be Li Bai or Han Xin? That's right, sideways smile, Dianwei can only be called a mad dog. After chatting in the food group for a while out of boredom, Su Feng put down his phone, walked to the bathroom, and took a comfortable hot shower. Back in the master bedroom, looking at Xiao Yeya, Chen Mengyan, and Tong Tong lying on the bed. Yen, I want to squeeze in with you and Xiao Yeya. A man asked without blushing or beating his heart. Chen Mengyan blinked, not possible. Man. So shameless. Let's squeeze in. The living room and second bedroom don't have air conditioning. It just rained outside. It will be very hot and stuffy in the house without the air conditioning. Thinking of the man getting up at 4 o'clock tomorrow to go to the vegetable market, Chen Mengyan's eyes flashed, she let go of her reserve, and her heart softened. You lie on the left side of the bed, Xiao Yeye sleeps in the middle, Tong Tong sleeps next to you. I'll lie on the right side of the bed. The next second, Su Feng's eyes froze. He thought Chen Mengyan would still refuse, and said with some stammering. Yan Yan is so nice to me. Chen Mengyan lay on the edge of the bed. You can't just go to bed and sleep for nothing. You need to work. Go and help Xiao Yeye put on air-conditioned clothes and adjust the temperature of the air conditioner. Yes, sir. Before 10 o'clock, Xiao Yuyu and Tongtong began to breathe softly. Xiao Yeye is sleeping soundly, as quiet as an angel. The little guy's mouth was still moving, as if he was sucking milk in a dream, and his faint smile melted his old father's heart. Ah! She opened her mouth slightly and made a sound. Ha 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 ha. The daughter laughed while sleeping. Her innocent laughter made Su Feng and Chen Mengyan look at each other and smile at each other. Xiao Yeye had a sweet dream. I wonder what she dreamed about. Su Feng whispered, feeling it was fun, and couldn't help but reach out and poke her soft little face. Chen Mengyan frowned, anxiously, but whispered, Idiot, you woke up the little princess, don't even think about sleeping tonight. Isn't this Xiao Yeye so cute? When you were at home, did Tong Tong hold you like this when she slept? She asked with some jealousy. The fat girl Tong Tong was sleeping on her side at this time, hugging her brother's arm tightly, with a slight smile on the corner of her mouth. Like Xiao Yuyu, she was also having a sweet dream. No, this is outside. Tong Tong only sleeps with me. At home, she sleeps in a separate room. Oh, a 4-year-old child, it's time for him to sleep in his own room. Are you jealous? No way, you're even jealous of Tong Tong? Su Feng said, trying not to laugh. The two spoke in very low voices, worried about waking up Xiao Yeye and Tong Tong. Chen Mengyan twisted the air in shame and anger, and put on an angry gesture, indicating that if Su Feng provoked her again, she would get off the bed and pinch him. Biting her lips, she spoke fiercely. You are so conceited and narcissistic. Who would be jealous of you? Hee, you are just jealous. Tong Tong loosened her arms that were hugging Su Feng's arms, murmured, turned over, and hugged Xiao Yeye. Turn off the lights and go to sleep. You almost woke Tong Tong up. She turned over with her back to Su Feng, leaving behind a graceful figure. Just as Su Feng was staring at the back of the child's mother in a daze, Chen Mengyan reached out and turned off the lights in the room. It was a dark night, Su Feng couldn't sleep, so he opened TikTok. After scrolling through one video clip of Peppa Pig, 2 clips of Teletubbies, and 4 clips of JoJo, he sighed inwardly, turned off the screen of his mobile phone, and closed his eyes quietly. After an hour, Su Feng tossed and turned with his eyes open, still unable to fall asleep. Yan, are you asleep? No. Chen Mengyan turned over and faced Su Feng. In the bright moonlight, she secretly stared at Su Feng's profile. After such a long time, lying in the same bed again, she couldn't help but think of that night. Su Feng's rude and beastly behavior after drinking. In the darkness, Chen Mengyan's fair face flushed hot with shame, and her delicate body trembled slightly. Ah! Hiss. She, like Xiao Yeye, with her cherry lips, actually started sucking her fingers. This can help alleviate the dirty thoughts in your heart. I will introduce you to all my relatives and friends within a week at the latest. I have asked George to take a photo of Xiao Yeye's first birthday on July 1st. Su Feng said softly. 1-year-old photo. To be filmed on the day. But some headshots and full-body photos need to be taken in advance. I want to sleep leaning on you. Su Feng said softly. No. She said something that was not what she meant. Hurry up and get some rest. You have to get up early tomorrow to research new products. Idiot, be careful not to lose your hair if you stay up late. You may become bald. If I become bald, will you still like me? She shyly felt a stream of heat on her forehead, and she responded softly, Stupid, have I ever liked you? Good night. Early the next morning, Su Feng drove to the vegetable market. Today he will develop a new dish on his own without relying on the system. Noodles with soybean paste. Chapter 49, There is no delicious food in Beijing, all due to poverty. It was around 7 in the morning. Su Feng started his busy work alone. He first simmered the chicken soup over low heat on the stove. It took him half an hour just to knead the dough for hand-rolled noodles and ramen. Hello? Xiaofeng, Mom is here, are you in the restaurant? Exist. When I opened the restaurant door, I saw my mother waiting there with her bag. Mom, you got up so early. Lu Fangfang smelled the aroma of chicken soup coming from the kitchen, saw the 2 large pieces of dough on the table, and the flour on Su Feng's apron, and her nose felt sour. You said your mom found you a good job, but you refused to work. Now you open a restaurant and work from dawn to dusk every day. What's your purpose? Mom, me. Su Feng grinned, why are you crying? I'm enjoying it. Lu Fangfang wiped her tears and scolded distressfully, enjoy your ass, close the shop as soon as possible, Mom will find you a job with a better salary, go to work and live a lazy life. It would be great to open a restaurant. After Xiao Yeya's first birthday, I will hire a chef who will only be responsible for ramen. The ramen chef is only responsible for kneading the dough, rolling the noodles, and making the noodles. He will feel relaxed if he leaves the heavy work to others. It's up to you. If you don't want to open the shop, just close it. Her son has grown up. Although she feels sorry for the hard work of being a cook, she doesn't want to interfere too much in Su Feng's future, otherwise she wouldn't let Su Feng stay at home for a year after graduation. Mom, Yan Yan has already brought Xiao Yeye to the inner room. Mom is going to take care of her granddaughter. And your daughter? Su Feng said unhappily. The 4-year-old fat girl, the cute and well-behaved Xiao Tongtong, also needs care, okay? Su Feng must work hard to increase today's turnover to 10,000 and put the shop worth more than 2 million under his name. I'm afraid the store will be closed. Even if the store falls into his hands, it will be taken back by the royal sister system. Putting his thoughts aside, Su Feng began to concentrate on researching new products. The condiment cabinet is filled with his secret soybean paste and dry soybean paste. He plans to try making soy sauce flavored egg topping, adding a certain ratio of dry yellow sauce to soybean paste, and use this ratio to make fried sauce. Noodles with soybean paste. Zhajiangmian and Zhajiangmian are not typos. There is an essential difference between the two. The taste of fried noodles is salty, refreshing and chewy, while the taste of mixed noodles is light, sour and spicy. Moreover, fried noodles with soybean paste are more popular in the north, such as the old Beijing fried noodles with soybean paste, which are more popular in Tianjin and Hebei. In Longcheng, a city that is very tolerant of noodles, the quality of a bowl of noodles only matters whether it tastes good, not whether it is authentic or not. The key is to make it delicious and satisfying. And noodles with mixed sauce are popular folk delicacies in Sichuan and Chongqing. The core of the cooking is the red oil bean paste. There are also big differences in the ingredients used in the two. Zhajiangmian uses diced meat while Zhejiangmian uses minced meat. I'm passing by after get off work. Boss, you're open quite early today. Brother Lu walked into the store alone, looking tired. Just by looking at that pair of panda eyes, you can tell that he is an expert in cultivating immortality and attaining enlightenment. Su Feng smiled and responded, of course, I want to try a new product today, and I'm researching it. Oh? What's new? Brother Lu's eyes lit up and he became very curious. Jjajangmian. Noodles with soybean paste. I remember trying noodles with soybean paste from the capital in Tianjin when I traveled last year. Su Feng asked with a smile, which region's food is the best? The taste is different. The one in Tianjin is slightly sweet. I prefer the slightly sweet fried noodles. I ate one in the capital. The sauce was too strong but not fragrant. It was also salty. Most people can't get used to it. Besides, the dishes are complete with various side dishes. Hey, I have to say, it's quite exquisite. Su Feng said with a smile, Brother Lu, I'm just preparing to stir-fry the sauce, would you like to try a bowl? Sure. Brother Lu sighed, I'm ready to resign. If I keep going like this, I'll end up dying sooner or later. It's not easy to hang out in nightclubs. Little boss, if you want to come to the bar to dance and drink, contact me and I'll treat you for free. Ha! Thanks in advance, Brother Lu. The two chatted happily while Su Feng prepared the ingredients for stir-frying the fried sauce. The 3 main ingredients are chopped green onion, ginger, and garlic. Then cut the best pork belly into small pieces the size of soybeans. To be honest, Su Feng's knife skills were not very good. In order to cut well, he cut very slowly, one knife at a time. Heat oil in a pan and pour the diced pork belly into the pan. Sizzle. The spoon stirred the pork belly, and the pork fat was slowly stir-fried out, making a sizzling sound. Then pour the onion, ginger, and garlic into the pot, and spray a little 60-degree high-proof liquor along the edge of the pot. Splash! The moment the fragrance burst out, Su Feng covered the pot. He wanted the aroma of the wok gas produced when the white wine was sprayed into the pot to be fully integrated into the diced pork belly. Next, pour the prepared sauce into the pot and turn to low heat. Xiao Su, I can already smell the aroma of meat, it's so fragrant. Su Feng smiled cheerfully. Brother Lu, I have the pot lid on. Brother Lu took a puff of his cigarette awkwardly. I'm praising you, but I really smelled the fragrance just now. While the fried sauce was simmering, he skillfully kneaded the dough for 2 people. Mom, you guys eat fried dough sticks and soy milk, I want to eat the noodles I cooked. Su Feng shouted to the inner room. His mother just brought fried dough sticks and soy milk. Chen Mengyan smiled. Auntie has already finished breakfast, and didn't leave a single fried dough stick for you. My real mother. I just felt sorry for him working so hard from dawn to dusk, but in the blink of an eye, there was not even a single fried dough stick left for him. At this time, the fried sauce in the pot is simmered over low heat, and the diced pork belly in the pot is bubbling away. He rolled out 2 portions of noodles and prepared the condiments, which are what the old capital people called noodle condiments. Shredded cucumber, shredded radish, and peanuts. Swoosh! The next second after lifting the lid of the pot, Su Feng picked up the pot and poured the fried sauce into the basin. This rich and fragrant aroma diffused into the air through the kitchen window. In the bowl of fried sauce, you can clearly see the layers of oil, and the secret recipe of the sauce is ready. The so-called stratification, in the professional words of chefs, is called oil and sauce separation. It smells really good. With a sauce flavor, it's simply amazing. Brother Lu sniffed hard, and the roundworms in his stomach were already drooling. It will be ready soon. Su Feng did not rinse the bowl of noodles with soybean paste with cold water in the morning, but put it directly into the bowl. At this time, Uncle Yu, who had his hair permed, pushed the door open and walked in. Hey, Xiao Su, why are you opening so early today? We've already started researching new products before we officially start business. Su Feng nodded. Uncle Yu sniffed his nose and said, such a strong aroma of soy sauce, such a familiar smell, so fragrant. Brother Lu couldn't wait to stand at the kitchen window. He walked back to the dining table carrying a bowl of noodles with soybean paste. Oh, it's noodles with soybean paste? Uncle Yu took a closer look and exclaimed. Su Feng held the noodles with soybean paste in his hand and used chopsticks to mix the soybean paste and noodles evenly. He sat at the dining table while mixing. He wanted to eat garlic, but considering that after finishing his work, he would go back to the inner room from time to time to kiss Xiao Ye. Just hold on. Brother Lu, don't you want to eat 2 cloves of garlic? Brother Lu smiled helplessly. If I eat garlic so early in the morning, my mouth will be full of garlic smell. I'm afraid I'll be beaten by my wife when I get home. Uncle Yu said, Xiao Su, my hometown is Tianjin. I grew up eating noodles with soybean sauce. Now, I have been eating noodles with soybean sauce for 60 years. The preparation of this thing is very particular. There is no delicious food in the capital, it's all because of poverty. Brother Lu laughed. Chapter 50, Delicious Noodles with Soy Sauce, The Taste of Mom. Su Feng said, Brother Lu, you can't say that. No matter whether it's exquisite or not, I only care whether it tastes good or not. Yes, taste, deliciousness can represent everything. Brother Lu first took a photo and posted it on his Moments. White hand-rolled noodles are covered with a layer of sticky diced pork belly fried sauce. The meat sauce shimmered with cool oily color. Green cucumber shreds and orange radish shreds are dotted on one side. And crispy peanuts. This bowl of noodles with soybean paste has the real color, fragrance, and taste. Brother Lu couldn't wait to stir the steaming hand-rolled noodles. The fragrance is refreshing and pleasant. Don't tell me whether the noodles are authentic or not, or whether they taste good or not, the most important thing is to taste good. The chewy and hot noodles in the bowl, each strand covered with rich fried sauce, stimulated the taste buds. The aroma was tingling and fragrant. Brother Lu opened his mouth wide and took a big bite with chopsticks. Slurp, slurp. Puff, puff. Wow, so refreshing. So flavorful. Brother Lu is indeed a big eater. He ate the noodles as if he were eating rice and kept shoveling more into his mouth. A bowl of noodles with soybean paste doesn't have much in it, but it's definitely not too little. It's really fragrant, too fragrant. The aroma of the pork belly is all stir-fried and fully integrated with the secret sauce flavor. It adheres to the noodles, making the aroma of the noodles even better. Take another big bite and bite into 2 crunchy peanuts. Slurp, slurp. He praised it and then showed his lightning speed in eating noodles. A bowl of noodles with soybean paste was finished in an instant. Brother Lu stuck out his tongue and licked the sauce on his lips. Su Feng took a mouthful of noodles and praised, "Brother Lu, it tastes so good. It seems that the new fried noodles have been successfully developed and can be launched at noon. There will definitely be new products." Brother Lu wiped his mouth and leisurely took out a cigarette and lit it. It seemed that all the fatigue of the night was swept away in an instant. A cigarette after a meal is better than being a living god. What about eating a bowl of magic rice and then smoking? After Su Feng finished a bowl of noodles, he wanted another bowl. The amount of this bowl of noodles is just a snack for him. "Uncle Yu, what do you think about noodles with soybean paste?" Su Feng asked while eating. Mr. Yu, who has a permed hair, has a slightly Tianjin accent in his voice, but the accent is not too strong. Uncle Yu chuckled and said, "The fried noodles in Beijing are really delicious. People are shaped by their environment." "What's the point?" Su Feng asked with a smile. He didn't stop slurping the noodles in his mouth. Uncle Yu said, "To make a bowl of seemingly ordinary noodles with soybean paste really delicious and mellow, there are indeed many details to pay attention to. When eating noodles with soybean paste, the important thing is to deep fry the soybean paste in a small bowl." What is deep frying in a small bowl? There are many different opinions, but the standard for deep frying in a small bowl is, put the fried soybean paste in a bowl, use chopsticks to cut it in the middle, and the gap should not stick together. This is the best fried sauce. Uncle Yu explained cheerfully. Su Feng nodded. How about separating the oil and sauce? That's true, but... Xiao Su, what is the best fried sauce? It should be fried sauce that you can see the bottom when you poke it with chopsticks, and the oil should be clear and the sauce should be thick. Understood. Our masters in Beijing are indeed very particular. Uncle Yu sighed, I haven't had the best noodles in a long time since my mother passed away in Tianjin 20 years ago and my family moved to Longcheng. The last part is the vegetable toppings, which are served with various seasonal side dishes according to the season. This is called comprehensive toppings. In early spring, use bean sprouts with the heads and tails cut off, small radish leaves with only 2 cotyledons, and pour the remaining laba vinegar from the Chinese New Year on them. In late spring, noodles are topped with green garlic, Chinese tune sprouts, Chinese cabbage, green beans, and small radish leaves. In early summer, fresh garlic, blanched fresh peas, shredded cucumber, shredded lentils, and scallions are used as toppings for the noodles. Uncle Yu carefully explained to Su Feng the fried noodles with soybean paste in Beijing. The noodles in Su Feng's bowl are almost empty. This bowl of noodles with soybean paste is not only a success for Brother Lu. He felt that the taste was perfect, not inferior to the soy sauce and egg topping. One is the fragrance of eggs, and the other is the rich aroma of diced pork belly. Uncle, why don't you try a bowl of noodle soup made by Xiao Su? I've been to the noodle shop in Beijing several times and the taste is not as good as Xiao Su's hand-rolled noodle soup. Brother Lu grinned and looked at Uncle Yu. He was annoyed by Uncle Yu's nagging. Why bother with so much? It's just like the internet celebrity Niu Dao, a farce show that will only attract a bunch of people to scold. Okay, Xiao Su, give me a bowl. Uncle Yu called. Su Feng nodded, please wait a moment, sir. Brother Lu shouted, Xiao Su, give me another bowl too. Is the chicken soup ready? Uncle Yu asked with a smile. All right. Xiao Su, I'll have a bowl of chicken soup. Brother Lu said. So, each of them had a bowl of noodles with soybean paste and a bowl of chicken soup. Uncle, your noodles and chicken soup are ready. Hey, this fragrance goes straight to my head. He took off the watch on his wrist, put down his mobile phone, lowered his head and sniffed with a comfortable look. Stir well. The noodles were put into Uncle Yu's mouth bit by bit. The meat particles were chewy and soft, and the sticky fried sauce wrapped around the chewy noodles was cut into pieces by his teeth. In an instant, Uncle Yu felt relaxed all over, as if all the pores in his body were opened at this moment. Then, the delicious noodles slid down the esophagus into Uncle Yu's stomach, as if every cell in his body was occupied by the noodles. Boom! The taste buds are stimulated by the explosion of sauce flavor. A line of tears rolled down from the corner of Uncle Yu's eyes. Even Su Feng was stunned by this scene. Slurp, slurp. Uncle Yu couldn't stop eating once he started. He looked extremely satisfied, and tears were in the corners of his eyes. Even Brother Lou looked confused. Puff, puff, ha. Uncle Yu's head began to steam, and he cried out with tears streaming down his face. The smell of mom. It smells so good, it makes my mouth numb. He lowered his head like a starving ghost and ate faster than Brother Lou. It only took him 3 minutes to finish a bowl of delicious noodles. Gurgle gurgle. Uncle Yu wiped the tears from the corners of his eyes and drank the chicken soup with a look of enjoyment. Then he gave Su Feng a thumbs up. Xiao Su, a bowl of noodles with soybean sauce brings back my memories. The rich aroma of soybean sauce is so fragrant. This is more than just a bowl of noodles. It's more about his longing for his mother. Su Feng said modestly, Master, just eat well. Brother Lu said, this bowl of noodles with soybean paste is unmatched in the entire capital. Brother Lu, please stop praising me. If you continue praising me, I will become arrogant, haha. Su Feng laughed heartily. Brother Lu finished drinking the chicken soup and burped. How much is it in total? Brother Lu, I won't charge you for being my image ambassador for promoting my restaurant. Brother Lu helped him attract and introduce quite a few customers, and was so supportive of him that he felt embarrassed to accept the money. You have to pay for your meal. It's not right to eat at a restaurant without paying. Su Feng said helplessly, I really won't accept it. No. Then, just give me the money for a bowl of chicken soup. The restaurant hasn't opened yet, you're just helping me taste it. Seeing Su Feng's embarrassed and polite look, he was no longer polite and scanned the code to pay 12 yuan. Go back and have a good sleep, and have a bowl of shredded chicken noodles in the evening. At this time, the Xiaosu Food Exchange Group was in an uproar. Chapter 51 Brothers, it's clean and hygienic. The most affectionate person in agricultural university, greedy, oh my god, the boss has a new product. Braised grasshoppers, it looks good, noodles with soybean paste? Thinking. Stewed shoeworm, boss, is your noodle soup authentic? If not, I want to eat it, sideways smile. Fat Tiger loves to eat noodles. Hashtag it's steamed shoeworm, the taste is so authentic, so genuine, so delicious, I wish you good luck. Clear boiled shoeworms. Hashtag at, you are lucky, angry. The girl who loves garlic, wow. Crying, I can smell the fragrance through the screen, boss, you tempt me. The most affectionate person in agricultural university, sighs, since that day when I started to eat noodles, in just a few days, my living expenses have been used up, and I don't even have the money to go home. Braised grasshopper. Hashtag at Nunga's first love, don't blame the boss, blame you for finding a girlfriend. I'm single and still saving money to buy the skin, video game boy. After Su Feng took a photo of noodles with soybean paste and posted it to the group, it quickly sparked a heated discussion among everyone. Ding dong, the host has developed perfect grade noodles with soy sauce through egg soy sauce topping. Congratulations to the host for completing the hidden mission, learn from one example and apply it to other cases, and independently developing a new product. The system rewards you with an appetizer snack, Sichuan and Chongqing appetizer pickles. Learn by analogy? Su Feng immediately smiled happily. As soon as a new product was launched, the system rewarded another one. He pondered for 10 seconds and decided on the price of noodles with soybean paste, 24 yuan. Perfect noodles with soy sauce, if the price is less than 20, it would be unworthy of the word perfect. Xiao Su, how much is it in total? Uncle Yu asked with a smile. His eyes were red. A bowl of noodles reminded me of my mother. I couldn't help crying and my eyes turned red. Uncle Yu, chicken soup is 12, noodles with soybean paste is 24, a total of 36. This old man is definitely a rich man. Look at the Rolex green submariner on his left wrist. Su Feng really doesn't have the courage to suspect that the old man is wearing a great fake watch. I have scanned the code. When will I get a membership card and deduct money directly from the card? It's so troublesome to scan the code to pay the bill every day. Uncle Yu said happily. This bowl of noodles with soybean paste. It completely captured his stomach. Decided to enjoy the restaurant's food for a while. Ah. Su Feng was stunned by the old man's words, and then laughed. After a while, the entire cash register machine started using membership cards. Most of the restaurants on this street are old shops. Many old stores have membership cards and some recharge activities. Because the dishes in the restaurant are expensive, if you like them, it is more cost-effective to top up your payment. Boss, I'm here. Guiyu waved and greeted. Su Feng smiled and said, you are early again. It's not early. It's already 9 o'clock. This silly girl. Have you had breakfast? Chen Mengyan walked out of the inner room and asked with concern. Hui Yu nodded slightly and said, I've eaten. There's a pancake stand on the side of the road. After that, he quickly cleaned up the bowls that Brother Lu had eaten from and tidied the table. At noon, some loyal customers in the group rushed to the restaurant almost immediately after school, for fear that they would be late and have to queue because there would be no seats. Boss, 2 bowls of noodles with soybean paste, 2 bowls of chicken noodle soup, and 2 bottles of Dawusa beer. A young man from the agricultural university shouted. Another young man in the food exchange group has the ID, Red Braised Grasshopper, whose real name is Li Hao. He slowly spoke. Boss, can I have more chicken thighs in the chicken noodles? Emerald shredded chicken noodles when served, there will be a little chicken thigh meat. For example, in Lanzhou beef dishes, not too much meat is used, and the real soul is the noodle soup. Su Feng apologized, I'm sorry, little brother, you can't add shredded chicken alone. There is a certain ratio between stewed chicken thighs and soup. Once they are sold out, there will be no more for sale. Good. Li Hao smiled helplessly. The boss is really confident. It's not that Su Feng doesn't make money from adding meat alone, but he gradually adds new products. A wide variety of food. Moreover, the shredded chicken and the chicken noodles were torn by hand by him and Chen Mengyan while wearing disposable gloves. It can be said to be clean and hygienic. Boss, 2 servings of soy sauce and egg noodles, 2 bowls of noodles with soybean sauce. Serve the noodles with soybean sauce first, and replace all the shredded carrots with shredded cucumbers. As soon as the first table of guests sat down, Fat Brother number 1 and Fat Brother number 2 successfully arrived at the battlefield. The 2 fat walls directly occupied a dining table for 6 people. Okay, please wait a moment. The 2 older brothers looked fierce and fat, like 2 walking cannonballs of meat. Lu Haoyu and Li Hao were shocked to see these 2 big brothers again. Look at the speed at which they peel garlic, they are obviously experts in eating noodles. The noodles for the 2 tables had just been prepared, and this time, 10 guests walked directly into the restaurant. Most of them are boys and girls from medical university and agricultural university. There are new faces and old customers. After ordering their meals, some customers go to the refrigerator to get their favorite drinks. Su Feng printed the prices of these rows of drinks on a piece of A4 paper and pasted it on the refrigerator. As a person with social phobia, he understands some customers very well. Some customers dare not ask the price when they get a bottle of drink. Some customers are worried that the drinks in the restaurant are much more expensive than those in supermarkets outside, and they don't know whether they should drink them. These drinks, such as beer, should be clearly marked with prices. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the business in the store was the busiest. One group of customers left and another group sat down, and they all praised the new product, Invincible Noodles with Soy Sauce. Why is my stomach so small that I can only eat a bowl of noodles? If I were a little fatter and a big eater, I could order 1 serving of shredded chicken noodles and 1 serving of noodles with soybean paste at the same time. Amazing, boss, your noodles with soybean paste are so delicious. I never ate pork belly before because I was worried that it would be dry. It turns out that fatty meat is not greasy and lean meat is not dry. It's a pity that I have a small belly, so I can only have 1 bowl of noodles for 1 meal. The girl who loves garlic patted her belly with a melancholy look on her face. Her real name is Lin Meichi. Roommates number 1, number 2, and number 3 all ate 2 bowls, but she only ate 1 bowl. Eating too little is a shame. I feel so angry. Roommate number 1 said, Meichi, how about we take a video and post it on TikTok later? Would you like to check out the video of Xiao Su's gourmet restaurant? Lin Meichi asked with a smile. No, I'm taking a short video of my Q-version roommate. Lin Meichi immediately rolled her eyes at her roommates. She is short, only 148 centimeters tall. Commonly known as the Q-version roommate, popular on the internet. Today, restaurant customers fall into several categories. The first category is students from the agricultural university and the medical university, and the second category is some employee customers of the 0-point bar. The third category is passers-by and nearby residents and customers of Community Riverside Garden. Su Feng is familiar with the customers Lin Meichi, the girl who loves eating garlic. Straight girl Xiaoxue and her roommates. A group of 6 teenagers who stayed up all night playing LOL, Coach Wu of the Agricultural University basketball team, and Captain Lu Haoyu and his gang. Brother Lu with panda eyes from the 0-point bar, Sister Hong from the 0-point bar and her bestie. Then there is the trendy old man, Mr. Yu. Look, Uncle Yu, his wife, son, daughter-in-law, and grandson, the whole family is standing at the entrance of the restaurant waiting to line up. Dad. Chapter 52. Do you need to queue for this restaurant? You must queue. Dad. Dad, don't queue. Are the noodles in this restaurant so delicious? Why do we have to queue up and wait for a table? Let's go find a stir-fry restaurant. Yu Chaoyang frowned. Is my old man going crazy? Following a group of college students in line for dinner at a small restaurant. Uncle Yu scolded, why are you in such a hurry? You need to be patient when eating. I tell you, Xiaosu's noodles are tastier than your grandma's. Dad, this. His facial muscles twitched slightly, and he felt a little unhappy, but he didn't dare to refute the old man's point of view. Chaoyang, isn't it just queuing up to eat? The restaurant is packed with people. With so many customers, the food must be good. After waiting in line for 10 minutes, the family finally found a seat to eat. Uncle Yu shouted, little girl, 4 bowls of noodles with soybean paste and 3 bowls of chicken soup. Boss, table number 4 needs 4 bowls of fried sauce and 3 bowls of chicken soup. Little Guo Yu immediately passed the message. Su Feng's mind was blank at this moment, and he turned into a ruthless ramen cooking machine, pulling and cooking noodles, his little hands almost non-stop. Chen Mengyan scooped up the noodles, prepared the toppings, poured chicken soup and fried sauce on the noodles, and sprinkled seasonings. Even though the sounds of customers eating noodles, discussing and chatting in the store were a bit loud, the couple cooperated with ease. Busy but not chaotic. One word, stable. Not to mention, feeding others is really fulfilling. Looking at every customer eating noodles with big mouthfuls and looking comfortable and satisfied, Su Feng has an indescribable feeling in his heart. This may be an affirmation of a bowl of noodles. Being a chef is not only a technical job, but also a physical job. He could clearly feel the soreness in his biceps and triceps. I kept pulling and rolling noodles, the intensity was comparable to lifting weights in the gym. I decided to stretch my arms a little after I was done. Wow, so cool. Boss, another bowl please. Yu Chaoyang shouted. Uncle Yu picked his teeth with a toothpick. Chaoyang, I think Xiaosu's hand-rolled noodles are delicious, right? They taste really good. Yeah, Dad, I feel like I haven't had such delicious noodles in a long time. A bowl of noodles. After eating so much, his face turned rosy, his forehead was flushed, and his pupils couldn't help but dilate a little. According to people from Sichuan and Chongqing. This bowl of noodles. Nice. Very comfortable. When the second bowl of noodles with soybean paste was served, he opened the condiment bowl and scooped 2 full spoonfuls of the fragrant chili oil. Opening. The first bowl didn't have any oil or chili in it, it tasted like the flavor of fried sauce. The second bowl is added with chili oil, allowing the aroma of sauce and spicy flavor to blend together. Swish, swish. After stirring the noodles, the white noodles are not only covered with fried sauce, but also with a layer of red chili oil. The chili peppers and chili oil in the spicy oil are all attached to the noodles, exuding a rich spicy aroma. Slurp. Slurp. Ha! Chewing the noodles in his mouth gave his taste buds a completely new experience, and the taste on the tip of his tongue was sublimated. At this moment, Yu Chaoyang actually recalled his childhood. I don't know if it was because of the spicy taste that made his eyes red, or if it reminded him of the past. Traveling through the streets and alleys of the countryside, having fun with friends playing, card throwing, gold ingot throwing, pinball, match skin shooting, and pebble grabbing. Scenes from childhood appeared before my eyes. After playing with my friends, with my shoes still covered in dirty mud, I went home to eat a bowl of hot noodles made by my grandma. Memories flooded into my mind and I couldn't help but let my eyes fill with tears. Mouth but was shoveling noodles into its mouth frantically. Chaoyang, eat less chili peppers. You're crying because of the spiciness. Uncle Yu handed over 2 tissues. This child. Well. His grandmother died. I'm afraid I've never eaten such delicious noodles with soybean paste. Her mother, an old woman, is also an idiot in cooking. He wiped his mouth with a tissue and said tremblingly, it's okay, it's delicious, the peppers mixed in the noodles are so fragrant. Dad, don't even mention letting me queue for 10 or 20 minutes, I'd rather queue for the whole afternoon to have this bowl of Julu Ban Air Bai noodles with soybean paste. Yu Chaoyang's wife widened her eyes and cursed. How can you talk like that? What a jewel, that's so ugly. Really? Add 2 spoons of chili oil, and the taste. Z. So insightful. The family finished their meal. Uncle Yu shouted, Xiaosu, when can we prepare some snacks? I never get tired of eating noodles every day. I want to sit in the restaurant and have a drink. Yes, boss. When will the snacks be available? Asked Sister Hong. Noodles are too hard to eat with wine. Noodles and wine will make my stomach feel uncomfortable. Many people asked. The tone is full of anticipation for the appetizers. Everyone, I can't guarantee when I will release new products, especially side dishes. But they will definitely be released. You can join the group first. When the side dishes are ready, I will notify everyone in the group immediately. Okay. Join the group first. Xiaosu, would you like some braised meat to go with the wine? Asked Uncle Yu. While Chen Mengyan was helping to cook noodles, Su Feng lit a cigarette and walked out of the kitchen to take a breath. Sister Hong said, actually, that's not necessary, boss. Just make some cold dishes and eat the peanuts with them. Looking at the enthusiastic group, Su Feng smiled leisurely. This? I'm not sure. It could be stewed meat or braised meat. Since it's a snack to go with wine, it's natural to have something solid. Hard stuff? Everyone's eyes lit up and they began to look forward to the snacks. There are also many people who scan the QR code to join the group. As lunchtime reached its peak, more and more people lined up inside the store, and even the restaurant entrance was crowded with people. He has to strive to achieve the daily sales target of 10,000 yuan today. Seeing this, I was worried that these college students would run away. Su Feng shouted quickly. Dear guests waiting in line for a table, if you don't want to queue any longer, just eat the noodles. My porcelain bowl is insulated and won't burn your hands. Boss, bring me a bowl of noodles with soybean paste. I'll eat it. Me too. Classes will start soon this afternoon. Short girl, my hands are so small that I need both hands to hold the bowl. How can I eat from it? Oh, why don't you let your boyfriend feed you? So, some boys took the noodles and started eating, standing at the entrance of the restaurant and everywhere in the restaurant. Some customers are not afraid of burning their butts or braving the scorching sun, and sit directly on the steps at the door, spinning the noodles in their bowls frantically. Under the temptation of delicious food, some male guests are still very cheerful. They don't have to make too many fuss and are willing to eat while standing. Su Feng was busy until around 7 in the evening and had basically no rest. Even when I went to rest, I only took time to smoke a cigarette. Ding dong! Congratulations to the host for breaking through 10,000 in sales and completing the initial novice mission of daily sales breaking 10,000. When Su Feng heard the system's prompt, he was excited. But the system actually said that the daily sales exceeded 10,000. Is it a novice task? What the hell? What the hell is this newbie mission? It makes me so tired. Chapter 53, Su Feng's Gourmet Restaurant. You told me that a sales volume of 10,000 is a novice task? Su Feng's face showed some astonishment. Slightly surprised. On second thought, it is after all the #1 cooking system in the universe. It is possible that it could earn 10,000 yuan a day, which is just a small goal of its. Ding dong. System prompt. The shop at number 8 East Wutong Street, Fenghuang Avenue, Longchengnu District has officially been transferred to the host's name. Detailed property ownership documents, water, electricity, heating, etc. have been officially renamed. The detailed information has been sent to the new car storage box purchased by the host. Please check it. Ha! Su Feng's breathing couldn't help but quicken. Oh my god. This shop is worth more than 3 million. Now, success belongs to him. He was just an ordinary salted fish, but suddenly, he owned a luxurious shop. Awesome, system, moi. System. Ding dong. The system's queen-like prompt sound was several times louder than usual, resounding in his mind. Congratulations to the host Su Feng for owning the first gourmet food store in his life. After completing the hidden task, Spring Breeze and Pride, the system rewards you with a chance to draw the secret recipe of world's #1 braised pork red braised. A line of subtitles appeared in my eyes. About the introduction of stewed food. Braised meat is divided into 2 categories, red braised and white braised. The flavors of the two are basically the same and are complex flavors. It tastes salty and fresh, with a strong 5-spice flavor. The flavors and spices used are basically the same. The red brining is done with sugar color, and the food appears golden or brown. such as braised beef, braised pork intestines, etc. White brine is a braised food without sugar coloring, and is colorless or natural color, such as white braised chicken, white braised beef tripe, pork tripe, etc. Looking at the system's virtual lottery wheel, there were a bunch of secret recipes written on it, such as braised chicken legs, braised beef and soy sauce, braised pork feet, braised duck necks, braised pork elbows, braised pork heads, and braised duck feet. I was afraid that I would just throw out any secret recipe. I'm afraid it's worth it. It's really hard to estimate. 100,000? Million? Host, do you want to draw a lottery? Blow. Su Feng gritted his teeth and began to pray silently. Taishan Laojun, Tathagata Buddha, Guanyin Bodhisattva, Kudo Shinichi, Saraski, Sakuraji Hanamichi, Donghuan Tai, bless me with good luck in the lottery. Hey! The lottery wheel stops. Ding dong. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the world's best sauce beef secret recipe. Also, the system will give you a pack of secret spices for free. It has been stored in the spice cabinet on the lower left-hand side. Ha! Cool. How wonderful. Night, 9:40. Looking at the 6 remaining portions of hand-rolled noodles on the counter, as well as the bowl of egg topping, which had already been emptied, he saw that everyone was still queuing up enthusiastically, and immediately shouted helplessly to everyone. Everyone, we don't have noodles with soybean paste or soy sauce and egg noodles anymore. We only have emerald shredded chicken noodles left. We can probably sell 5 more bowls. I'm really sorry, brothers. At this time, there are basically no students from the Agricultural University and the Medical University among the customers in the store. They are all local residents of Longcheng, or tourists from other places who come to visit the night market. Boss, this is a night market. Someone shouted. Pfft, boss, I saw them eating egg noodles and it tasted so delicious, so refreshing, and so satisfying. I also want to eat it. But I came to Longcheng for tourism and I have to go back to Qi County tomorrow morning. A fat man with glasses shouted helplessly. Yeah, boss, we've been waiting in line for 10 minutes. I'm a tourist too. Su Feng walked out of the kitchen with sweat on his forehead, a cigarette in his mouth. It's really tiring. I'm willing to keep working and keep making money. He saw that everyone was still standing in the restaurant, looking bitter and resentful because they didn't get to eat the noodles, and he couldn't help but grin. If everyone is willing to wait, I will mix some more noodles. I still have chicken soup. Everyone, please have some emerald chicken noodles. The egg noodles are really gone. The egg ingredients are all gone. Wait. We are willing to wait. Yes, how long does it take to knead the dough? I can wait an hour, right? Su Feng nodded, it will be done within half an hour. You are 12 people. Seeing the man leaning against the counter tiredly, Chen Mengyan walked out of the restaurant quickly, hung a sign on the door saying the restaurant was closed, took back the small blackboard with the menu, and put it back on the bar. Then she went to the kitchen. Xiaofeng, let me knead the dough, she said with a distressed tone. The man got his clothes wet. The beautiful hair under the chef's hat was already wet with sweat. Okay. Su Feng didn't bother to be polite with the child's mother. Guiyu, you're off work, go back and have a rest. Guiyu laughed and said, Boss, the store hasn't closed yet. I'll close the store before I go off work in the future. You. Su Feng put out his cigarette and said in a deep voice. Hurry, it's time to get off work, go home quickly. Hearing these words, the customers in the queue and those who were dining immediately smiled as they looked at this scene. This boss is such a good person. He doesn't exploit his employees at all and doesn't even want the waiters to work overtime? Girl, your boss has asked you to leave work. Yes, it's rare to meet such a good boss. How much do you make a month, girl? I want to work for the boss. Some customers smiled and teased. Guiyu, who was as thin-skinned as paper, lowered her head, her little face slightly red, and ran back to the kitchen. She bent over and started to help wash the dishes without saying a word. This child. Su Feng shook his head. Ha, it really was worth the wait. Ha. A bowl of shredded chicken noodles, so delicious. It was worth the half hour of waiting and queuing. I still want to eat noodles with soybean paste and soybean paste. At worst, I can stay in Dragon City for another day tomorrow. Su Feng said enthusiastically, everyone, come back tomorrow to eat to your heart's content before leaving Dragon City. These tourists from other places. There are customers from both within and outside the province. As long as you visit the restaurant twice, you will be defined as a returning customer by the system, which will increase the progress of the task and allow you to win a chance to win the perfect noodle topping. The guests at the last table were Brother Lou and his bar colleagues. A group of people were smoking. Little brother, take care of yourself. If your business is good, you should hire people. Don't tire yourself out. Your body is your own. Make money, but don't ruin yourself. Pulling and rolling noodles look like hard work, and most people can't do it. Brother Lou sighed, today is my last day working at the nightclub, and I am also going to resign. Little brother, you must take care of your health. When you are done with your work, take a break and take a nap. Chen Mengyan's distressed eyes and the guest's caring words made Su Feng feel indescribably moved. Perhaps. He is indeed tired. Thank you for your concern. As a man, it's time to work. My child is still waiting for milk powder. Let us go. After Brother Lou's guests left, Chen Mengyan and Guiyu cleaned the table, put the chairs back in place, mopped the floor, and cleaned the kitchen. Then Chen Mengyan took Guiyu out for a midnight snack. Guagua, Tong Tong wants to go home and sleep. The fat girl rubbed her eyes in confusion. I'm sleepy. Su Feng pinched her face and said, go home right away. Watch your favorite JoJo for a few minutes first. Put the phone. Handed it to Tong Tong. Lu Fengfang glared at Su Feng and said nothing more. Usually, she would never let Tong Tong play with her mobile phone. Xiao Yeye, who was sitting on the bed holding Patrick's toy in her hand, threw the toy away when she saw Su Feng appear, and crawled excitedly from the head of the bed to the foot of the bed. Na. The little baby had a smile on his face, he spoke incoherently, spoke in baby language, and cried happily. So cute, come, daddy will kiss you first, and then hug you after the bath. The annoying repetition of words comes out of the mouth casually. Su Feng's tiredness suddenly dropped by 100. Chapter 54, Food, Oil, Salt, Soy Sauce, Vinegar and Tea. In order to reward the little girl Guiyu for working overtime and hard, Chen Mengyan took Guiyu to eat snail noodles, chicken rolls, and milk tea, which are girls' favorite foods. Mom is going home first. Lu Fengfang stood up and stretched. Taking care of a child is really tiring. Mom has taken care of my granddaughter for a whole day and doesn't want to take care of her anymore. During the holiday, let Tong Tong take good care of Xiao Yeye. Tong Tong? Without her, this family would. Su Feng smiled and said, Mom, if the restaurant business is too busy, I will hire another kitchen helper so that Yan Yan can accompany Xiao Yeye. Mom is leaving first. I'll come over to help tomorrow afternoon. Lu Fengfang bent down and kissed Xiao Yeye, glared at Tong Tong who was watching JoJo with a smile, and walked out of the restaurant in a hurry, carrying her bag. After making sure her mother pushed the door and walked out of the restaurant, Tong Tong lowered her head and said happily, Brother, don't let Mom come over. She won't let Tong Tong play with her phone. Su Feng touched his sister's head. How can this be possible? Mom wants to play with Xiao Yeye. Tong Tong, please accompany Xiao. Give her a new toy and she can squeeze it for a long time by herself. Tong Tong raised her head and said seriously. She thought her little niece was easy to take care of and coax. Mom won't be here for a while. Su Feng said. Mom. She doesn't even want to take Tong Tong's own daughter with her. Not to mention my granddaughter. Little did he know that his old mother had already submitted her retirement application to the school and the Education Bureau. I even gave up the classroom I rented from Chiming Education. The idea of recruiting students for the cram school and hiring people to distribute flyers for the cram school has long disappeared without a trace. I decided to retire and take good care of my daughter and granddaughter. Let's go back to the rental house and take a shower. He opened the seasoning cabinet, unpacked the package of world's best sauce beef and took a closer look. In the eyes. A flash of inspiration came to me. The seasoning package contains star anise, white cardamom, angelica dihurica, and cloves. There are also lemongrass, fennel, tangerine peel, and licorice. A wide variety of spices. Su Feng carefully separated each seasoning, sorted them out, and placed them on the gram scale to carefully weigh the amount of each ingredient. Larger seasonings, such as star anise, were recorded by piece. 8 octagonal. 3 grams of angelica dihurica. 7 grams of fennel. He recorded the amount of seasoning in the memo on his phone. The secret recipe was successfully locked. The secret recipe for world's #1 braised beef and sauce, obtained through the system lottery, did not mention the quantity of the seasoning packets, so he could only steal it like this. Is Guo Yu back? Chen Mengyan nodded slightly. This girl is really able to endure hardships. Alas, we pay you a high salary. Don't think too much. For waiters in some hotels in Longcheng, 3,000 yuan is considered a high salary. Su Feng pinched the woman's cheek. Action, subconscious. He likes to pinch other people's faces. Tong Tong and Xiao Yuyu's little faces are pinched by him every day. Hurry up and hire another ramen and noodle chef. Looking at you makes me so tired, she said with a frown. Su Feng grinned. Why are you tired? It's tiring, but you can make money. Let's talk about it after Xiao Yeye's first birthday. Return to the rental house. After taking a shower, Tong Tong played with Xiao Yuyu on the bed. The couple counted today's income bills. 12,860 yuan. Yen, we sold so much money, my god, more than 10,000. Su Feng said excitedly. Chen Mengyan was also very excited, and her body trembled. Wow, that's so awesome. Aren't you going to reward me with a hug? Su Feng said with his teeth bared. She rolled her eyes at the childish Su Feng and pursed her lips. I miss you so much. Before she could utter the word beautiful, Su Feng grabbed her fair arm, pulled her hard, and she sat directly in the man's arms. Like Su Feng's age. But I can pee 3 feet high even against the wind. Even if you have been carrying bricks all day, you can recover quickly by taking a break, eating a meal and taking a hot shower. The sudden attack made her face tense. Stupid idiot, let me go. A burst of heat instantly came out of my forehead, and I was so embarrassed that even my CPU burned out. She felt her body suddenly get hot and her face became hot unconsciously. The shyness revealed in her eyes and eyebrows made Su Feng's heart itch. Plop. Chen Mengyan's heartbeat quickened. She bit her sweet lips slightly, feeling shy and embarrassed. Man, so domineering. A pair of small hands grabbed the corner of Su Feng's clothes helplessly and at a loss. Feeling the woman's body trembling slightly, Su Feng smiled. Teacher Chen? What are you thinking about? What are you thinking about? Su Feng raised his eyebrows. Believe it or not, I just want a hug, a pure hug. Liar, you just want to take advantage of me. Realizing that she was being teased, Chen Mengyan pushed Su Feng away with force. Her face was not flushed with shyness, but with shame and anger. Go to the second bedroom. No beds allowed. Before sitting up on the sofa, he gently pinched Su Feng's face with his hand. Pinch it back. Xiao Feng, with more than 10,000 yuan, how much profit can it be? She blinked and asked curiously. Su Feng shook his head. I'm not sure about the exact profit, but the profit of a bowl of noodles is at least 70%. And even more. A pound of pork belly costs 16 yuan. A pound of chicken legs is 7 yuan. A bowl of noodles costs 20 plus. Apart from the cost of ingredients, additional costs include water, electricity, and gas. He used up 4 tanks of gas in just one day yesterday. There is also a seasoning fee. Like spicy oil. A bowl of chili oil was eaten by the customers in one day. In short, the profit of a bowl of noodles costing more than 20 yuan will be around 7 or 8 yuan, and will not exceed 10 yuan. But he wants the whole braised beef. This profit. It's different again. Can you not get up early? It's so tiring. Why don't you buy it in advance in the evening? Chen Mengyan asked softly. It was too busy at noon, so she asked her husband to take a nap, but he didn't take a rest and kept working in the kitchen like a donkey. Su Feng shook his head. I'm used to getting up early. I need to buy fresh ingredients early. I'll hire people after a while. Oh. Gua Gua, Xiao Yaya has pooped. The fat girl walked to the door barefoot and shouted. Go change the diaper. She said to Su Feng. Yes, sir. Su Feng ran back to the bedroom quickly. Xiao Yaya, you pooped again. It's all Daddy's fault. Daddy should have gone home to clean your poop in time. In fact, Chen Mengyan did not refuse to let Su Feng go to the master bedroom to rest on the bed. Worried about taking advantage of her. She lived in the back room of the restaurant for a long time and didn't dare wear nightgown every night because it would easily expose herself. Men have all seen how a woman looks in pajamas. The two of them take care of Xiao Yeye together. Make dumplings together and run a restaurant together. Eat together and coax Xiao Yeye together. Together we share the daily necessities of life. No matter what they did, they almost always did it together. They had already let go of their guard when they first arrived and did not let Su Feng go to bed in the master bedroom. This was completely because they were worried that Xiao Yeye would disturb Su Feng in the middle of the night. After all, the child's father was so tired during the day, and they wanted Su Feng to go to the second bedroom to have a good and quiet sleep. Chapter 55, The Best Dish to Go with Wine, Braised Beef and Soy Sauce. That night, Su Feng slept very soundly. When I woke up, it was already past 5 in the morning. It was almost 6 o'clock when we arrived at the wholesale vegetable market. Boss Su, you're 2 hours late today. The boss of the pork stall is surnamed Lu. He is over 50 years old and as fat as a ball. Some of his colleagues around him call him Old Man Lu. Su Feng called out, Uncle Lu. Uncle Lu, I had a good sleep last night, so I'll give you 10 pounds of pork belly. Uncle Lu swung the sharp meat knife and skillfully helped Su Feng cut the pork belly. Xiao Su, your restaurant's business looks very good. Where is it? Let's go and try it someday. Ever since he first bought pork for making Xiaolong Bao, he bought it from Uncle Lu. The two of them are already very familiar with each other. Welcome Uncle Lu to come and taste it, scan the QR code and add WeChat. Okay, do you want more pig skin? Uncle Lu asked. Thought for 3 seconds. No, the pig skin is completely shaved off. He shook his head. I really want to make some pork skin jelly. But when I thought about making Sichuan and Chongqing pickles, I was too busy to do it, so I gave up the idea. The total is 166, give me 160. Become. Su Feng didn't bother to be polite with the pork vendor. He paid the money, scanned the QR code, and added Uncle Lu's WeChat, asking him to save some good stuff for him next time. God-level eyes of connoisseurship allowed him to see that the quality of today's pork belly was not as good as yesterday's. Of course, it is also possible that Uncle Lu himself cannot tell what is good and what is bad. After all, he does not run a restaurant. Two childhood sweethearts, pigs that grow up together, go to the slaughterhouse together, and are placed on the chopping board of a pork vendor together, may have different meat quality. The texture of the meat is different, so the taste in the mouth will naturally be different. Uncle Lu, where can I buy beef? Introduce someone I know. Old Man Lu opened his mouth and said, go buy it from that sexy beef lady. Boss Su, you have a good appearance, maybe I can give you a discount. Which one? Number 8, if you go there, call her slutty. No, sisterly. Okay. Su Feng nodded slightly. Old Man Lu chuckled and said, since I introduced you here, I can give you a lower price. You can bargain on your own. Number 8, number 8. This is it. He looked up. I saw a woman wearing a low-cut dress, with fair skin and an apron tied around her chest, cutting beef for the customers skillfully. Handsome boy, would you like some beef? The woman smiled at Su Feng with a hint of charm in her smile. Su Feng was stunned by the woman's outfit and smile, and said quickly, do you have beef shank? The main ingredient for braised beef and soy sauce is beef shank with tendons. Yes, how much do you want, handsome boy? Su Feng smiled and said, about 30 kilograms. 30 kilograms? Handsome guy, are you sure? Zhu Lili blinked her eyes and looked at Su Feng with a little doubt. Sure, I run a restaurant, I use it to make braised beef. When she heard that it was going to be used to make braised beef, Zhu Lili immediately understood. She helped Su Feng take some beef shank and weighed it, and asked, there are 33 kilograms in total. Do you want all of them? I want them all. Zhu Lili helped with packing. How much is 1 pound? 50 per pound. Since you want so much, handsome boy, and you're so handsome, I'll charge you 48. After saying that, she raised her sexy eyebrows at Su Feng. Su Feng curled his lips, it's so expensive. This is not expensive. You run a restaurant, how about I get you some frozen meat? Fresh beef shank is definitely more expensive, and frozen meat is 34 yuan per pound. Su Feng shook his head and smiled. I want fresh meat. There is a big price gap between frozen meat and fresh meat. The taste is naturally a world of difference. Even if the brine is from the same pot, there will still be differences in the quality of the beef braised. In the residential areas around him, the housing prices in Longcheng, a small third-tier city, have reached nearly 20,000 yuan per square meter. As long as it tastes good, there is no need to worry about not being able to sell it. The students are about to go on vacation, so when the University of Technology and the Agricultural University start classes in the fall, I will get some cheap braised meats such as chicken feet and gizzards for students to satisfy their cravings. Besides, today's post 2,000 students. Many of them are not short of money. Some parents are afraid that their children will not have enough to eat and will be wronged at school. How can you not afford a serving of braised beef and soy sauce? Sisterly, I was introduced by Uncle Lou, Old Man Lou. Please give me a discount. Oh, it's Lou Wandun. Su Feng. Let's not give him face. Since you are the most handsome customer who has patronized my stall, I will give you an extra $1 off per pound. She smiled seductively at Su Feng and deliberately bent down to reveal her cleavage. Su Feng said sincerely, "Sister, I own a restaurant. We want a long-term partnership. You might come back tomorrow to buy from me. How about 40 per pound? 40 per pound is really not possible. How can you bargain like this? You handsome boy, really are something. Sister has made an exception and given you a discount. The cheapest is 46. Do you want it?" Zhu Lily smiled. Even if it was an acquaintance, she would only give a discount of 1 yuan. Okay, take it. Su Feng nodded. These 33 pounds of tendon meat cost a total of 1,518. Zhu Lily said while typing on the computer. Okay, the money has been paid. Zhu Lily rolled her eyes charmingly. Hey, handsome guy, you should come here more often. I'll give you this price, which is absolutely unique in the whole market. Okay. Su Feng turned his head. Add WeChat. If I want more goods, will it be cheaper? Of course, if you order more frequently, it will be cheaper. Zhu Lily glanced at Su Feng's WeChat. The avatar was actually a photo of Su Feng and Xiao Yayet. This handsome boy is actually married? Then, Su Feng came to Aunt Lu's vegetable stall, which he often visited, and picked out some ingredients for Sichuan and Chongqing pickles. Green vegetable stems, cucumbers, chili peppers, beans, and garlic. There are also celery, red, white and green radishes, and purple cabbage. In short, there are not many requirements for the ingredients of kimchi, everything can be kimchi. Although this thing doesn't go well with alcohol, it's definitely good with rice, especially with noodles. At around 7 o'clock in the morning, Su Feng was making kimchi. Brother Lu and Uncle Yu strolled past the restaurant and greeted each other. Good morning, Uncle. Brother Lu shouted. Oh, young man, there's something wrong with your eyes. Uncle Yu said in surprise. Brother Lu's dark circles became even darker. Even more panda eyes than yesterday. This is too scary. Brother Lu smiled helplessly. My dark circles are getting worse. I can't help it. I have to stay up late and work the night shift. He had originally gotten off work early, but today was the day he resigned, and he has been drinking with his colleagues in a 24-hour restaurant until now. Celebrating resignation. Drink a lot. Young man, please take care of yourself. This won't do. Thank you for your concern, sir. Brother Lu grinned and handed the old man a cigarette. Dark circles under the eyes are normal, due to staying up late and drinking alcohol, plus the weight soaring day by day. As long as you quit drinking and staying up late, you will definitely recover. Boss Su, are we going to launch new products today? Brother Lu asked. Su Feng was slightly startled when he saw Brother Lu's panda eyes. Not knowing the situation, he thought that someone had punched him in the eyes twice. Come on, everyone wants some snacks to go with the wine, let's try the whole braised beef first. Brother Lu's mouth twitched violently. Hiss. Appetizers, braised beef, braised food, hard dishes. He sued. The moment I stood up from the table, I made a strong decision to quit drinking. His panda eyes. The emptied body is harmed by alcohol and sex. Xiaosu Gourmet Restaurant is going to serve new dishes as a side dish? How can we not order 2 caddies of it, just to enjoy the taste?